Welcome to HDTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Opera time, opera time. Miami playing a lot better tonight. Here we go. Joker got it. Back him down. Ooh, alley-oop to Gordon. That was good. That was great. Let's see. Got the foul call. Got the foul call. And that's what Jimmy got to do, man. Jimmy got to be aggressive early. Can't be playing this little fidgety game. He got to play. You know, he got to come out here and play. You know, he can't be doing all of this playing games and stuff. He got to come out here and play. You know, if they're gonna win. The Kevin Love move was great. I thought Kevin Love was hurt. They just ain't been playing Kevin Love. It's like, what is Spo doing, man? Spo out here tripping. Out here tripping heavy. You know? So it's like, come on. You gotta do better. What's up, Leo? Well, they trying to make up for the foul calls from game one because the Heat didn't get no calls in when they went inside game one. They only attempted 2 free throws. Good defense. You could tell Miami to step the defensive pressure up. Guys aren't really getting them same looks, and they got Bam getting the ball more, which they saw working, which I would have kept doing it. Yeah, the Heat are up 16-7. But this is what I was saying. They should have kept going with Bam in game one. You know, keep feeding him the ball. That's a bad shot. They got Bam bringing it up. Gives it to Love. Love was about to pull, and then he gives it back to Bam. Bam gives it to Jimmy. Jimmy goes right. Bam gets it again, a floater. Misses. Rebound by the Nuggets. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, for real. Yeah. Oh, good shot by Joker. Joker with the good shot. Jimmy got the ball. Strus pulls. Yes. Strus, that's why I said if the Heat shots go down, they will be a whole different team. You know, but their shots have got to fall. It has to fall. They're gonna call a travel on Joker. So it's a different game. Miami's a little more physical. They're more up on the guys. They're not just letting guys just. Well, they don't have to win the game, DC. I mean, if they win, Denver really needs to win this game because Miami, when they go home, that crowd gonna be crazy. So Denver at least wants to get 2 games because Miami's gonna get 2 games. If they win tonight, Denver's gonna pull one in Miami. Mm. And Jimmy makes the hook shot. 21-10 Miami. Joker puts it down, goes up, misses. That's what you want to do. You want to force Joker. You want to force Joker to be a player. You don't want him to sit there passing all day because that's all he wants to do is pass the ball. You know, he don't really want to take the game over. That's not his game. Joker wants to move the ball around and facilitate. Excuse me. So they pull Sam Vincent out. So timeout by Miami. You know, things looking okay. You know, things looking okay out here, you know. But the Heat, they're doing a lot better. Them adding Kevin Love was great. I don't know why they didn't play Kevin Love in the first game. I don't know why Spo didn't do that. Spo, I think, was playing real stupid. First game, I would have had Love playing. You know. But you can't tell people nothing, man, until they experience it themselves. Right, exactly, DC. He's a tougher, like when he's passing and he's just chilling back there, you know, he on point. You know, you don't want Joker to beat you that way. You want Joker trying to beat you by scoring the ball. You know, if Joker's scoring the ball more than he's really facilitating, oh, you're going to win the game. And that's what I was saying the first time, you know. So that's all I was saying. My family in Florida, I don't know. A lot of them really don't mess with basketball in Florida. Like I said, a lot of people are Orlando fans. People in Miami, they Heat fans, or some people who like the Dolphins or like the what you call them, the Marlins. Not only the Marlins, but they like other teams. Then they'll root for them. Yeah, exactly. That's all you got to do, DC. Well, they've been saying that the whole postseason that the Heat don't have a chance and blah blah blah. Yeah, they got a chance. I told everybody after game one, if I'm the Miami Heat, I'm not worried. The Miami Heat actually, if they would have made those threes or made those mid-range shots or would have got at least to the free throw line, at least 10 to 12 or 13 times, if they could have got those many attempts, they would have won game one. So I don't know why everybody trying to act like, oh man, it's over. It's like, bruh, it is far from over. I've been watching basketball way too long to say that. You know, that's just me. You know, that's just me. You know, I don't know how everybody else feel, but that's how I feel. You know, I just feel like people at times, you know, they just go, they're prisoners of the moment. You know, everybody is very sensationalizing, you know, of a lot of things. And, you know, at times it's like, look, man, y'all got to chill with that. You know, we got to chill with the sensationalism. You know, you can't just say that one team is done, you know, after game one. It's like, come on. Ooh, good hustle. See, and remember I told you the Miami Heat had a better offensive rebound. They were offensive rebounding all game one. See, they just got two right there. They didn't capitalize on it. But those are two offensive boards that the Nuggets gave up. That's what I'm saying. The Nuggets got to box out. Because if they're losing the boards and then the Heat are able to D them up and to hit shots, it'll be a tough game. Good shot by Michael Porter Jr. Great shot by him. Here we go. Passes it out. Three-point shot. Brick. Strus starting to cool down. Here come Murray. Gives it to Porter Jr. And Porter Jr., I didn't like that shot. He should have waited. He should have waited. Good move. Come on, Bam. Be aggressive. Excuse me, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Be aggressive. He sets back up. He's at the three. Jimmy there. Wet. And that's how Jimmy play. If you let Jimmy move the ball around and get everybody involved, everybody's hitting their shots, they're just as deadly, if not more deadlier. So you got him here. You see the back picks. They're trying to get Joker free. Joker got the ball top of the key. Zeller's on him, and they're going to call a foul. That was a good play by Zeller to foul him. Don't let him get going. Be physical with him. What's up, Phil G? What's up, One True? Y'all already know, man. We're in here cooking. You know, this game 2. Here we go. We got Joker with the ball. Joker got it. Gives it to Murray. Murray about to pull, but he rethinks it. They're doing the give and go. Good defense on that one. Joker hits the mid-range. See, that was good defense. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. So here we go. Pick. Butler with the pass to Zeller. Good give and go. See, that was a great play there by Jimmy to get his big man the ball. That's what you want to do. You want to make Joker work on the defensive end of the game. You want him to be working on the defensive end. You don't want him to facilitate all game or play or have nobody to defend on defense. You want to make Joker work on both ends of the court. That's how you can beat him. Ooh, good move, but they're going to call, I think, a charge or a legal screen. He said when you hit the Little Richard, yeah, that's what he on. He wearing yellow nail polish. What man you know wearing yellow nail polish? Come on, stop it. Like, see, this is the problem. People condoning too much of this fruity shit. It's too much fruitiness going on that these people are condoning. I don't like it. And I'm going to call it out. I don't care if people like what I say or not. I don't like it. You got too much of this fruitiness going on out here. It's terrible. So here we go. We got Jimmy. Jimmy puts it down, gets to the basket, and just he was right there. Like, this would piss me off about Jimmy. He'll get down there, have position. Martin, bad shot. See, Miami selling for too many threes right now. Here we go. Passes it. Joker gets it out. Gets it back in the post. And Joker, good spin move, but good defense by Zeller. And offensive rebound. Good offensive rebound by the Nuggets. And good second chance points on that one. That's what you do. That's what you do. Great play. Ball got tipped. That's why it's not a backcourt. Here come Pillsbury. And Pillsbury with the fadeaway bad shot. I don't know why he took that fadeaway. That was stupid. But, this is Pillsbury we're talking about. This is the Doughboy himself. And they're going to call a foul on Pillsbury. What's up, Mello? He said he was laughing. I'm telling you right, they are. Yeah, very fruity. What's up, Magic Man? Oh, that's good, Mello. Yeah, they choking early. They shooting all these dumbass shots. Jamal, step back, Brick. That's the end of the first quarter. See, that first quarter, you basically saw Miami come out early. They were swinging. They were going inside. They were moving the ball. Defensively, they got a lot better. They've been sticking guys 94 feet as well as getting up on guys on the pick and roll. They're not sagging off, letting them get those shots off. What's up, Scrub? Scrub in the house. Yeah, 3 points after one. Yeah. So maybe because it's Pride Month. I mean, that's fine, but the people who do Pride Month, aren't they homosexuals? Exactly. So why is Drake doing that? Come on. He's doing that for a reason, allegedly. Yeah, they got to attack more. That's all they got to do. If they attack more, they'll be all right. So we're going to see. So that's what they doing. Denver won't fold like the Celtics. What's up, Joel? You know me, man. I'm over here, man, cooking. Man, I'm over here cooking and everything, we out here, but Miami did a great job in that first half. They played defense. They've gotten better defensively. They're moving the ball, what I like, but they started selling for too many threes. The Nuggets, they've got to hit their shots. They've got to let Joker. What's up, Nick?
What's going on?
Chilling. The Nuggets, they gotta hit their shots. They gotta move inside more. They're shooting too many dumb threes. Offensive boards, they're doing better tonight. Miami is still getting their boards, their offensive boards, but they're not capitalizing on the second chance points. Denver has, and then Miami settling for the three has gotten Denver back in this game.
Yeah, I think that to your point about Miami, they're doing a better job at sticking to a lot of players' hips off screens and also shielding guys off of like backdoor cuts a lot, and that's what killed them in game one, really, more so than anything. A lot of guys, Jokic throwing a lot of backdoor passes, and a lot of guys getting easy points at the basket. Due to the Miami Heat, due to them being stagnant, and they're not stagnant in this game now. Their defensive pressure is a lot better on Denver, especially since they moved their defense up 94 feet. That's done them well, and a lot of shots that Denver is throwing up. They're although they're down by 3. They're Miami is forcing them to make tougher shots. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shots are contested, and I think Miami's doing a better job at that this game.
That's what I like. That's what I like to see. So we got, and I like that they put Kevin Love in the starting lineup. I was wondering if he was hurt, but Spo just ain't been playing him, and I'm like, why? Kevin Love is very needed in this series, especially for his rebounding prowess and his low post game. They're gonna need that. So I don't understand that by Spo. That was kind of stupid to me.
Yeah.
So we go 26, 23.
You know what I'm saying? To
Ooh, nice shot. Here we go here. And see, this is what I hate about the Miami offense. It's too much like guys will dribble to a spot and then they're stuck. And it's easy to trap them or defend them. It's like they're giving you to go to trap them. And I don't
and
like
also
that.
they make too many unnecessary passes as well, you know what I'm saying? Especially on the perimeter.
Exactly.
And this is what the open game would. You know what I'm saying? Once you penetrate, I mean, you have to attack, you know?
Right. So here we go. Bad pass.
Turnover.
I don't know what the hell Duncan Robinson doing. The rest of the country don't like Boston teams. Yeah, you're right. Nobody really like Boston teams. Everybody hate Boston. Bad play there. Ooh, good pass. Ooh, fouled him. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. The stupidity. See, Miami plays dumb on offense.
Yeah.
Bad pass. Good play by number 0. I like number 0 for their team. He played good last series when he was playing the Lakers. What's up,
Right.
Phil?
What's up, family?
What's good, Phil?
What's going on, Nick?
Oh, nothing much, dog.
Watching Miami doing dumbness.
Yeah, I'm watching this too. They done came back now. Denver has.
Yeah, now the score is 27-26. Denver is up now.
Denver's up 1.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Lowry just hit that 3. He did.
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
That's a little driving kick.
Yeah, mine will probably catch up. You know, I'm still stuck in the time zone.
They just answered back now.
Wow.
Oh, the old head with the 3.
Good shot by Bruce Brown. They're not gonna call that, Martin. You gotta make the basket.
You have to go stronger than that. You know?
Right. He going up weak as hell. He went up like he's supposed to get the foul.
Yeah, because all he had to do was just dunk it.
I mean, that was a good by Aaron Gordon actually recovering. Yeah.
Yeah, Gordon did a good play.
Aaron Gordon recovering on the plays.
He did a great play on that one. I just don't. These guys here, man, just be playing soft to me. You
know. Hey, real quick though, since we on commercial, man. Oh, bro, I know y'all been watching the Country Wayne videos, bro. Ambridge, man, bro.
Yeah, she don't know what
turned on Anthony, bro, man.
Oh man, I was done after that.
Good dude.
I was done. I said I'm done with this shit. I ain't been watching ever since that. I was done. I'm like, dog, what is y'all doing with this writing? Cause y'all are all over the place now. It's like first it was good. Now it's like, why are you finna put her back with Wayne? It's like, bro, like we know what he gonna do. It's like, come on.
Yeah, bro.
And then he brought Sarah back. And I was like, dog, of course he gonna bring Sarah back. She really didn't lose him no money. The person who lost the money was Tasha and Erica dumbass.
Yeah.
And she stopped the book. She could have put the book out and she stopped it, and you don't get mad. I'm like, Wayne, you don't take accountability. How you gonna tell somebody to take accountability? Nigga, you don't take no accountability.
Facts. Yeah, bro.
It's like, what are we doing here? It's like they lost me now. D baby mom with Ty. It's like, come on. Like, what are we like? We got thugs falling in love now. It's like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing, dog? Like, come on. Like, come on, dog. I said I'm done. Y'all can have it. Because I'm mad because everybody
one time, bro.
I was mad because they did Sarah dirty. I'm like, dog, Sarah really ain't do nothing wrong. Old boy was cheating on her from the get-go.
They really did. They did Anthony wrong, bro. I'm like,
yeah,
man,
they did
why
Anthony terrible. Anthony got did terrible. Yeah,
it's like, bro, why is it that the good guys always got to finish last? You feel me? I hate that.
Man, that's how I be, man. That's how I be, dog. Amber's so dumb, dog. That's why I said, man, I'm done with her too.
Straight up, bro.
I'm done with all of their asses.
But think about this, though. But think about this, bro. She character always been that way, bro. Like, think about when she first came. She tried to freaking get with Mike.
Exactly.
He was in a relationship.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Then she got with Wayne, thinking they was gonna actually be something the first time.
Well,
she ended up breaking it off with her. Then he
Nah, you right though. Yeah. I get what you're saying. That's
trying to get back at Mike. Yeah,
right. Yeah, we know she's. Yeah, we know she don't know what she is. Oh yeah, she fine. She's just all over the place. Yeah, she just the dumb fine.
Yeah, she just all over the place.
Way over the place.
Yeah. They trying to get my boy D locked up for good again. They even brought back the doggone what's his name? Detective the dude from out here in Chicago, Detective Miles, man. They even brought him back.
Right. I'm like, y'all brought this lame ass nigga back. Y'all should have left that nigga where he was at.
Facts.
They all over the place, man. They done pissed me off.
Straight up.
I'm hot.
But I think where they messed up at, they started dropping videos all throughout the day.
Yeah, that's what they messed up at. Yeah, they should have put it back some.
Yeah, just because they know this used to come out in the morning.
Ooh, Murray. Corner pocket. Come on, Bam. You got a mismatch. Dog, Bam's so soft. Nigga playing just like Pep was out here.
Oh, he wide open. Yeah, yeah, they letting them rain now. They letting them rain.
There they go. Why would you give them that much space? Yeah, it's done. It's about to be another blowout. Party in Denver tonight.
They keep letting them threes drop. Yeah, they show 70% from the 3-point. Oh, messed up.
Okay, Larry. Pillsbury.
Oh, flexed on him. He done flexed.
Ooh. What is y'all doing? That was a dumb pass. Now, Miami playing stupid. That was stupid.
Now they might try to get him with the flagrant one, ain't they? Oh no, they just called it a regular common foul.
They should get him for that with his stupid ass. Why would you even do that?
Damn, man, yeah, he about to start going on.
Yeah, they are. They are blowing it hard, Magic Man. They playing terrible. They just giving them everything they want. The Heat problem is offensively. They can't score. They don't have anybody to get to the basket. Murray is eating them alive.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, he about to start going on.
Yeah, Murray is going off. All I can say is, man, party in Denver tonight. Crazy. Deezy Murray. What up, T Hub? Yeah, T Hub, make sure you listen to that new track I dropped. When you get a chance. Well, but that's the thing about the Nuggets. They don't really need Joker. They don't really need like Joker in this, on the floor all the time. They good. They run at least about 11. Like they run at least almost 12 deep. Like they are built for the playoffs.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, LB?
Man, what happened? Like, cause I'm like doing stuff. Like, I have the game playing in the background, and I'm like, didn't Miami just caught fire earlier? And Denver was like
Man,
moving the ball. What
Miami
happened?
started playing. Miami started playing dumb. They started playing dumb and playing stupid. That's what happened.
This is about to be a sweep. It's about to be a
That's what
sweep.
it's looking like.
I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt if they go home and they might get one off, but nah. Like,
What's up, Felton? What's up, Christian? It's hard to beat Denver if you don't have a consistent offense. If you don't have an offense that can attack the basket and be able to execute on plays, then yeah, it'll be real hard to beat Denver. Like you can't go in the game thinking one or two guys gonna win the game for you. Nah, that's not gonna happen against Denver.
he's from Canada. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was the starter on Kentucky. He was starting over Devin Booker.
Good shot, Jimmy.
Damn, he was there when Booker was there.
Yeah, he was the starter.
I thought
I
he came.
forgot about him.
I thought he was later than that.
Then Book, I think he was a freshman. No, okay, he was later. Because Book was on what? 13 or
Where was the
14.
foul?
Well, I can't remember. Honestly, I just always thought, Murray was there yet. Like
Booker was there with AD, right?
You said what?
Booker was there with AD, right?
No, AD
No,
was
no. He came after AD.
Oh, really?
Booker was there with I can't think of the guy's name. It's been so long. See Denver getting to the basket. Jeff Green putting pressure on them. I mean, yeah, Jamal Murray could be for the Finals MVP, but they'll give it to Joker because Joker's gonna have a better stat line.
Yeah, plus he didn't get the regular season MVP, so they'll
Right, exactly.
They'll
Right.
give you. Excuse me.
What's up, T?
Yo, what up? What up?
What up, though?
Yeah, chilling. Watching Miami get caught, and now they walking their ass now.
I'm just turning it on and shit, man.
Yeah,
I
Miami.
missed the whole damn first quarter and shit, man. It's hell.
Yeah, the first quarter they were winning by a lot, and then they just started doing dumb shit, shooting too many threes, losing the ball, turning the ball over, putting themselves in position to get trapped.
Breakaway dunk off of
just dumb shit.
What? I see it. Love is back, huh?
Yeah, but see, get this. He wasn't hurt. They just weren't playing him.
I thought he was hurt. He wasn't even hurt.
Oh, he wasn't hurt. They weren't. I saw it earlier today, dog. They were just not playing him.
Oh, wow. I don't get that, but okay.
I don't either. Why would you bring him back? That's stupid.
What about, hold on, but here's the real question, dog. Are we seeing James? Or are we
it's James tonight. It might be Jamisha.
Oh man.
And then we had Bam early, and then he went to Pebbles mode.
With the Pebbles again and shit.
Yeah,
right.
With the Pebble Stone.
Yeah. But see, check this out though, HD. Check this out though. The thing about this is Miami, Denver, they kind of push somebody like Bam to score. The problem is they don't want somebody like Jimmy Butler to go off. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I mean, Jimmy's the whole key. You know what I'm saying? Like if Jimmy goes out and goes Jimmy, they're gonna be fine. But if not, he gonna be James. This is about to be a short series, bro.
Right.
Straight up.
Real short.
Because Bam actually had a good game in game one. It's just that, and plus they lost when they lost by 11 points last game. They could have won if Jimmy would have just been aggressive.
Yeah, Jimmy came up small and they lost by a measurable amount because Jimmy had what 12 points, 13 points, something like that.
Points.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, he had that. I thought he had about 8.
It felt like he wasn't doing shit.
Like.
He wasn't doing shit. You know what I'm saying?
He had 9, him and Bam in the beginning, in the first game.
Right.
You better, I don't know where Jimmy Butler has been. I haven't seen Jimmy Butler. He's just Jimmy. I don't know where this nigga's at.
He ain't even Jimmy, dad. This is James and Jamisha time, dad. The twins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the twins.
Put them in the luggage with them, and they
if they want to fight back in this series, you better turn into Jimmy Butler again.
Man, listen, dad. I'm about to be. And HD said he done with Jimmy. I'm about to be on that same boat.
I told you I'm done. I'm done. Cause listen, I'm done, dog. I'm tired of this, dog. Like I'm done with him, KD, 2 ass niggas. I'm done. Y'all can have them. I'm done, dog. These niggas is number 2s, dog. They number 2s. Like they role players.
Speaking of, did y'all see They got Frank to play to be the coach for the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, I did a video
Frank,
on it.
yeah.
I did a video on it the other day. I called the video the recycling bin.
Yeah, I saw that. That shit was funny. The recycling bin it is, dog.
That's all it is.
I'm
That's
just sitting
all it
here.
is, the recycling bin. And you got Nick Nurse. Oh, I got part 2 coming with Nick Nurse. He gonna get smoked too. He gonna get smoked like some pack of cools for real.
I'm just sitting here like scratching my head like, so let me get this straight. You got a coach that's no more for defense and you put him on the Suns? Like, bro, I'm just sitting here like
It's not even defense, just coaching, period. Like when he was in Orlando, he was terrible. His lineup switches, his command of the huddle, nobody respected
that's what
him.
I was about to say. That's what I could notice with Frank. He ain't got no type of like dominant presence on
Right.
But this is the thing that I'll give one little bell to Phoenix because there's nobody on the market. There's nobody.
I was just about to say, what do you expect him to get? You want him to get Dawkins?
There's nobody.
Okay, but I'm saying though, you could have gave somebody like the Bucks went and got Adrian Griffin. You could have went and got somebody new to try. Like we know what Vogel gonna do. They ain't thought they gonna run all over Vogel. They
I guess they wanted like a weapon.
And he gonna come in trying to be strict, and they gonna be like, all right, nigga.
All right, whatever.
You know why they got him.
Yo, go back to that freestyle, man.
You know why they got him though, right? We all know why they got him. They got him just because of like the credentials of like him getting the chip and all that. So,
I mean, you can say that, but I would have took Nick Nurse over him. Like Nurse got more of a presence than him, and that ain't saying much.
That's not saying much at all.
Confused that they got a defensive coach. Pretty much that's what he's been. To coach the Suns, which is an offensive team.
You need defense, but his problem is gonna come. The Suns needed somebody like an Udoka or somebody like that. They need somebody who has command, who knows how to adjust, who knows how to see the game and make moves on the fly. They don't need a guy who gonna just sit there and be told what to do. I mean, they don't need that. That's stupid, but whatever.
But there's like literally nobody. Like that's the thing because I was like, damn, there's really nobody available that they can get.
But that's why you were saying you get like Sam Cassell is out there,
right? You can get Sam.
But isn't he in the front? Isn't he like
He's an assistant coach, right?
Yeah,
he's an assistant coach.
Yeah, I would have got him, or I would have got somebody else, dog. Like I would have started giving.
I guess he wanted to stay.
I would have gave some coaches some new, I'd have got some new blood out there. These the same old recycling bin ass coaches.
Yep.
They not finna do nothing.
The other guy that put in the ballot to be the Suns coach was Doc Rivers.
But listen, Doc better than him. He better than Vogel.
And the Suns chose. So Doc removed himself from the ballot because he knew the Suns was gonna get Vogel because that's what they were saying the whole time.
Man, Doc might not get another job again, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody. Ted niggas tired of Doc, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, Doc needs to go sit down somewhere.
10 game sevens is nuts. 10 game sevens is nuts.
Yeah, bro. Like, get out of here, man.
Right. All you know for is blowing leads and shit, like blowing series. It's like nobody want that no more.
Yeah, I'm tired of that shit, bro.
Yeah, you gotta start seeing Doc on inside the NBA, man.
Yep. Him and Amar Rashad and shit.
Yep. I did have like this fear of a thought that I had, like next season if we end up firing Tibbs, they'll bring in Doc, and then I just like, bro, like, please don't do that. Oh, he used to be a Knick. I don't give a damn what he used to be. Do not do that dumb shit.
Beware. Oh, good block, man. Oh, that nigga Joker, boy.
I told you, he alone. Joker, that dude, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is,
but Murray's been killing him.
Yeah.
Murray the one killing them.
I do want what's the name though. I want that GM that Golden State had. I forgot his name right now. Can't remember.
Bob Myers.
Yes, give me
Why
Bob
you
Myers.
want him?
I
He
thought
don't build teams.
you don't like
Because the
Rose.
same
You don't like
day,
Rose no more.
No, Scott Perry's Leon Rose ain't the GM. Scott Perry was. Leon Rose just did everything.
Yeah, but Bob Myers didn't build that team. It was the guy before him.
Yep.
He didn't build that team. He didn't get Steph or none of them on that team.
Nah, he got well, they tried to give it to him, but I know he got KD and stuff. They tried to give him the Steph and Clay.
He didn't get KD.
No.
That was Jerry West.
Yeah,
What?
right.
Jerry West brought KD over there.
Yeah, Jerry West was responsible.
Yes,
for
Jerry
KD.
West brought him over there.
Yep.
Oh, why they capping for that nigga there? What the hell?
Because he
That's
part
what they
of the Rainbow Crew. That's
Right.
right.
Wait,
Yeah,
huh?
But no, Jerry West.
Mafia, man.
Yeah, Bob
Yeah,
Myers, he's part of the Rainbow
Bob Myers is-
Crew.
I thought that was the owner.
Him too.
Oh yeah, him
Bro,
too.
what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they part
The
of
way
the
Draymond was talking, he was like pretty much bigging up Bob Myers and shit for all those moves and stuff. So that's
I mean, you only bigging up Bob Myers because Bob Myers covered for his ass. Other than that, Bob ain't.
and the reason
Bob
why
ain't
he
built
stepped
the
down
team.
because he didn't want to choose between. Well, they were saying the reason why he stepped down, he wanted to choose
can't
between
be happening.
Draymond and Clay.
KD wasn't about to mess with it. What made him Jerry West is what put that over the top.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Just like Jerry West is responsible for Kawhi going to the Clippers.
Yep.
Right.
Oh
You know
yeah.
what
Now,
I'm
this
saying?
is the thing, because I said this at first. I was like, "Is Scott Perry?" Because Scott Perry stepped down the same day Bob Myers did. That's why I was like,
Stop settling.
"That's strange." But then I said, Leon Rose could take care. He could fill in for the GM spot, but that's up to him if he don't want to do the paperwork and shit like that.
Right.
That's up to him if you don't want to do all that. You just want to do everything. They'll do all that.
But Bob Myers ain't do shit, bro. He was just there because the owner, the owner liked that. You like them type of guys, allegedly.
Oh, so you saying he put his boo thing in the you know what I'm saying? Put his
Listen, man, what I was taught, if it looked like a duck, quack like a duck, that nigga ass flat. So you nigga, we just saw Shannon in the Navigator, right?
Oh,
So what are we doing here? Oh man, dog, I'm done, yo.
Yeah. Go to the office, man. Go to the office, bro.
Yeah, I just had to show my ass if I had detention. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like the teacher from the beginning. I ain't like the substitute teacher from the beginning anyway.
And it's the sub and shit. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, everybody act a fool on the sub and shit.
Right, you already know. Then when the main teacher come back, you got to slide that in there too. They like Dawkins leave. Just Dawkins. Listen, I'm the real teacher. Like, I don't care what you is. You a teacher, so I got to teach you.
Like I heard you was acting the ass when the sub was in and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I did that too. I did the same thing. I kept it consistent.
Yeah. Oh man,
We don't change up for nobody.
man, facts. Oh boy. Woo.
I won't be surprised if we end up getting them now, because it's looking like that. That's if Leon Rose don't want to do the paperwork.
I mean, y'all could get them. I mean,
I prefer Leon Rose to take over as GM, but that's
I
up
thought
to him.
Leon Rose was y'all GM, man.
He do all the paper. He do all the recruiting and stuff, and Scott Perry just clears it and all that. Scott Perry's the GM. Scott Perry been the GM for like a minute. He just stepped down the same day as Bob Myers did.
Oh, so Bob Myers stepped down?
Yeah, for the Warriors.
He did end up stepping down.
Yeah.
Okay.
They tried to make up. They tried to pretty much cap and say he stepped down because he didn't want to choose between Clay and Dre to which one got to go. So.
No, but well, I don't know. I had heard him say earlier during the playoffs while they were still playing, he was saying how I just don't know if I want to do it again.
Oh yeah. He made up.
Nice
he was
play.
making up shit. He was making up shit because he just doesn't want to be there.
He's tired of that shit,
like,
man.
he didn't
want
to be there.
I be tired of Draymond too and shit. Tired of Draymond, all of them.
And then they wrote that story talking about he don't want to choose between Draymond and Clay, to which one he'll want to keep.
No, he don't. It's like T said, he tired of all them bitch ass niggas.
That was a hell of a
That's why it was looking very strange when you
looked like he was tired of it too. Shit.
That's why it was looking very strange when you had like in the same day Scott Perry was stepping down. I was like, what is going on here? Because Scott Perry had no reason either. That was strange too. That was just out of nowhere.
Scott Perry black, ain't he? Am I thinking about the same Scott Perry?
Nah, he
light skinned dude. No, okay.
Is he white or well, very very light skinned? I don't remember, bro. It's been a minute since I've seen him.
Okay, man.
I prefer to Leon to take over. That's what
I'm saying, dog. Bam got to be aggressive. They got to get him the ball inside and make him work, because that's been working.
Yeah, but he hit that shot, but man, like that little fall away shot, you need to go attack the basket, bro.
Yeah, he got to. I don't know why he don't.
Yeah, that shit, man. Listen,
they all need to attack, dog. Plus, they need to be smart with the ball, bro. There's a lot of sloppy passing going on in Miami.
That's what I'm saying. They playing real dumb, man.
Like, listen, dog, they could listen. They right here in this game. If they would just step it up just a little bit,
and still they find themselves down by this game.
Yeah, like they right in this game and shit. Because Denver going to play down to whoever they playing and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh boy, they coming out with another Indiana. Oh yeah, I seen.
What is this?
They coming out with another Indiana Jones movie.
Oh, that looked like they was in the Millennium Falcon for a second.
I know that shit did. I was like, oh yeah.
I looked up like, damn, what the hell?
T was about to have a heart attack. They about to do an Indiana Jones Star Wars crossover.
Like, no!
I was about to call up there like, listen, dog, we done with y'all.
Yeah,
you're gonna have Kathleen Kennedy go, well, there was never no proof that Earth never existed in the Star Wars universe.
Oh God! Exactly. She gonna say that.
Like, whose man's is this and shit? You know what I'm saying?
You niggas be on some bullshit. That's what it is.
I got a question for you. You got 6 and 11 pick in the draft. Do y'all keep them picks or trade them for like a star? I would trade the 6th pick for a veteran or somebody that's comparable or that could play with Paulo and Franz, and then the 11th I'll just get a guy for that'll come off the bench, an extra guy, extra score.
HD, I didn't even. Y'all got the 6th and the 11th pick.
Yeah, we got the 6th and the 11th pick.
Orlando about to be a problem. Now we're gonna have to hit them niggas in the kneecaps or something.
Remember when they called
Nope. I done had too long with Fournier to go through that.
I ain't gonna lie. The Evan Fournier set y'all niggas back.
It will be no kneecap shooting tonight.
They say no kneecapping.
No kneecapping.
I feel like at least with Vooch, I was like a considerable AC. Like, it wasn't bad.
But was that really us, or was it the East was that bad, dog? The East was that bad. Like, come on. Vooch is terrible, dog.
Hey, the East been terrible for years.
Them dudes,
them
dudes was cool. But it's like if you had put like some real niggas around them dudes,
right.
Shit, you know what I'm saying? But trying to have them be the 1 and the 2 like that. But
Vucevic softer than Gasol, dog. Like he's softer than Powell.
He's softer than Gasol.
He's softer than Powell, dog. He is.
As a number 1, he is, bro. Like as a number 1 option,
number 1, number 2. You know what I mean? That dude's a role player.
Yeah, and then Gordon, you can see right now Gordon was a role player.
He's a role player. 2. Yeah.
I'm not gonna, but he was. But oh shit, damn, I dropped my control again. But now going to like both of y'all, like I ain't gonna lie, Detroit and Orlando, they look like they're in good shape for the future, bro. Like especially
But
Detroit.
see, but Orlando knows what they have and shit. We still trying to, because everybody was injured this year. We're a whole year behind. That I mean, this was like a setback year and shit.
Oh no.
You know
Y'all should have simple, bro. Go forward with Ivy and Durant.
Well, yeah, we gonna go forward with Durant, Ivy, and K. But I mean, dog, you got to build that dynamic and shit. It just doesn't happen overnight.
Well, the thing is, right now, Ivy is playing for the top lead guard spot. The way he's coming out and he's getting to the lane and he can knife into the lanes and make plays. You just need somebody
he's one of the most explosive players I've ever seen.
Yes,
you know what
exactly.
I'm saying? Like
Absolutely.
that nigga's crazy with it. You know what I'm saying? But like,
and with Durant, you basically got Dwight reincarnated. Like to me, bro, like he's somebody that's gonna get after it. So
again, all of these dudes got to stay healthy though. You know what I'm saying? Like Duran, he was good. He was in and out the lineup all year.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? K was gone all year. What's the other boy? Mark Bagley was in and out the lineup.
Oh my God! Yeah, y'all need to ship
like
him
we
out.
we
ship
got
him out.
Yeah, we had too many niggas, dog. We didn't like have a chance to build nothing this year. You know, like Ivy stayed healthy all year. You know what I'm saying? But like everybody else was just in and out the lineup.
And I think Ivy is ready to pick up the keys to like the lead guard position at that franchise and keep it. And
he's very raw though. You know what I'm saying?
He is. But that's where Monty gonna come in.
Facts.
Get him under control, man. And I think that's probably the best thing for a coach that is like already was on the hot seat with a franchise that just got to the finals and regress, and now he can't. Now you in a position where there's no pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And not only that, you got a blank canvas now. You know.
Yes, you got a very blank canvas, bro.
And so you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I expect him to come in here. He has some pieces. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, like put them together, man. And because we need
who y'all got in the front office? That the Wayne Casey?
No, he's an assistant. Matter of fact, I don't even know what he's gonna do now because
he's the G. He got moved to the GM position.
He's not. He's not the GM. Now, I don't know because they just had a press conference the other day where he was just like, well, whatever, because Troy Murphy is our defense and shit. You know, Troy Weaver. Excuse me. So you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? He would do. Casey was just like, you know what I'm saying? Like with them hiring Monty and shit. I don't know what they did. You know, he's just like, well, I'll be around. Like I'm willing to do whatever they want me to do and shit. Like I ain't going nowhere. I ain't ready to retire.
Right.
So I don't know. Casey's just going to be there, I guess, helping out doing something. You know what I'm saying? But like he don't have no official position and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But I think Ivy.
He just still.
Ivy is gonna be like the guy that's gonna go after it to me. Like he seemed like the person that's gonna go after it the most. Cade, I haven't really watched too much of Cade. Killian Hayes, I'm not on, bro, at all. Bagley, he could go.
Listen, he like Killian Hayes actually had a good year this year. I ain't even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Like I kind of because when the season started and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he kind of lost his way a little bit because he was playing a different role and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I thought it'd be a role better suited for him. Like kind of being the sixth man, you know what I'm saying? But like he didn't really do well at it. But when he got to be playing like a point guard kind of position, because that's what he was doing. Like when Cade got hurt, he kind of moved to the point guard spot and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like he was like kind of doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of doing his thing. So but I don't know. Like you know, that he kind of soft and shit.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Killian Hayes, like he
puts us over the light skinned nigga cap too.
Yeah, definitely,
you know
bro. And if you know any, Detroit Pistons is not that's not the franchise that's like, okay, we don't need no cupcake niggas over here. Bro.
Nah.
Yeah, you need something like I think Ivy and Durant, they signify like that the culture that Detroit Pistons, you know what I'm saying? Like they signify that, especially Durant, bro, because Durant gonna go get it. He's gonna go get
it. Ivy is, I mean not Ivy, but Cade is supposed to be the glue to all of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
He's supposed to be, but it's
because of his play style and shit. You know what I'm saying? The dude is a 6'7", 6'8". I mean, he plays a pure point guard role and shit. You know what I'm saying? But the dude,
who you talking about, T?
Cade and shit.
Cade.
Yeah.
I like Cade. I like Cade's game.
You like Cade, AC?
Listen,
yeah,
Cade,
I like Cade. I wish we had him. I'll give their ass folks. We'll take Cade.
Of course you would give me folks.
I get their ass folks. HD. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. What I was thinking, bro, but I ain't even know y'all was 6-11 in the draft. I tried to trade up and go see if I could shoot for Scoot. I'll be honest with you, because I think y'all I think Scoot would be perfect. I think he'll be.
But they got a bunch of guards.
Our GM.
I mean, you like Cole Anthony, bro?
You said what?
You like Cole Anthony over there?
Hell no, like Cole. I've been trying to trade him for like the past year. I don't like him, dog. He trying to trade him to who he remind me of? He remind me of a poor man version of Brandon Jennings. That's who he remind me of. He's streaky as hell. Like he'll have one game where he'll drop 20 and he'll be looking nice, and in the next 4-5 games, dog, you want to kill him. You want to cut his dreads off.
But listen, dad, don't put that on poor Brandon Jennings, man. He ain't never worn no Timbs to the game.
No. Brandon Jennings is way better than him. I'm saying he's a poor version of him. Brandon Jennings. Brandon Jennings is the real store. He not the knockoff store. The knockoff store you go get Cole Anthony from. You go to the dollar store for him.
That's it. Yeah, Cole Anthony is the dump, nigga. That's what he is.
Right.
He is he's the 2020s version of his pops and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I don't even think. Nah, I wouldn't even disrespect Greg like that. Because Greg has some dog in him, bro. Like
he did though. Listen, Greg gonna come to the court and throw them hands, dog.
Yeah. Greg has some dog in him, bro.
I don't know. This dude might pull a Drake and go get some fingernail polish or something.
Greg has some dog. Yeah, Greg has some dog in him, bro. Yeah, he might. Like Cole look like he on some Drake shit, bro. Like I ain't with that.
Right.
Yeah,
he used to call me on my cell phone.
But the thing is, HD, bro. Like what I'm thinking is, bro. Like if y'all could run a package, bro, and try to move up and get Scoop, I think that'll go hand in hand with what y'all doing.
I mean, yeah, but that's if I can't get a veteran. We need a veteran, dog. We need some leadership, like somebody like a Draymond or somebody like that who could get everybody on the same page. Like, yo, this is what we need to do. Some direction. We got Paulo and we got Franz and we got his brother Mo. I love Mo. Mo's a good guy to come off the bench and get you about 8, almost 10 boards, and get you a couple points around the basket. And then I like Bobo. Bobo come in, he basically does his game. Like
I've been meaning to ask you, what's going on with Bobo? Because it seemed like he get in the game, he got to just get everything off the glass and just do everything himself, bro. Like, what's going on with Bobo?
I mean, that's his game. Like, his game is he gets the ball and then he runs the floor. They like him to do that. And he plays a lot better with Paulo because Paulo could play in the post more. That's where I like Paulo at, in the post, because he remind me of Carmelo, like in his years. He down in the post, he gonna operate. He gonna do his thing on that left side, and he'll come to the right whenever he can. but he gonna operate down low. That opens up Franz to play outside, and that opens up everybody else to get their shot. Bobo is good, especially on rim protection. He plays with more dog. That's why we got rid of Bamba. Bamba was soft, and you saw the Lakers didn't play him because he's soft. He's soft as hell, and you could get all in his shit, and he mentally out the game.
Right.
HD, man, like
how about Wendell, bro? Y'all like you like Wendell over there?
Hell no, I don't like Wendell. Wendell is terrible.
Ugh.
Yeah, he remind me of he's a more
Ellison.
athletic Doliak, nigga.
But you know why I like what you know what I'm saying? Why Paulo is that nigga too, you know what I'm saying? Like that nigga
Chris was trying to get me to get the nigga from Houston. I said no, he's straight, but we needed a guy who can operate, who can come in and take over.
He's a 3-level scorer, bro.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I think he on his way. Yeah,
he cold. He cold because he play around the basket, but he can stretch the floor too.
Yeah, he can stretch the floor. He can stretch the floor a bit too. But I think the thing with Ben Carroll is like, I would like to see him play off the ball a lot more. Like, I mean, like in terms of like getting his buckets, getting quick.
He can play without the ball. He can play. He knows how to play without the basketball.
I think y'all need a guard that's gonna get to the next level to do that. Like it's something like I think Scoot. This is one of the reasons why I think Scoot will work perfectly over there, bro. Like because just somebody he could get to the next level, but I think he is amazing, bro. Like in terms of the direction y'all trying to go, and he'll limit. The thing is, he'll limit Ben Carroll ball handling opportunity, like ball handling a lot, bro. Like to just get him in the pick and roll and get him easy layups and easy dunks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like I think that'll work off the strength for that. As far as the rest of y'all front court, the centers and shit, man, obviously that's a foregone conclusion. But I mean,
we need a true center, like a real.
I don't think Wendell is cutting it, bro. Like,
no, Wendell's terrible though. Like we got him because remember we traded Vooch.
Yeah.
And then we got him, and I told people in Chicago, because Carcino, his godson Gavin, he hit me up on Instagram and was like, man, you was right about Vucevic, dog. I said, I told you, dog.
Shout out to Ant-Man, bro, for ducking Butch Sports, whatever the fuck they want to call themselves over there.
F-bomb.
My bad. It was F-bomb. Yeah. I keep wilding, but Shout out to Ant-Man, man, for ducking them. Man, getting himself out of that sticky situation. Yo, Ant-Man the truth, bro. Like I like Buddy, bro. Like
I like Ant-Man. I like that dude.
Yeah, I like him, bro, because he got some smarts on him, bro. You don't grow up in East Atlanta, bro, like and not know what's going on. It's like I'm like, yo, bro. He about as zone 6 can get, bro. Like I swear he is.
He got dog in him, dog.
He definitely got dog in him, bro. Like
I think
good pass.
It's like he the pit bull out there, and everything else around him is a poodle and shit. Just like the poodles are barking, he just sitting there chilling, just looking.
He
at
just sitting there chilling, bro.
Like I want your ass to cross that gate.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is he the guard dog, but for basically something. He basically the guard dog over there, bro. Like they gotta get him. Y'all gotta get him something over there. They
better get him some help, or he gonna be gone.
They gotta get rid of Cat and get somebody else, dog. Like they gotta get another guy. Like T was saying the same thing. Like they need to get him some help. They need to, dog. If they not gonna get him some help,
yo,
man,
Nick, what's going on in that? Nick, what's going on in that game, bro? What's going on in that game, Nick?
What game?
What game?
Said what game,
man? Denver is up by 2. Kevin Love just hit a 3.
Big 3 by Love.
Hey, Nick.
See, this is what they should have done. They should have been playing Love. Go ahead, T. My bad.
No, I was gonna go on some off-topic shit now. I want to know, Nick, did you see SmackDown the other night?
Yeah, I did, man. You got a chance to watch it, huh?
I did see it. I
seen a little bit of it.
I saw the bloodline shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I seen the bloodline. It looked like
we can talk about it later.
Gonna cost them the title.
Yeah.
We can talk about it later, Dad.
Joker with the nasty set.
That was a great segment. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a great segment, dog. Great segment.
It
dog.
was a solid segment, bro. I think it's setting up for like a screw job, bro. Like they probably gonna
We'll see.
get him.
We can talk about it later.
Yeah,
shit,
come on,
you know
Vincent.
what I'm saying? We can talk about it later.
Ooh, Vincent with the 3. They're back down 2.
2. Let's go.
That's what you supposed to do. Nigga, dog, that nigga Vincent, I told y'all, man, that nigga big shot all day.
Yeah. Miami, I ain't gonna lie, this is a big game for Miami because they putting everything out on the table right now.
Yeah, they need to go back to Miami 1-1 and shit. This shit is going 7 and shit if they play their cards right.
If they win this game, it's definitely if they win this game, if they win this game, it could possibly go 7.
Definitely not going 7.
I see.
They gotta win this. They gotta win this game though. They gotta win this game.
Yeah, they gotta win this game.
This is going 6 max.
This going 7, bro. This ain't going no 6.
They doing the 2-2 2-2-1-1-1, right?
They going 2-2. They going 2-2-1-1-1. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's going 7, bro.
Yeah, it ain't like back in the day where they were like 2-3-2. That 2-3-2 was serious.
That 3 would be a trap.
Because if you still wanting that 3, that's your
nigga.
Or if you win all 3, it's ugly.
Yeah, if you win all 3,
it's ugly.
The last time they was doing that was like in the 2000s.
Yeah,
like the whole
I think they did. I think they did.
I'm not talking about the playoffs. I'm talking about
2013.
I swear that
2013. I think
that's the last. I swear they be doing it like off and on every year.
Because back in the day,
that's what it be feeling.
You know what? It seemed like they do, but I think the last time I remember it was
they haven't done a 2-3-2 in years. They haven't.
I think the last time they did it was 2013, where Ray Allen hit that shot.
Nigga, that was not a 2-3-2, nigga.
Yes, it was because Game 6 was in Miami and Game 7 was in Miami.
Yes, both
Game 6 was in Miami when Ray Allen hit the shot, and then Game 7 was in it. It was a 2-3-2.
Yeah, that was for
sure. That was a 2-3-2 average. That's the only reason why I remember.
I remember. Yeah, because I remember that Game 6 and Game 7.
Danny Green was going crazy in San Antonio.
Yep.
Him and Gary Neal was going off.
So it
bro.
was Heat, Spurs, Heat, Spurs, Heat.
No. In 2013, it was
Spurs,
Heat.
Yeah,
that's how it was.
2-3-2.
Oh yeah, it was 2-3-2. I think the very next year they went back to
2-1-1, 2-2-1-1-1.
Something like that. I think
because usually during how they doing it now, that's how the playoffs was. But once you get to the finals, that's when they change it.
Yeah, which was crazy to me, bro. Like I never thought the 2-3-2 was a good idea.
Like they'll do.
Man, listen, I grew up on the 2-3-2. You know what I'm saying?
I like it.
I love the 2-3-2.
The thing is, they kept. It felt like they kept.
The 2-3-2 was only during the finals. It wasn't the whole.
Felt like
right. That's what we talking
about.
about.
But it felt like they kept switching it every other year, though. That's the thing was, bro.
I vaguely remember that being in
the 80s and the 90s, it was all 2-3. They started switching it up in the 2000s, but in the 80s and the 90s,
because in the 2000s they was doing the same thing. I forgot when they stopped doing it, but the 2000s was doing it.
I think they was doing it back and forth. Like they do it one way for like 2 or 3 years, then they start switching it up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the last time we was in the finals, it was 2-3-2. That was 2005 and 6 and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like I know it was 2-3-2 both those years and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it felt like they be switching it up like back and forth and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they haven't done that in like God knows how long. It's been like over a decade plus, right?
Yeah, they need to go. They need to go back.
T. I'm looking at it right now. So 05, when y'all played the Spurs, it was 2-3-2. The very next year, it was 2-2-1-1-1.
The very next year, huh?
The very next year, yeah.
Next year. Okay. See, and then they switched back to it at one point, right? So they were switching back and forth for every other year or something like that. You know,
right. No. I got that wrong. No. It was 2-3-2 all the way up until 2014 when the Spurs beat the hell out of LeBron. And then the Warriors went next year, and then they got a scoop of LeBron too. So it was then when they went to 2015, it was 2-2-1-1-1. That's what it was. Yeah.
No shit. Okay.
Yeah, I think
you're right. It was 2-3-2 It was 2-3-2 for a while. Hold on.
All in the 80s and 90s, it was all 2-3-2.
Yeah, they stopped doing that because of like I think they were saying because of like traveling reasons and shit.
Yeah, well, yeah, they were doing it because you know what I'm saying. They didn't want to have to go back and forth setting all that shit up. You know what I'm saying. That was why they did it and shit.
That shit do take a while. It take a while for them.
Well, I mean, yeah. You got to think about it. They go to LA to Boston, the LA in 2 games, Boston in 2 games, and then LA
right.
to Boston. And then
exactly.
LA. Like, that's crazy.
No, but you're right though. That's because it was basically LA and Boston all in the finals and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why that is where the 2-3-2 comes from.
That gets like because
they literally going from east to west coast to the west coast.
The whole traveling thing is the issue, and then on top of that, when you got like other events from like other stuff going on too in those stadiums too.
Yeah, but them niggas get out the way.
So they don't got to reschedule around.
Them niggas get out the way for the finals, but 2-3-2, nigga, that you're literally trying.
Look what happened with the Atlanta. Look at what happened with the Atlanta game. Remember, there was supposed to be like some Janet Jackson concert, but they did because they thought they was gonna go that far, and then it ended up going further than what it's supposed to.
Yeah, but Janet Jackson gonna move the hell out the way for the NBA.
Yeah, she had to. That's what I'm saying. That's why there's no. That's why they was like, dog, we just gonna do it like this now, bro.
Yeah, but but I'm saying that shit don't matter because they just gonna move the hell out the way and shit. You know what I'm saying? But like the 2-3-2 is they don't want to. Well, it used to be. You know that the setup for it is, I'm sure, much more advanced now, and it doesn't take as long and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
you
it ain't
still
really
need
shit.
bodies to put the shit up. It's like, no, that's what I'm saying. I mean, they just got to do all that like days beforehand. Like, there ain't no difference, motherfuckers.
But you talking about but you still. I'm talking about the for TV and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the easy part. I'm talking about
nowadays. Now it is and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard somebody talk about it one time, talking about the differences, like in how it used to be trying to get the stadium lit and. You know what I'm saying? Have the lighting.
Like you're forgetting. Okay, let me bring in
technically the rigs and shit like that are.
Let me bring in the
simpler now and shit.
Let me bring in the technology into this. Number one, you're forgetting about like the 5G towers and all that stuff. The portable ones, they gotta I forgot the name of it. Where they gotta like set them all around the stadium. So like when people are like able to like go online and stuff like that, they gotta use like the signal because there's too many people in the stadium. That's what the Super Bowl did.
Right.
When they had to put all the Verizon millimeter waves, that's what they call it, millimeter waves. When they had to like put like 5,000 of those in the stadium, like surrounding the stadium in the area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
but
people won't drop in there.
But no, it's like the stadiums now that are now built are built for what they're trying to do and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like back then, the stadiums weren't even built like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but now, pretty much. If you got a new arena and shit, you know what I'm saying? You got the new setups for it and shit.
No, well, they don't put those in there all the time. Like they set it up that way for whatever. But but in the future, they're trying to put millimeter waves everywhere, so we never have this problem no matter where we at.
I ain't talking about just the 5G though. You know what I'm saying? Just everything the way it's set up, the lighting. The electronics, the way they run TV and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Stadium and all of that shit.
Already,
you know what I'm saying? Like that they, you know what I'm saying? You get the new buildings now, and they're set up to where, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just plug and play now and shit. But it wasn't always like that. So
that's not the issue.
TV. It used to take TV a couple days to set up and shit.
Yeah, that's not
so that was part of it too. You know what I'm saying? Like TV. Having to travel east to west coast and then reset up
all
the
that's not
and
the
all
issue.
of that
just
shit.
Their major issue was like internet traffic. That was like their biggest issue. Like with like big events. That's it. Everything else, you're right about that. Yeah.
That was definitely a foul.
Yeah, that was a foul.
What
was the tech for? I missed that part. What did he shoot the tech for?
I think play before I think it was because Bam had got fouled by Jokic on on an outlet pass from Kevin Love, and I think he was getting grabbed up by Jokic. So.
Oh, okay. So that was a clear path to the basket.
Yeah, it was a clear path. Yeah.
Okay.
Bro,
Oh.
Pass.
He choked the free throw.
Good D. It's a kickball. Good D though. Good pressure.
Oh, Bam. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what Bam need to be doing.
That's following. There you go. There you go. What? Oh, shit. That didn't look like no foul. What? No. No. Oh.
Yeah, nah, that's definitely not a foul.
Yeah, that's not no foul.
That was a bad call.
That's not no
foul.
Foul.
That's 3-2. Yeah, he replayed that shit. That wasn't no foul.
Try to say he was in his landing area.
Even then, nah.
He didn't hit him at all.
Yeah, no, that was a bullshit ass fight. That was they should have replayed that. That's 3 free throws.
Right.
And Joker shoot about 85%.
Yeah.
Look at that. That is a bad call.
Yep, and he ended up making all 3 of his free throws then. And Denver is up by 3. Jokic got 21 points now. Screws got hit by Aaron Gordon.
Shoulder to the chin.
Oh boy.
What? Oh, what?
That's gotta be a is that gonna be a tech? They gonna call it a flagrant?
No.
Oh, you gotta make that love. Make that one.
Out on Jokic.
Bro, what?
Almost got turned over. Gets back to Kevin Love. Swings it back to Bam. Strus for a 3, a long 3.
Yeah, that was a super long.
To the races. Or gets trapped. Good D. Good steal by Kevin Love. Jimmy Butler. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. KCP, he saved him on that.
Good hands. Good job stopping that fast break down.
Yeah, KCP saved it.
Oh, good defense. There you go. But see, that's Jimmy being on some old bitch ass shit.
Yep.
Take that money. Pick the. You trying to Euro step and you got a clear path to the basket.
Yep. You trying to front Jokic and out on Jokic.
Yeah, I think that is a foul right there.
Kevin Love for 3. Okay, man, they gotta stop taking these threes, dog. They have to come on. It's not working.
Yeah, but see, Denver being dumb as hell, of course, and they shooting threes right along with them and shit. So they gonna hang around and shit.
Yeah.
Denver gonna let them hang around. They got to capitalize on that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Jokic.
Oh yeah, that's an easy miss.
Michael Porter gets a floater to go. Score is 71-66. Butler rolls off the screen, shot at the free throw line. He misses. That was an easy shot that Jimmy Butler shot.
What are you doing? What?
That was a shot that Jimmy should have made. That's the cuts. Good help by Strus.
Yeah, that was good help.
Good help by Strus. They called that out. They called it out of bounds on Jokic.
I mean, it's hard to see because Jokic had his back to the camera. That's why. Ooh, who is that out on?
This game going by fast as hell.
Yeah. Yeah, so while we on commercial, see, so what you think about that last segment on SmackDown, man, the Bloodline segment?
Oh, I thought it was great. You know what I'm saying? That's like one of the best things they've done in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like dude shouldn't have flown off the handle about the whole Cody losing that WrestleMania thing, because I kind of felt like they did it for a reason. They ain't do it just to be assholes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they want some. They got another. They still got a story they want to tell and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
the only story they have, though, man. This is the only story they have. Unfortunately, this is the only story they really built up and actually put time into. And it's outside of the Bloodline segment. That's the only good thing. That was the only good thing on SmackDown, dude.
Matter of fact, I gotta ask you something, Nick.
What's up?
Because I was like, when I was scrolling through TikTok like a few days ago, I saw this tag team come out the 50 Cent Many Men at WrestleMania.
At WrestleMania, huh?
Some tag team came out called the Guns. They came out.
That was an AEW. Yeah, that actually, that's Billy Gunn's sons. You remember Badass Billy Gunn from the
yeah. His sons is wrestling.
Yep.
That's funny.
Yeah, they came out. They came out the 50 Cent's Many Men. I was like, what?
That was on the episode of AEW Dynamite. Yeah,
that was tough.
Yeah.
And how come you never told me about Omos? I was like, yo, this nigga's huge.
He's huge and garbage. Huge garbage.
I seen him botch. I'm like, oh God, but no, this is Vince's problem. Like,
yeah,
you having him lose to like ridiculous, like in ridiculous fact. Like when he lost to Seth Rollins, I was like, this is stupid.
I mean, dude suck though. You have to understand something, bro. Dude is like trash. He's terrible at selling. I mean, his offense looks garbage.
Yeah, when he tried to throw Brock out the ring, like he botched the throw out.
Dude is trash.
Like he's more prone to like hurt somebody because he's so damn big and shit. He needed.
Yeah.
No, but he got the look. He got the pizzazz because I seen him like outside of wrestling because I seen him on Cool Kicks and all. Like he got it. It's just that they gotta let him like do his thing in WWE. Because I was watching like some of the stuff outside of WWE.
Jimmy, but you know they ain't gonna let him do that shit. They want like that. I thought you was gonna say one thing about Vince McMahon's thing. He always loves the Giant and shit. That's where he gets in. No matter how garbage they are, if the nigga is like 7'3", he gonna push him and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was the same thing with like y'all remember the Giant, the El Gigante.
You talking about Giant Gonzalez?
Oh,
yeah, when he was,
you
know what I'm saying?
But that was the gimmick. That
shit was horrible.
Butt ass naked. They made him butt ass. Well, had like a butt ass naked suit on and shit.
That shit was horrible, dad. That nigga was horrible.
The only ones that prospered was
this dude gave the Undertaker one of probably his worst match ever, bro.
The only ones that they prosper, the only ones that really prosper is what Andre, Big Show.
Well, Andre, he's like one of the greatest. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the greatest.
Of all time.
Yeah, Big Show was great.
Big Show. Khali, they pushed to the moon.
Khali, they tried to push him, but it's just
he was garbage.
Yeah,
clumsy.
But Omos got it. It's just that he be botching.
Don't
let him talk more. Don't let MVP do it for you.
Nah, he too clumsy, bro.
He's too clumsy.
He too big and clumsy, dog. Like for what he be trying to do, like man, he gonna mess around and hurt somebody.
He's too clunky in the ring, bro. Like
because he's so damn big that he gonna mess around and hurt somebody, bro.
Right.
If that nigga slips the punch wrong or the wrong way, nigga, he gonna knock somebody's tooth out, dog. The big ass hands. For real, dog.
Yeah. Jimmy for a 3. Oh my goodness, bro. Come on.
When he be choke slamming niggas, they look like they falling forever and shit.
I mean, dude, like what? 7'3".
I heard he taller. They say he taller than that because Vince.
No, I think he's 7'4". I think that's what he is. 7'4".
7'3", 7'4". Yeah.
Yeah, the Nigerian giant. I was like, oh yeah, I'm like, oh, this nigga got the sauce and all of that. He just gotta work better. That's it.
Yeah, man, he trash though. But yeah, like the bloodline storyline, that's the only, and this is what makes this is what's suffering. This is why WWE is suffering so much. It's like they put so much effort into that bloodline story. It's just the fact, and it's the fact that everything else, like they haven't built up everything else, anything else.
Right. That's true. That's true.
Like,
but it's so good though.
I understand it's so good, but you can't. But it's like if you take the bloodline segment, if you just take that one segment away, you know what I'm saying? Like these shows really don't have anything, especially if you're trying to stick to a brand split, which apparently they're not committing to as much as they need to. These shows really don't have nothing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's why I say Roman Reigns is the face and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he gets the prime time spots and shit. You know what I'm saying? He is the draw and shit.
And
Cody's not on that level.
I mean, like, yeah, he's not on that level because they didn't push him. I mean, because they could have okay. They had the chance to make a star out of Cody Rhodes and they missed it. That's why he's not on that level right now. They're trying to do this whole little adversity and struggle shit, which really makes no with him going against Brock Lesnar, we still have not gotten the reason as to why they're feuding, as to why Brock Lesnar attacking him. And we're not going to get a reason. Stuff doesn't make sense.
You're not getting that though. They have
just as much as it's important for the wrestlers to have a good storyline, it's just as important that the wrestlers make the storyline.
I'm still not.
It's not about that.
It's both. You gotta have it's both. You gotta have both. You can't have a dry ass wrestler trying. You know what I'm saying? Because the script is just a script. And
of course,
you know what I'm saying.
But they haven't given them anything to work with. But my thing is, a feud needs to have a reason as to. these two wrestlers need to have a reason as to why they're feuding, as to why they don't like each other. And there is no reason. That's the problem.
Don't even
Nothing
watch
makes
like
sense.
that. I don't even watch anymore, and I've seen that shit was forced.
Right. It was definitely forced. It's definitely forced, man. And it's like, my thing is, Roman Reigns, this whole bloodline storyline, whether you like it or not, with all these people that's trying to freaking cap for Triple H and the decision that he made at WrestleMania, he does not need them championships for the storyline to go. I'm sorry.
They need to get rid of the brand split.
But I mean, here's the thing, though. I mean, who's going to take that spot? You know what I'm saying? Because trust me, if Cody Rhodes was, but you gotta, they don't do shit just to be doing it.
No. Come on, T. Stop capping for this dude, man.
Listen, I'm just calling it how I see it. You know what I'm saying?
You calling it, dude? Yeah, that's capping for this dude, bro.
Yeah, you are capping for.
Man, no, bro.
I just don't see it. I don't.
Don't see it. See, that's the problem.
But that's what I'm saying. Listen. You already know. Like, okay. Like the hardcore wrestling fans and shit, they've already got them. They don't care about y'all and shit. But to the casual, they want the casuals. It's just like in the NBA and shit. You know what I'm saying? They want the casuals. That doesn't mean you make a bad decision like that. But this is more compelling than anything I can see Cody doing this shit. Like, for real.
My thing is, it can be more compelling, but my thing is, Roman Reigns does not need the championship. He did need the championship at Night of Champions, and here's the thing that really does not make sense. You're at a pay-per-view called Night of Champions, and you don't defend your championships. It's dumb.
Yeah, that's kind of stupid.
It's very stupid. You see what I'm saying?
No, I get it. I just feel like I say, I feel like if Cody was actually more popular than, because like here's the thing about Roman, dad.
You don't see it, okay.
No, listen. Just feel me for a second. Hear me out for a second. You know what I'm saying? Like the you seen the other night and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he has the crowd so polarized and shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Like half the people are cheering him like crazy. Half the people are. He's like a baby face heel, like a for real split down the middle baby face heel, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And so his popularity is tremendous right now.
Of course, his popularity is tremendous. But my thing is, you had the chance. I understand that, but you had the chance. And my thing is, you strike while the iron is hot. You had the chance. Dude, I don't know if you saw. Did you see that? Did you see that main event? Did you hear how the crowd was? How the crowd was hyped up for Cody Rhodes, bro, and every move that he did, all the near falls. Did you see it? Did you hear the reaction from the crowd?
I mean, the thing is, though, yes, I did hear that. I did hear the reaction to the crowd. I mean, but I still think like he's not even more popular than Brock and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel
because you missed your mark. Because you missed your mark.
But listen, dog, okay, it's like this. You know what I'm saying? Even like let's say like a nigga like just even John Cena and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like John Cena, he don't need the belt. It don't even be about the belt.
You know why he does? I mean, yeah, he doesn't need the belt anymore.
And I understand I understand he's a legend and shit. But you know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't need the belt to have your shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Because the belt, they only put the belt on the nigga as a showpiece and shit.
Roman kind of needed the belt to actually. Okay.
What?
No, I'm just saying. Still on this again?
What you say?
We still on this argument again?
No, I mean, she not gonna get it, bro. It's fine, bro.
Like, nigga, I understood the shit. Like, I understand. I don't have to watch and I still understand what they're trying to do. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I understand when I watched Cody. This nigga was a mid-carder when I watched Cody.
When we watched him, because it's like.
That's what I'm saying.
You remember Cody from back when he was like in Legacy and shit.
Yeah, I know him from Legacy.
But even now, listen, when he fights Roman Reigns, I mean when he fought Brock Lesnar, it looks so ridiculous, bro.
It did.
I'm sorry, but that's what I'm saying though, dog. Like nigga, you kind of just have to, if you're not gonna be like as big as that nigga or something like that. you got to have some super hype behind. Like you got to do something that makes me believe that this is even possible and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
dog, I
okay,
was
and
done.
This is all bookings. This is the booking of this is bad booking.
Dog, they had Seth Rollins beat. I don't care how trash y'all say Omos is. Seth Rollins beat the dude, and it looks so goofy.
Yeah, but this is not. He's not in the championship picture like that.
It don't matter.
We talk about for the man.
He's not in the championship. This shit is stupid. It's stupid.
It's stupid.
Hey HD, I don't know if you hear but Christian in the back chat, if you want to let him in, HD. I don't know if you I think he checked out though.
He dropped out and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like, man, like man, like Cody like beating any of these dudes is ridiculous and shit. I can't.
This one because it's like you missed.
But even before then, listen. I might like see that's the whole thing and shit. Like I think just they'll eventually he's gonna.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
You don't think he's gonna get the belt?
No, if he didn't get it then, and it looks like he's not gonna get it now at SummerSlam. It looks like they're trying to build towards a WrestleMania. They're so invested in pushing this bloodline storyline. They're not. I doubt they're gonna do anything with Cody Rhodes and stuff. And it's like. Even if they it's like if they put him in the Money in the Bank ladder match, it's like I don't think he should be in that either, bro.
No, he shouldn't. I think they're going to stretch this all the way out to WrestleMania next year.
See what I'm saying? What I'm saying? And Cody done lost his dog on Steam, and it's like, do you think fans will really care then? They're not. I doubt it.
But Nick, understand that. Remember that, and that was what I was saying. Like he probably would have been champion at this last WrestleMania had he not got hurt.
That's not true.
You know what I'm saying?
I doubt that was ever the move. Yeah. I mean, if you felt like he needed to lose a couple matches, that's fine. But still, saying that he didn't go through any adversity, or any struggle, that's kind of.
Well, it's not even that. It's just seeing him do anything that will put him on what you've seen on the level of what you've seen from Roman Reigns and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's
of course he's not gonna do. I mean, they had totally different paths and stuff, bro. Roman Reigns has been, he's been champion.
That's part of it, though. That's part of it, and that's what I was about to say too. Like, see that it was so fulfilling because you know what I'm saying. When I started watching wrestling, kind of watching wrestling again, it was during the pandemic, and it was right at the beginning of this bloodline shit. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, nigga, when I saw what happened the other night at SmackDown, it was like y'all should already this is how this shit started, man. He beat the shit out of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know why y'all think y'all didn't convince him now and shit. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was gonna yoke Jimmy up again, or when he hugged him and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gonna yoke this nigga up again. But he just said no and shit. You know what I'm saying? But no, they doing some good shit with that.
Yeah, my thing, part of the reason, and plus, Christian actually said this in the private chat, bro. Sami Zayn, like the bloodline storyline got stale for a while until Sami Zayn got into it and gave it new life, bro.
That is very true.
Really,
very true.
It's not all on Roman. You know
no,
what I'm saying?
I agree with you. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But he made that spot though. And that's what I was saying. Like so much can change in a year. Just give him a chance. Because who thought Sami Zayn, nigga, the year before that he had that joke match with what's his face? Remember?
The jackass dude.
Yeah, no, I would have never taken him seriously after that shit. You know what I'm saying? But he built in just a year, he turned his whole thing all the way around and shit.
Yeah.
And now he's the most lovable, one of the most beloved characters in WWE
of
right
course.
now.
But my thing is whoever beats Roman Reigns, you know what I'm saying? They need to be built up as the face of the
day. They do.
And my thing is Sami Zayn, even if he won, even if he would have beaten Roman Reigns at Elimination Chamber, he wasn't going to be built up as that. Like Sami Zayn is more or less a lot like Mick Foley. You know what I'm saying? Like having that likable personality, underdog type feeling. You know what I'm saying? And you wanted to see a person like that win. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't going to be the face of the company, and even in in an interview that he had with the journalist by the name of Ariel Helwani, he said that, even he knew that he wasn't going to be like, propped up as the face of, WWE. You know what I'm saying? Like, he knows how he looks, and they're not looking for that, unfortunately.
Right. No, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, look at his spot versus, look how much his spot changed and how his arc changed just in the course of a year. You know what I'm saying? So all I was saying is just give that nigga time to really endear himself and shit. Because to me, like, and Sami Zayn is more over than Cody Rhodes is. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not even on,
at this point, level, because Sami Zayn is champion, like they actually pulled.
But it's the story. It's the story, though, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's everything he's been through in his last year.
Yeah, that story they've actually gotten right. Yes, you know what I'm saying? That chapter. Okay.
I'm just saying, if you get
this is not getting anywhere.
No, if he's going to be in the main event picture, like you say, they got to build him up. You know what I'm saying?
They have built him up. They didn't pull the trigger. They have built Cody up. They didn't pull the trigger.
I don't know.
I know. That's cool. I know. They're not finna. And I don't think they're gonna pull the trigger anytime soon. But
yeah, probably not. Like I say, this will probably be dragged out until WrestleMania.
And even then, fans are not gonna care. So yeah, you strike while the iron's hot. And it's like once you finally do it, the fans gonna have a reaction like, okay, wow, you should have already done this before. It's the same. I feel like it's the same reaction that Asuka got at Night of Champions after she beat Bianca. It's like, bro, she should have freaking beat her at WrestleMania. And the only reason why she didn't beat her at WrestleMania is because WWE cares so much about these little stupid milestones. They wanted her to be the longest reigning women's champion in the modern era, whatever the hell that shit means. Or yeah, I'm just saying. And really, and if we being real, the only reason why they had Roman Reigns win is not because of this little storyline.
Jimmy Butler is James right now. We don't know him.
I'm saying, he's like out of it, bro. I don't know what's up.
But Gabe Benson, I saw that he hit a three to put them. No, not Gabe Benson. Duncan Robinson hit a three to put them back up. But yeah, like I said, like really, if we being real, the only reason why they had Roman Reigns keep his championship is because of that little, they wanted him to pass 1,000 days as the Universal Champion or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only reason why they had him win. And my thing is, people really don't care about these reigns, bro. It's about the storyline that you build around it. If whatever storyline that you build, and if a title reign like that is necessary for the storyline, then yeah, that's fine. But nobody cares about it. That's my problem. It's all about these storylines. It's all about these little reigns, these little freaking title reigns and streaks that they care so much about, man.
Well, Murray's not a good defender.
I hate that beat Bianca. That shit gets on my nerves.
Her. There was nowhere else for her to go, man.
My baby lost. What happened?
Yeah. I don't know. It's some bullshit.
She got beat by Oscar. That's what happened.
Oscar be blowing the Oscar be blowing. Yeah, I'm good. Oscar be blowing the Great Muda mist and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, T good. That's when you know it's good when he's smoking because you want to be.
Yes, sir. Yeah, because I wouldn't even be.
Trust me. If he wasn't coughing, he was just talking to you while smoking it.
That shit is some garbage.
Shit. Yeah, he got some Reggie. He got some Reggie. Or he got some Huckabee.
No, the Reggies give you a different kind of cough and shit. That shit a cough like you didn't suck down some like CO2 and shit. Yeah,
like you about to die. Oh, my chest, hospital.
Yeah, that's what the Reggies do.
Yeah, but I see Denver. I see Miami done found themselves back down by 2 now.
Oh snap! I was talking about
everybody else stepping up for Jimmy.
I had myself on mute. It's crazy.
Oh, Christian, yeah, what's up, man? You was about to
man, I was talking the whole time. I had myself on mute. I'm like, damn, these niggas they ain't hear me at all. Man,
yeah, but Christian, what was you finna say, man? You actually said something.
I was just saying that if Sami Zayn had lost at WrestleMania, it would have been the same thing with Cody. You can't never replace those moments in wrestling. Wrestling is not only about moments that you, like I'm saying, like Cody should have won because it was set up for him to win. Now that Roman has won, it doesn't mean anything. It's like literally all his storylines don't need the title belt. They just gave him the same title belt but just put some more diamonds on it and put black diamonds on it. They done went to Diamonds Are Forever with Sierra Leone.
So damn lazy.
With Kanye them and got some diamonds.
I don't like that big W on the belt. I wish
diamonds are forever, forever.
Put your diamonds in the sky if you feel the vibe.
That is trash, dog.
Hold on, wait.
I saw a good look at that belt on TikTok.
Hey, Christian,
this belt is garbage,
with it.
bro.
Thank you, Christian.
That belt look like a toy. It look like some shit that came
It's the same design that they've always had, albeit just a different color.
That belt look like some shit I seen at Kmart.
It's that big W. I wish they get rid of that big ass W.
Man,
like, why does your belts look like
that
toys, bro?
W.
Why does it look like
toys?
bro,
the W on the World Heavyweight Championship too, like that shit irks me. Like,
he's talking about the spinning belt. He's talking about the spinning belt.
Ugly, bro.
Like people back in the day used to feel away. Like people back in the day used to feel away about the spinning belt looking like a toy. That shit look more like a realer belt than these belts.
I swear.
Yeah, they do.
Hey man, I remember they was giving people hell about the spinner belt. I said the spinner belt. I said, bro, trust me, just give it some time.
I like the spinning belt for like around the G Unit chain era.
I mean,
but then after that, like they should have got.
It
rid
did
of
get
the
outdated.
belt
It got outdated pretty quick.
They kept that belt too long.
It got outdated.
It didn't look right with certain people. Like it didn't look right.
Like that should have been around for like 4 years.
Triple H was holding it. That shit look weird as hell.
And see, you know that's whack because you know it ain't gonna be no new belts for like 3 or 4 years now. Cause they got two new belts and shit. Like,
who
knows?
Like they switched belts. It felt like in the last decade they switched belts like every other year, bro.
Dog, they switch belts like every 5 years.
Oh, what happened?
Every 5 years they change.
Yeah, they should.
How about bring back
Miami's up by one?
Yeah,
how about bring back a classic, the Wing Eagle belt? How about bring that?
Yes.
Okay.
No, they will bring that one.
Yeah, like why not just update that one and shit?
No,
there's no need to update it, bro. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Don't update it. Just bring it back.
No, they already got the wing belt made. It's for Cody Rhodes when he wins. It's already made.
Heat up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, but T, it's your fault why they didn't do it because you wanted Roman to win. We would have got a good.
Man, it's not even just his fault.
Right,
it's not even just his fault. It's JD from NY fault. It's all these people that was
Hey yo,
T,
man. All you gotta do is say like this, man. Listen. No, nigga, ain't shit my fault. I'm Hollywood T, nigga. I don't be That's all you gotta say, nigga.
It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault.
Okay,
it's not that Doughboy record.
Get back podcast though.
Rowdy Rebel. It's not Hogan's fault for ruining Impact.
Nah, that nigga, that's
WCW.
Duncan Robinson.
WCW. What are you blaming WCW?
I said WCW.
Duncan Robinson out here looking like Dan Martin.
I said Hulk Hogan ruined WCW.
I thought you said T ruined WCW. I'm like, what?
Yeah, like I was just a kid then.
I would never blame you, T, for that. You can't blame nobody for that.
Hey, yo, T, that nigga Duncan Robinson told number 0, nigga, I'm the better white boy. Get out of here.
He said, Tyler, here,
Tyler Hero.
You know, I forgot he was completely there. Like I just wasn't noticing. I forgot he was there.
All you gotta do is listen to Jack Harlow's song, and you'll see.
Yeah, DC. That's what I said. DC in the first quarter. If you make Joker, like I think Detroit T said it. If you make Joker score, you gonna win because he's more of a facilitator. He's not the guy who gonna give you all the buckets. That's supposed to be Murray, Porter, and them. But if they off, you gonna win that shit.
Yeah, because if when Joker scores 40, scores about 28 to 35 points.
Yeah, they lose.
It's always a close game.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's not facilitating getting the other guys.
Right. That means the other niggas ain't cooking, and that's what that's what'll kill you is the other niggas get into the game
ain't flowing.
Right. Yeah, like KCP. I haven't even seen much of Bruce Brown this game. I don't know what's up with that. You know what I'm saying?
No, Bruce Brown been there.
Bruce Brown was smoking some of that brown, nigga. That's what happened.
Smoking the Bobby Browns, nigga. Bruce Brown is smoking the Bobby Browns.
They making another Haunted Mansion movie, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, straight up. Who is this?
I don't know why they just did one of those back in 03.
Yeah, with Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. But I mean, 20 years supposed to like know.
But I heard it wasn't that. I heard it was straight.
I don't know. I never watched the one with Eddie Murphy back in the day. I never seen that. So.
They told me it was actually they play more of the horror theme to it. It's more of a horror.
I already know this is gonna be more trash. This is modern day Disney.
No, well, they said it's more horror. That's what I've heard from a lot of people that watched early screenings. There's more of a horror.
The modern day Disney being actually scary? Absolutely not.
Are we supposed to know who that black? Are we supposed to know who that black dude was? Who's the black?
See that's what happened. B. White when you put
that's a Keith Stanfield.
When you put Zeller out there like he gives Joker fifth. If you get physical with Joker, man, you got it. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to get them other dudes too off their game. You got to push them, and you got to push them into Joker. Got to do everything because Jamal Murray is very streaky. If you've ever watched him, like I know a lot of people outside of us on here don't really watch Jamal Murray. Like Murray will heat up at certain points of the game, which will help. But most of the game, that nigga like ice water, nigga.
Yeah, like Jamal Murray, where you got to worry about Jamal Murray at is you don't want to let him get hot in the fourth quarter and be that.
Right,
exactly. That's his modus operandi is down the stretch and shit. You know what I'm saying? If you can kind of put the brakes on him in the fourth quarter, you done your job and shit because that's what it's all. What he does between quarters 1 through 3, it really don't matter because they got all them other niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he'll score 18 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, crunch time. Yeah, he'll mess around and you know what I'm saying? Hit some buckets, go, get to the line or late in the game and all of that shit. It's a problem.
Are we ready to put Jamal Murray as a number one?
No. Because he doesn't carry these niggas. You know what I'm saying? He is the closer down the stretch and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But does that make him a number one? Because he is a closer.
Not really. I mean,
it's like Chris
you could be a closer.
Yeah, it's like Chris Middleton.
Player on the team.
Yeah, it's like Chris Middleton and shit.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
Jamal Murray is like,
but on that Milwaukee team, that was his job to close the game and shit. You know what I'm saying? That was his role. You know,
don't nobody fear Chris Middleton. Niggas fear Jamal Murray.
I don't think they fear neither one of them light ass niggas. Shit.
I mean, what's impressive about Murray is that, you know what I'm saying, in the playoffs, all his numbers go up. Like he's a playoff performer. He's a fourth quarter guy. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you can't take away.
I mean, he just like Rondo dog was. Like he just steps up when it come playoff time. That's all.
Yep.
Jamal Murray and Rondo. Rondo that nigga. Come on now.
Well, we know that. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying
though.
Like, that nigga, I'm just saying
a nigga game that go up.
Right. We're not saying Murray better.
Hell no. No, I would never.
We're not saying that. We're just saying that Murray plays that type of way.
The chat niggas, the niggas that watch the video, because some niggas that come on the page start talking crazy. I can't believe you niggas. I can't believe
AC, where you stay at, nigga? I'm gonna slap you for that comment, nigga.
Nigga, that shit.
I can't wait to tell Cameron and Mace.
Right, Cameron and Mace ass niggas.
Yo, that tape coming out with him the picture with him and the white girl and shit that came out. Like a couple years ago and shit. That lets you know everything about you, what you need to know. Like that nigga Murray is a goofy nigga.
Yeah, I just noticed something.
What happened?
Remember, Don? Like the nigga
he
had the white girl that everybody.
It
was right before the bubble. Now he was over there posting the white girl that niggas is smashed and shit. Now like whole teams of niggas is smashed and shit.
Right. And he posted it on Instagram.
Like this dude is goofy, dog. You
Right.
Yeah, I just
said I
noticed
was
something that Leo in the chat actually said. The team went on like a 10-0 run without Jimmy Butler in the lineup, bro. I just noticed.
Yeah. Jimmy ain't played in a minute. I mean, but they went on a 10-0 run, like they said. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't doing shit. Jimmy wasn't doing shit, dog. Turning the ball over.
Listen, I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. I'm done with all these number 2 ass niggas, dog. I'm just done with them.
Listen,
niggas are just being gifted the best player just off of just having a few good regular season games, dog. No.
Man, like that's what I keep trying to tell you, man. Look.
It's just Jimmy has the number 1 tendencies, though. I mean, because it's like we've seen this
all
nigga.
These niggas got number 1.
All got number 1.
Yeah, bro, skip all that.
Like, come on,
I'm not tired of defending these dudes. All these dudes got number 1 tendencies. When it's time, but when it's truly time for you to step up and be a number 1, you end up folding in the process, bro.
Folding. He been bailing everybody out today.
Hey, listen, dog. I'm feeling amicable.
No. Look, HD, look, these niggas, it's just niggas are more better number 2s than other number 2s.
Right,
exactly.
Thank you, Christian. See, Christian told the truth on that one because T was over here, Mother Teresa'ing it up.
What, man? I like Jimmy Butler, Dad. What can I say?
Hold on.
Y'all done talked me back into the game, man. Y'all done talked me back into the game.
Jimmy Butler be playing kind of foo-foo, dog.
Yeah, I know, Dad.
Man, come on, man. You see niggas be kind of sliding niggas like, man, you know, he's not that much of a number 2. You know?
Right. Man. Christian, all the bail you shot to Taters and
I did not shoot no
and Jaylen Brown over the years.
Now,
Don't even try it, Dad.
No. Hey, but look,
you be shooting bail to Nightwing and Robin.
I did not. Yeah, I called them. No, I'm the one who's been calling them Scott Burrell. I've been killing them harder than hell. I changed it. I said it the other night. We need to stop disrespecting Scottie Pippen. Some of these niggas is Scott Burrells.
Wow. Listen, Dad, Christian, you still be trying to cap for Jaylen Brown, Dad. If somebody
I did not.
Don't be paying attention right quick.
Nah, look, he was awful.
You ready to leave the team with Jaylen Brown? You like wherever Jaylen Brown going, I'm going and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no, I had came back to reality.
Jimmy Butler and came in and hit a 3. All right.
Oh, you hit a
nowhere with them.
Right.
You ahead of me. You ahead of me, Nick.
Oh, my bad. I'm for once I'm ahead of y'all. Yeah. It's back to normal now.
I was on that Tupac shit. All I need in my life is seeing me and my JB.
Dad,
And I was like, man, I came back to my senses. I said, whoa.
Look at him, man. Listen.
Man, listen, all them niggas number 2, nigga. All them niggas.
Yeah, that's messed up. We gotta start having tiers of number 2.
Wait, who is that?
What kind of shit is that?
That black man.
Look, man.
White bitch that touch that black man like that? Who's that?
That was Terrell Davis. That was Terrell.
Yeah, that was Terrell Davis.
Like, what'd you do? Don't touch me. Don't touch me, bro. What are you doing?
Come on, T. You know it's levels to these 2s.
It's levels to these 2s. Nigga, that's horrible.
It's levels to these 2s.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler got 2 number 2s on him, so he's double number 2.
Super
Jimmy Butler tonight. Jimmy Butler, man.
Yeah, Gordon ain't a 2 or 3. That nigga number 50 for real though.
Man, look, man. I'm telling you, Rick Ross and sprinkled something in his drink. I put some number 2 in his drink. He knows.
Okay, so how many? So wait, we got how many number 1s we got in the league, Dad? Like
2.
Wait, okay, Kawhi
and Kyrie. That's it. All them other niggas is number 2. KD, he's a number 2 by himself. He's the top tier of 2s. He's a one when he fit. He is a two of his own. He's the
though.
best two ever.
Yeah,
the greatest two ever.
Yeah.
You know,
There's never been one
LeBron,
like him.
LeBron is number 3, so you know he got
Role player. He's just a role player.
Man, look. All them dudes, they in the look.
That nigga Christian ain't shit. That nigga said the number. Oh, he said number. He said the best number 2 ever.
Yeah, and then your second tier number 1.
I mean,
Giannis is a number 2.
Yeah, he's a 2, bro. I'm sorry, dog. Like, dude, like if you watch,
he can't even close the game.
If you watch the last
he is tier 2 of number 3.
Even the season where they got to the championship, nigga, Drew and Middleton were killing it.
He can't even close the game, man. Like
they only lost the series because Monty Williams was a complete moron because he didn't get the ball to Aiden. Aiden was killing them. Aiden is the reason why they got to the finals because he scored. He scored 18. Yes, he scored 20 and 18 against the Clippers. That's the only reason the Clippers lost. They didn't go to the finals. Then they were dominating against the Bucks and lost because Monty Williams stopped going to DeAndre Ayton, which is why DeAndre Ayton wanted to choke the dude. And he has every right to choke his coach. Because we winning because of me, not because of Devin Booker and Chris Paul. You don't win championships because of them two. It's crazy. But nigga, that was just ridiculous. Chris Paul and Devin Booker get you a championship. You see where they got you.
Man, listen, like they probably the Clippers were supposed to come out that year anyways. If
man, they supposed to 3-peat. They supposed to 3-peat. They supposed to be their 3rd year right here.
I'm saying that's messed up when one of the number ones, one of the few number ones in the league can't even stay healthy and shit. Probably the best player in the league. You know what I'm saying?
He is the best player in the league. And then they blackball the other number 1. They keep trying to tell me.
The other one is
they keep trying to tell me. They keep trying to promote to me and everybody else that what's the white boy named Hillbilly Kobe and all these other guys worth the money at Max
call the body Phil. That nigga call the body.
Kyrie can't get a max deal.
If they give that nigga AR Austin Reeves a max contract, I'm done, dog.
Well, guess what? Guess what, nigga? You know they are.
Nah.
That's Austin Jerry West / Bird.
Man, stop it, dog. Cut it out, dog. Don't even
Listen, T. All Austin Reeves, all they gotta do is ask Austin Reeves where they want to bring the truck at. Do you want to bring the truck at your house or to your
that was the weakest body bag ever.
Listen, dog. If they of course they gonna do it because he white. But that's ridiculous.
You already know.
The NBA is crazy, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I hate the NBA because they giving all these role play. Like, that's pissed me off. Look, I ain't pocket watching, but I'm just saying. Some of these niggas should not be getting a contract. Like, there's no reason for it. Chris Middleton do not need to go.
No, but Christian, it's not even pocket watching, dog. It's just telling the truth. Niggas' pockets is overinflated, nigga. That shit like straight up. Like nigga shit need to go down, nigga. Like
bro, all them niggas, like bro, they need to get some tears. Like
nigga T, shut up, T.
like bro, why? Like there's no reason for Tyler Hero then to be making $100 million. Yeah. Even Jimmy Butler should not be making like 100-something million. I think he's worth 80.
I pay Jimmy $100. I
pay Jimmy, but I'm not paying no damn Austin Reeves.
The hell nah, nigga.
I want Duncan Robinson, but I was saying on my video, nigga, Duncan Robinson better than Reeves.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Duncan Robinson is a good 70. I mean, good 70. I mean,
Nigga, you know that's
like,
Dan Marley's son, nigga. You
like,
Marley's son, nigga.
niggas like that used to get like $2 million a year and shit.
they would. They did.
Hey, yo,
I
Christian.
look.
Hey,
What's
Christian.
up?
You know
Like
Austin
$4 million
Reeves is
a
Dan
year.
Marley's son, nigga.
Oh my God.
Man, he wish, nigga. You know, Thunder
Man.
Dan.
Said he
He
wish.
wish he was Thunder
Bro,
Dan's
I'm telling you,
kid
bro.
and shit.
Austin
You know what I'm
Reeves
saying?
got a ski mask and got holding somebody, holding what's the owner? What's the lady name?
That nigga's probably part of the coalition, bro. I'm just gonna be
Man,
honest
for
with you.
real, bro. He holding somebody
that nigga is part of the Skittles organization, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm Austin Reeves.
Yeah, listen.
Man, that man is hosting the Squid Games competition. That's why them niggas paying him twice if you want to.
Yeah, dog. That's crazy. That nigga go from the rec league nigga to the NBA nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, it's unfair. Like how is Dwight Howard and DeMarcus Cousins not getting a chance, but you giving Austin Reeves and all these dudes chances? It don't make sense, bro. Like,
listen, that nigga Brian cut that nigga Melo for that nigga, man.
Like it's a disgrace. Like I get, hey, that's your team, that's your
In
fan.
essence.
But sometimes I just feel like some things we just gotta be a little more realistic with.
I mean, dog, they take the whistle away from that kid, it's over with. And see, he go anywhere else but the Lakers and shit, he ain't gonna have that whistle. It's gonna be really over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
He's just like a meat bag out there and shit. This nigga be getting knocked all down to the floor. It's like, bro, nigga, you don't have an NBA like physicality, dog. Like, what are you doing and shit? Like, I don't even understand how you surviving out here. But he can take the punishment though. He like Rocky Balboa and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas keep knocking him around. What's his name? Reeves and shit. You know what I'm saying? He out there getting beat up and shit.
Oh, listen, they gonna listen. They said they gonna match any offer sheet. If somebody offer him $100 million, they matching it.
That's what the Lakers said.
Yeah, that's what they said. I did a video on it. I talked about it.
I missed that one down. My bad.
Yeah, you missed the fake Thunder Dan on the front. You know, trying to flex.
He said Thunder Dan is on the cover trying to flex.
No, the fake Thunder Dan. That nigga's the fake Thunder Dan.
Listen, that nigga, yeah, because he ain't even. You use discount the other time. He ain't even discount Thunder Dan, nigga. That nigga,
he's not, nigga. He just terrible. He steward Thunder Dan.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad. That nigga Dan Marley can run in the league and shit. This nigga, I think Dan Marley, he still hold like a couple Michigan State records too and shit.
Oh, Dan Marley was that dude.
Listen.
Nigga, Dan Marley's about to swing on Mike. Nigga, he ain't kidding.
Oh, yeah.
They was gonna knock Mike ass out. Mike was doing all that talking. He told Mike, man, I will hit you in your shit.
Like, nigga, I'm not John Paxson, nigga.
Right. Bro, Joker be putting up any type of shot and throwing that shit up. Like,
that's having touch.
No, I'm talking about, bro. He go up there like he drinking a cup of 40, dribbling the ball.
Yep. He do. He does have like a drunken style and shit. You know what I'm saying?
This ain't no ninjutsu, nigga.
Nah, listen though, but you see he get the leaning on niggas and shit.
Hey, Phil
you know
G,
like
that nigga got what we call the drunken master shot, nigga.
Listen.
He played basketball now like a drunken
Jamal Murray bucket.
What in the hell, bro? We need Kevin Love back in the game.
Told you, it's Jamal Murray time.
Not having any rebounders in the game.
See, this is what you don't want.
Now they down by 3 again.
Jamal Murray gets in the corner, bucket.
Oh boy.
Bam, goes up, gets fouled.
Dang, so you just gonna spoil the game for us. I feel you.
Because I hate you all. You all some sons of bitches. I hate your team. I hate your teams. Because my team, I mean, I don't have a team. It's not in there. Hate y'all. Hope your team's burning hell.
As I take a sip from my soda, I'm sure somebody spit in.
You know what?
Listen, you and Christian need to go home.
And I know who spit in it. Starts with an H. Sometimes I call him Hope. Like, man, what's wrong with you? Don't worry about what's wrong with me. I hate you.
Okay,
man. You know, T, I think we have 4 tiers of 2s.
4 tiers of 2s.
Yeah, man. Like, it's level to these 2s. KD is by himself. Giannis and Jimmy Butler, they're together.
I'm not gonna do that to Jimmy, dad. No.
Yeah.
I got Jimmy over Giannis, dog.
Yeah, dad.
Yeah, he's better than Giannis. He done hit a lot more big shots.
I guess we gotta put KD and
I'm saying.
Butler
They don't
in the
need
same tier together.
Now they're down by 3.
Together.
So wait a minute. You wouldn't put KD in the same tier as Jimmy?
Oh,
I would.
I mean, body of
I think they neck and neck, bro.
I got Jimmy over KD, bro.
Honestly, it's because of his run. I want him to complete the run. If he completes the run,
I can't. But even still, like I can't say KD would have took a team like this to this level.
Well, we can't say that though because he was one.
He had a better team in Phoenix. They got a better team in Phoenix.
I mean, but still, at the same time, though, he really. That was his first year there. Hold
on, the game over?
Yeah, the game over.
I told y'all after the game 1, dog, Miami should be happy, dog, because the Nuggets, dog, I'm telling you can beat them.
They didn't call a timeout. It was
Jokic 41 points. You know what I'm saying? But 4 assists.
Right,
that's the key. That's how you hurt them
niggas. What happened was the fourth quarter, they got in a bonus, and Miami was in a bonus with 9 minutes left in the fourth. That's what kind of messed them up because they had some costly fouls. The KCP 3-point foul on Lowry. They had some. Yeah, it was some mistakes down the stretch. There was some mistakes in the fourth quarter of that game.
Who the best white boy in the NBA? Shit, Joker.
I ain't gonna lie. Listen, if y'all need
Joker, the best white boy in the NBA.
If y'all need any indication, if you need any more indication that Joker is real, bro.
Listen, Joker is a beast, dog. Listen, I don't care what anybody say.
I don't give a damn what nobody say.
That white boy got that. He got that bird shot. He put it way over his head and let that thing fly wet.
Yep.
Exactly. DeMonte got more balls.
He got good footwork, man. That nigga be out there spinning and drop stepping and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And he could take
slow as hell.
So he could take it all 94 feet.
And he can handle the ball up the court, nigga. Right.
He could push it all 94. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, but shout out to Bam for playing like Bam and not Pebbles.
This is true. And they got over with James playing like Jamisha and shit.
Jimmy said he got a three-pointer at the end.
I'm telling you. James / Jamisha out here, man. What's going on?
He put James and Jamisha in the luggage and they flew to Denver.
Right. Right. They kidnapped Jimmy and left him in the hotel room.
Yeah.
But listen, this is the second good game Bam didn't had and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, listen, Bam. That's what I'm saying.
Bam can play against Joker.
But we called it though. If Bam put his, because remember last series was tough for him because Robert Williams is a better defender.
Bam going off on somebody right now.
Who?
I don't know if it's a report or something like.
Man, like F y'all, man. I heard you nigga, you talking all that shit. You called me Pebbles. I heard your bitch ass. You called me Pebbles, old bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you a bitch. You a bitch. Your whole family a bitch. And y'all bitches. Y'all been calling me Pebbles forever, nigga. When I see HD, I'm gonna whoop his ass too. Calling me Pebbles and shit. I'm gonna be like, listen, dog. I don't lift 3 fat holes, nigga. Your boy gonna beat me.
Nigga always talking shit about my 3 fat hoes, my fat white hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying?
AOT, he gonna walk up. I'm gonna be like, listen, nigga, I don't lift 3 fat holes. That's over 1,000 pounds. Of course you gonna whoop my ass.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, man. You got it.
Nah, I don't know how these dudes in the NBA and their teeth is like messed up like crazy. Like, damn, y'all can't pay for that. That shit done, nigga.
No, they don't use him like he's not like Sabonis or Dre. The thing Bam has over
that nigga
them
though.
two, the thing he has over them two, if Bam really wanted to, he could dominate the paint better than those guys. Because he has the size
and the athleticism.
And he has the core to do it. What people don't know about core is that's your lower, that's your hips and your abs and all of that. That's your core. That's something Shaq didn't have. That's why he didn't last long.
Hit that nigga in the stomach.
Right, exactly. He had the hamburger helper tummy. You know what I'm saying? It happens. So, but he could dominate better than them. That's what we've been waiting for Bam to do. If Bam plays aggressive, that everybody else will fall in line. You don't need Jimmy to drop all them buckets. You need him to, but you really don't, because how they run it, everybody's a killer on the court who could kill you from the shot. And all Jimmy out there doing is playing point guard. That's all he doing. He the point. That's why they moved Lowry to the bench, because they didn't have a guy coming off the bench who could facilitate. So they said, you know what, Lowry, we'll just put your fat ass on the bench, and then we'll bring Vincent in, which was a great move because Vincent's better than those guys shooting, and he has more mental toughness. And plus, what they also need to do is they do not need to bring Hero back. Like, I would leave Hero ass on the end
at this point.
Because it's already game 3.
Right.
Yeah.
What's up there, John?
Yeah, it's pointless even bringing him back.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like you don't need him and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't
like
Denver get the calls because Denver goes to the hoop a lot more. They go to the post a lot more. Miami problem is their shots weren't falling game 1. That's what I was trying to tell everybody. Is if their shots fall, you in trouble.
Yep.
You in trouble, because now what they can do is they can attack you inside now. Now they can run their sets better. And, like I said, the first game, I really wasn't impressed with the Nuggets. I thought the Nuggets kind of played bad. I didn't think they played all that. I just think they got off because Spoelstra dumbass didn't adjust until the second half, but it was too late. If he would have adjusted that first quarter and middle second quarter, they could have stole game 1.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
the
only reason, like, listen, if you talk about, you know what I'm saying, Jimmy not showing up, you know what I'm saying, combined with them niggas having like a very bad shooting night, you know what I'm saying, like you can see all of them. They only won by 10 points and shit the last game. It felt it felt like it was more, but they only won by 10 points the last game.
No, Denver should have won by 30. They should have won by at least 20 or 30.
I'm saying, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so, like, it ain't gonna, like, Miami can hang with these niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, the reason they look so good against LA is because LA is a garbage. Yeah, the Lakers are a trash team that had no business being there. You know what I'm saying? But like Miami provides a different kind of challenge and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Bam ain't no AD and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Like niggas talk shit about Bam, I know, but like nigga, he's more athletic than the Joker. He can use his athleticism, dog,
Yeah,
to
Right,
make
it
it
exactly.
really,
make his mark in the series
yeah,
and
and
shit.
actually where they won this game.
I
Go
call
ahead.
Spoelstra a dumbass because he is a dumbass.
Yeah,
Dude, he let Gordon dominate the first game, bro. Like you should have been took his ass out.
Yeah,
And then they could have won in the they could have won the game, but his dumb ass stuck with his lineups too long. So yeah, Spoelstra is a dumbass. He is.
yeah,
you didn't use Kevin Love at all.
Yeah,
I
you
thought he
didn't
was
use
hurt.
Kevin Love. He has Kevin Love on the bench since the last series, bro. Kevin Love is one of the best under the hoop rebounders in the game we got, and he can stretch the floor, and he has a high IQ. He has a real high IQ.
Yep.
And if
And
you look
you don't just not put that on the court. That's dumb.
yeah, and if you look at how Miami got back into this game and actually how they got in the lead, it was really due to their bench. You know, they were producing and they were actually hitting their shots, and also Duncan Robinson, he was penetrating more, he was attacking the basket more. You know what I'm saying? And he took advantage of Denver's their lack of strong interior defense, because like I said, Denver really doesn't have good defense like that. They're good,
They don't
helping, but one-on-one they're really not that good at defending, especially in the
they're not.
And I'm sitting here looking at it, and it's like, nigga, if Miami was 17-35, they shot 50% from three.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Started hitting
like,
that shots.
You shoot 50, you take 17 of them and shit. You know what I'm saying? But see, Denver is stupid. That's why I know they had a chance, because they sat there and tried to shoot threes right with them.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Because you look at the free throw. But listen, T, remember I said this too. The free throws were better tonight. Miami got to the line 20 attempts.
Right.
The first game they only got two. If you would have gave them about 10 or 12 attempts, they could have won that game last game.
I'm saying there were so many like abnormal, like they played such a bad game. It should have been like 30 points they lost.
Exactly.
Dog, they shot 2 free throws. That's pitiful, bro. That is pitiful. And you can't even blame the refs. That's your fault, nigga. You only shoot 2 free throws and shit. I don't want to hear that ref shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Tonight, you know, they were kind of more playing on, you know what I'm saying, like their shot. They were hitting their shots. They were aggressive and shit. You know what I'm saying? They play like this. They can hang with the Nuggets and shit. Nuggets is they a good team. They're a very good team.
No, but that's what I was saying. I don't understand why people are trying to say, "Oh, this is gonna be over in 4 or 5."
No,
I'm like,
7.
dude, no, it's not. Like if you watch the first game, and if you watch the game as long as me and T has, which has been since the 80s, you'll know, nigga, this ain't shit. Like this is just a normal game, because the next game will tell. Like when you first see game 1, this is what you're looking for in game 1. You're looking for how everybody's playing, how the matchups look, how the scheme is going defensively. Are they coming off of their guy and getting that guy coming off the pick and roll? How's the backdoor cuts doing? Are they, like Nick said that in the first half, that they played better against the back cuts? Because remember, that's what killed them in the first game, was the back cuts and everything. It was crazy.
They were trying to play that stupid zone and shit.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was saying. But see, this is what I was saying after the game. I was trying to tell everybody, even Leaf, I was like, Leaf, man, they could beat this team. They should have won this game. They just was missing shots. That's it. If you hit those shots and you keep putting pressure
from playing game 7, like they were just flat.
Right. They was tired, right, Christian? They was tired as hell. They ain't had no legs.
Right, like it wasn't that they played stupid. It was just like they looked like a team that played like a game 7 on Monday and then trying to figure it out. Like they actually figured it out in the second half. It's just that it took so long for them to get on
time.
Because
they
you gotta
still
remember,
didn't have legs.
Like everybody just think like, yeah, man, they just pick the ball and go. They gotta pick their ball up, dribble. You know, you gotta travel to Denver from Miami. That's a long flight.
No, well, they didn't. No, they went straight to Denver after the game.
That's what I'm saying.
They had to.
They had to. You know,
but that's what I'm saying. Like they really ain't had no time. Like this is the first time they had actual rest.
Right.
I'm pretty sure they just did a
DC.
walk.
Oh, the MVP for the game for Miami is Bam, nigga. Bam been balling.
Well,
Bam
I
done
would
shut
say
me
Duncan
up.
Robinson in the
Yeah,
second
Duncan
half.
Robinson. Duncan Robinson trying to look like Thunder Dan out there. I'm like, man, Dan's my brother. I mean, Dan's my daddy.
Duncan Robinson saved him
You
because
saw how he went to the hole and just scored on him and gave him that look.
But see, Miami, they playing like this is what I would say about
What's
Miami.
up with somebody,
Miami's a
Mike? Man, it
better.
sounds like their ass is out there in the storm.
I don't know, but Miami, their problem is the third quarter. They come off when it's time to execute. They have a slow start to the third quarter when it's an opportunity. This time they did do the same thing, but Denver played so stupid in the third quarter that they allowed people to get their rhythm and find their rhythm towards the end of the third quarter, which led to the fourth being like it was. Denver should be winning this series easily against Miami. Right. But they so stupid. They keep playing around so much. We gonna throw it in between the legs to you. They're trying to play like the Harlem Globetrotters instead of just playing basketball.
They put off the gas in game one. They did
exactly, and that's what this team does and shit. Yeah, I've seen them niggas lose plenty of games just in the same fashion. Now they be whooping the team ass and shit, and then they just take their foot off the gas and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they be playing
Miami did play. They played Joker a little different. You know what I'm saying? But like, nigga, you can't let that nigga sit down in the pocket like he in the pocket playing football and shit, and just let him, you know what I'm saying, do what he wants out there and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they played him one-on-one straight up. You know what I'm saying? They let him score and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he only had 4 assists tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what Miami wants to do.
Yeah, but that's all you have to do is force Joker to take over earlier than what he's supposed to.
Yep.
And you
had a 50-point game against the Suns and they had lost.
And they lost.
Right.
They lost. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they on the right track and shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. But it's gonna be it's really gonna come down to what Jimmy gonna do, because they haven't had a big game from Jimmy yet. You know what I'm saying? And you tied the series on the road. I mean, you can't ask for much more and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they got to go home and protect home court. You know what I'm saying? But they're going to give one of them games up too and shit. This shit about to go 7.
Listen, this series is going 7, dog. I mean, this series is going 7. So I don't know why people are trying to put it. It's going 7. The thing I like about the Miami role players and the Denver role players, both role players play good on the road. Yep. Both teams' role players have been very good on the road. Yep. And that's something you don't see. You know, that was the difference with those Laker teams like that were terrible, like constructed, but they had good role players in Rick Fox, Fisher, Glenn Rice, all these guys. They stepped up when it mattered on the road. And that's how they were able to pull the games out where, you know, Shaq would get into his foul trouble bullshit. And then Kobe, you know, he'll have a bad shooting night, but he's still doing other things like facilitating, playing defense on the perimeter, switching. And that's something that we seen tonight from Miami. And that's something that I've been wanting them to do. Like, Jimmy, if you're not going to play, let Bam run it and everybody else just follow. Let's get it. That's how I look at it.
And they so like that. That's why it's like, man, they got so many intangibles on this Miami team and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes
intangibles, bro.
They're really playing out. They really playing out of their minds right now, because a team like this, like that, like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, listen. Everybody on the team is damn near an undrafted player. Yeah, like their best guys, their best role players, they're undrafted.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
And these niggas is playing out their minds.
Out their minds.
You know what I'm saying? so Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they blowing all their scouting reports out of the water right now.
Mhm.
And they've been doing it all playoffs and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like this series is up in the air. You know what I'm saying? And see, this is how you know ain't no true number ones and shit. Ain't nobody out there like that would put their stamp on every game and make sure it turns out on their favor and shit, man. We don't have that. But it's gonna be a good matchup. It's a good matchup though.
Right.
Man, it's a good matchup though.
Right. I mean, I agree. I mean, but we don't have that. We don't have that Kobe, Mike, or Isaiah, them type of guys anymore.
Yeah.
We just gonna grab the game and just take the game and everything. We don't have that anymore.
Yeah. You know,
now it's about role players and shit.
It's a good matchup though, man.
It is.
I'm still saying it'll be Denver in 7, but shit, Miami, man, like Jimmy got a shot, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of pulling for Jimmy right here.
I'm pulling for Jimmy too, but you know he got to wake up. He got to stop playing like his girlfriend left him.
Man,
you know that's all.
That's what I'm saying. You up one, like you still haven't had it, so. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy could have a 40-point night next game and
that's
shit.
What I'm saying.
You know
like,
what I'm saying?
That's all they need him to do.
Yeah,
and they'll win.
Yeah, if Jimmy have one of them kind of nights, you can forget about it. You know what I'm saying? You can forget about it.
Yeah, because he had 21 points tonight. It was quiet, but he had 21.
Yeah, he had some assists too.
Right.
But he be being too passive, nigga. You need to I'm sorry, nigga. Like
I'm finna go get that nigga a baby's bib, nigga.
I'm saying like he be going to the hole, like you could pull up and hit that mid-range at any time, bro. They not really checking you for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing, dog? But whatever, man. Listen, man. What do I know?
Yeah, I know. You know what I'm saying? MAGA hat guy ain't around. You know, I was gonna ask him to talk to his mans.
Listen, the Chan should be feeling really good right now. You know,
he should be, but he don't watch the games. LB said it.
Yeah, LB did say that.
LB called him out on it. He couldn't explain one thing of the game.
Yeah, man. I want to see Jimmy get one though, man, because that nigga's a beast, though. You know what I'm saying? Like. Even for, you know, regardless of his Jamisha moments and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Jamisha and James.
That's another nigga who would like
you know how Naruto got the demon inside of him and he turned up. This nigga got the bitch in him and turned down. Like he tough and then he turned down. It's like, what did you do?
Like, why'd you do that?
Why did you do that? like Naruto get better. Like his demon come out, he ready for the war. Nigga, this nigga just go to sleep.
Yeah, but like you remember, you know what? This nigga Jimmy was a 2nd round pick and shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Listen, Jimmy for his career, Jimmy overachieved.
Dog,
you know what I'm saying? He's overachieved
and did it with heart. Did it with a lot of
you know what I'm saying? Like he's overachieved. Like I mean, like I said, he's in my top 3 in the league. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dog.
He's in the top 3. You got to give him that. Like, well, what he's done this past
because KD just don't have that dog in him like that, bro.
He don't. Listen,
like,
KD is a phenomenal player. Listen, he's a phenomenal talent, a player. He's probably the most skilled in the game.
Yeah.
But dog, he don't, nigga, that's the same thing what happened with Pippen. Pippen had game, but he just ain't had no dog in him. You could just take him out the game. That's what Michael said. Michael said, even Michael knew him. Mike and everybody said the dude is skilled. He could dribble both hands. He could finish with either hand. He could pull up to the mid-range. He could post up. But why wasn't he doing it when Mike left him? Because he just ain't got it. He don't got that dog in him. Sometimes you need that extra shit. It ain't always about the talent. It's all about what's in your heart.
It's about what's. I mean, a lot of times that, like I say, that should be more important than anything and shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, dad. Like somebody snoring that already. Snorlax ass
early as hell.
But
right, you good, go ahead.
But Yeah, like that nigga Jimmy, dog. That nigga, I can't see. I'm sorry, I can't see KD taking this same kind of team and shit and leaving
Hell
like
no, he
that.
could. What I told you, like I told you 2 rounds ago, I said I'll take Jimmy, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm taking over KD. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. He got too much dog, and even if he's not scoring, look what he does elsewhere. He moves the ball. He trusts his teammates sometimes to a fault, but he'll get them the ball in scoring positions. He'll sacrifice his personal success just to win. He'll score 0 points, but I bet you gonna have damn near 15 assists, and he gonna have about 10, 12 boards. You know, he gonna shut down your best player. That's something KD don't do, bro. He don't. You know, Giannis, I can't put Giannis over him because I done seen Jimmy have way bigger moments than Giannis in the clutch. And he got better footwork than him. So the only nigga I could really say is better, nigga, is Kawhi, but Kawhi hurt all the time. He more hurt than Jimmy do. So I'm saying
that's what I'm saying. Like these niggas got a different kind of belief in each other and shit. Like it's different. Like they got a different kind of leader and shit. Like Jimmy is the leader of this team and shit. You know what I'm saying? And him and UD and shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, but you know what I'm saying? Jimmy's out there playing. He's the leader of this team, dog. And they all kind of got this like dog mentality.
It's the same thing, dog, with Kobe, dog. He come from that Kobe cloth.
That cloth, boy.
He want to win. He come from it. You know, I couldn't stand Michael bitch ass. Michael did a lot of bitch ass shit, but man, Michael ain't finna let you just do any kind of thing to his squad. He gonna dig deep. I don't care how many times he cried, dog. He's still gonna give you 50. He gonna do something to change the game. These guys today soft. It's like it's on. Like I said, Jimmy is one of a kind to me, and then you got Kawhi. I'm sorry, Kawhi knees when it gave out on him. Kawhi would have about 5 or 6 chips by now, dog. I'm sorry. The guy against the Suns, if you just watch, even in the loss, how the Suns were on a run, he shut that shit down every time, like wet. Like nigga, let's go. We back in it.
Yeah, listen.
He just had bad knees. That's it. So I'm sorry, like Kawhi better than most of these dudes, but it's like he got bad knees. The rest of these dudes are role players, dog. Like KD, LeBron, role players. They're role players. You know, Steph Curry, role player. All of these guys are role players. Now, De'Aaron Fox, he's showing me something. He's showing me like, nigga, I'm that nigga. But he got to stay consistent and make the playoffs, though. But he's showing me like, look, man, I'm that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So
listen,
all De'Aaron Fox needed was some help.
Yeah, that's it. That's all he needed. What's some help?
He ended up getting help. He ended up getting amongst his opponents, and that's all he needed.
And listen, they got some chemistry too. You know what I'm saying? Like they're a problem. Niggas gonna have to account for the Kings next year. Please believe me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, nigga, dog, like niggas need to like this. Jimmy is doing like a good old fashioned like a for real playoff run and shit.
Bro, Jimmy got a 90s team. Him and Joker playing with 90s constructed teams. Look at their team. It's constructed like the 90s.
One is like a bunch of athletic niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
that's what I'm saying. You got your number 1, which is Jimmy, and Bam is like your number 2. That's your co-star. And then everybody else is what? They're your role players. Look at Denver. Joker's your number 1. Murray's your co-star. The rest of them niggas is parts, nigga. They're built like the 90s. They're built like the 90s.
That's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, the role players got to step up and do their thing. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you need your stars to close the games and shit.
And Jimmy has closed more than all these niggas, bro.
There it is.
I'm sorry. I done seen them close. Him and Kawhi like and Kyrie are the best closers to me in the game. Like Kyrie to me is the most skilled player like in a long time since Kobe. that's the most skilled player I've seen in the league. Like this nigga could finish and just the shit he's doing. That's Isaiah Thomas. Like I was great, but Kyrie to me closer to Isaiah than any of these other guards.
Yeah, I mean, I like shit. Like as good as Zeke is, I mean, this nigga handles is just ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. It's like, nigga, what is you doing? And then the way he does it is like he's not even trying. He just playing with your ass. He's just laughing at you.
The nigga knows, like you know what I'm saying. This nigga has counter move after counter move. He got so many dribble. Like he knows so many dribble moves. It's just. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous, bro. When you think about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what makes him more dangerous to any. Like he can get anywhere on the court and take any shot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But Cheyenne, I could put Jimmy on that team with the Warriors, and they'll still be effective. Can you put Steph on this Miami Heat team? You think he would do something with this team? I don't think so.
I mean,
think he carries them.
I mean, honestly, you know what I'm saying? Like the way they play, they're kind of built like the Golden State Warriors. This iteration of it, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I'm just
like you got Jimmy, like you know what I'm saying? Like basically, you got Jimmy, like Bam is like Draymond and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Vincent. He's Clay. Jimmy is Steph and shit. You know what I'm saying? They they got a bunch of shooters and shit.
That is true.
One athletic nigga. You know what I'm saying? The rest of them is shooters, though. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true. But I don't know. I don't know. It would be tougher to me because Steph's not a vocal guy. I don't see nobody vocal on the team but Jimmy.
Yeah.
Like to me, there's no vocal leader outside of Jimmy on this team. Like UD, I think. Well, you could say Curry will be fine because UD will be there. So yeah, I think Curry will do
but see,
well.
But I mean, nah. But like, look, no, because you know what? Like Jimmy, that's why Draymond is so important on the team. Draymond is the vocal leader and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you need that other nigga and shit.
Yeah.
You know, because UD can't do that shit all from the bench and shit. Niggas look at that nigga crazy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But like. You know what I'm saying? Like Jimmy has that same mentality and shit. You know what I'm saying? That UD got. You know what I'm saying? So it's just reinforcement for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas all stepped up and shit. Any way you look at it.
I mean, look, Malik, man, listen, you could take KD. Listen, man, like I said, Jimmy, I got Jimmy over all these niggas, dog. I'm sorry, dog. I could put Jimmy on any garbage team and he gonna make all them guys better. He gonna make all them guys believe they could whoop ass.
Man, did you see what Denver did to them niggas? What Denver did to Phoenix and KD?
Oh man, dog.
You know what I'm saying? Like KD,
they took their cookie, dog. They took their cookies and went home. They went to their house. They slapped their mama. They kicked their dad out the big chair. And they told the mama, make my goddamn sandwich. That's what happened.
I'm saying.
That's all. It happened just like that. And KD just ain't show no heart. He didn't show none. It's like he was just ready to leave. It's like, damn.
He was balling, but dog, can you ever say he just took control of that series and shit like that?
But he wasn't.
No.
To me, I didn't want to see him doing it through points. I wanted to see him do it from a emotional standpoint.
Right.
Like getting it, going to guys and getting that gut, going to their gut and telling them, look, this is what you need to do, man. Like F all of that. Book, you and Aiden, Monty, even having to tell the coach, look, man, y'all got to kill that personal shit. We trying to win.
Preach.
And that's something that I didn't see. Like, you're the best player on the team. I don't care about Booker, Aiden. KD is better than all them niggas on the team. So you're the best player. You got to dig deep, but to me, he don't have that in him. It's like
it's the same thing like in Brooklyn, dog. He don't want to hurt nobody's feelings and shit.
Right,
you know
right.
He don't want to make no waves and shit. He just want to go and focus on basketball.
Right, exactly. You don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. Right.
That's cool to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? But nigga,
no, that shit's not cool, bro. That shit is not cool because you're not checking that shit. Nigga, that's like if me and you, nigga, like you know what I'm saying? Like, I did something that you ain't like. You gonna check me right then and there, like, yo, H, I ain't like how you did that. Or I'm gonna say, T, I don't like how you did that. I do that with everybody I'm with. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you're supposed to do. Like, we're a team, nigga. We trying to win. Like, F all that feeling shit, nigga. I ain't gotta like you, nigga, but I know we win this championship. Man, shit, it's gonna feel so much better that yo punk ass. Nigga, I'm telling you. Yeah, listen, that's the point.
You need you know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't never gonna, you know what I'm saying, tell Ayton and Devin Booker to stop being bitches and shit, you know what I'm saying, and get this nigga the ball and quit being a little buster about
that's what I'm
shit,
saying,
you know
though. But that's what I'm saying, like, dog, like, even when Booker would sneak this and Ayton, bro, you should have got up and checked them niggas and told them, cut that baby shit out. That's what you should have done.
Yeah.
I don't care about all that. Well, sometimes your best player ain't the nigga. I don't give a damn. Whoever the dog is on that team, nigga, step up.
Step up.
Nigga, you ain't do it. And KD should have, that was his moment. Cause dog, they could have won that series. They lost the series because they just ain't show no heart. That's it.
Yep. That's it.
It wasn't about an execution thing. It wasn't about who this and that, man. Come on.
You had Booker out. You already know how he is.
Right, man. But we know Booker a bitch. I know Aiden know he a bitch. That's why Aiden looked at him like, man, you ain't built like that. That's why he walked away, because he was finna hit him in his mouth.
Yeah,
because he know he saw. Chris
like,
Paul
nigga,
a punk too. They know he a punk.
I'm not the toughest nigga, but I know I can swing on you, nigga. You know,
right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying, though. Dog, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying is, like, bro, like, dog, you are the best player in the league, nigga. You have been talked bad about. They done talked about everything about you. Nigga, it's time for you to show them something different. And these niggas today just don't have it, dog. That's why I don't agree with niggas when they tell me Kobe ain't in my top 10. He ain't no best. Then nigga, you don't watch basketball, because Kobe will beat anybody in your top 10. Who you got? Name a player. He gonna give it to all your favorite players. I don't give a damn who you pick.
Yeah.
Nigga, he don't care, nigga. I don't care if you want Wilt. Go ahead. Kobe gonna find a way against Wilt.
Yeah.
Wilt that nigga, but guess what? He gonna find a way. He'll fight. Nigga, he'll beat any one of your niggas in top 10 because that nigga accepted the challenge. Yep. He accepted, nigga, I want to be the best. Ain't none one of these niggas ever shown that. Don't give me no damn, don't even give me all this shit. I don't want to hear about this. Well, Magic had 2 Hall of Famers on his team, nigga. Probably top 20 players, both of them in my top 20. So it's like, stop playing. He had Shaq, then he went to punk ass Gasol, and he still was balling. So don't give me that shit, bro. The nigga went out there and accepted the challenge. These other niggas don't have it. They don't have it, dog. They soft. And that's the thing I give Jimmy. Jimmy out there like, listen, I got all these undrafted niggas. Can't name one of these niggas. I don't care. Yeah, Curry a beast. He can shoot the 3, whatever. Curry ain't taking a team full of undrafted niggas, dog, to the championship. I'm sorry. He's not doing it.
Yeah.
None of these niggas doing it. He not doing it. Nigga, LeBron ain't even do that. LeBron ain't never did that. LeBron ain't never took a team of undrafted. Nigga, you weren't even thought of. They thought of the sugar to put in that Kool-Aid before you.
Yep. What y'all talking about, LeBron? Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
We got a whole
I'm making an example of that, dog. Like Jimmy, like Jimmy, like got that shit that Kobe, Mike, and all them niggas had. Like, I'm a fight, nigga. And that's all I'm saying is I'm tired of all these punk ass number 2s in the league. All these niggas is soft. And I'm tired of people trying to give people a pass. Like, niggas say, oh, well, Kobe ain't in my top 10. I'm like, well, name me 10 niggas better than him, because I put bread on it today. If we could get a basketball court, nigga, we throw a ball out there. Kobe busting all your favorite niggas' asses right now.
Right.
Nigga, now. Straight up. Because I seen it. I seen this nigga bust everybody ass. AI, nigga, T-Mac, Ray Allen, multiple occasions. Nigga, it's whatever.
Yo, the only nigga that bust Kobe's ass, and yo, that's just because niggas don't really know him. Well, niggas know him, but they don't really give him the props. Is the truth. You know that.
I mean, yeah, Paul Pierce did. I'm saying though, but Kobe was busting everybody's ass for like 10 to 12 years, nigga, stretches.
Yeah.
Stretches.
Go back and look at those games, man. Paul Pierce was giving.
I saw them games. Yeah, Paul Pierce did. Nobody said he didn't. I got Paul Pierce over D Wade and all these other niggas.
Yeah.
So I watched Paul Pierce since Kansas. I know Paul Pierce.
He's the man.
I'm not sleep on Paul Pierce. The rest of these niggas are. I'm not. I know the truth. But he wasn't better than Kobe. I messed with him, but he wasn't. Kobe was on a whole other level. Nigga, Kobe
was a small window, you know.
Man, he was giving you the work on both ends of the floor, nigga.
Ain't nobody better than B. Kobe B.
You don't see that.
I'm saying, what? How many defensive MVP awards and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
was nominated 12 times for the All-Defensive Team.
How many All-Defensive
Teams? Defensive Player of the Year awards. They talk about LeBron. He got robbed on 2 of them.
Yeah, because what Nick said, he was what he said, 12-time All-Defensive
defense.
No, I mean, I said Kobe was nominated. He was nominated for he won 9, but he was nominated for 12.
Yeah, he got 12 all-team defense and 9 first-team, tie for the most in history. But he's not a top 10 player, right? Okay, right. He's not a top 5 player, right? Okay. Yeah, okay.
Being the best in the game offensively and defensive,
but he's not a top 10 player.
Right.
Okay. Oh, he's not a top 10 player. Who we gonna put over him?
Now LeBron, I know that shit.
Oh, nigga, we said top 10, nigga. You know?
Yeah, not
it ain't even a question of that.
It ain't a question. Like a nigga said that. I don't have Kobe in my top 10. I'm like, niggas, you
Who said that?
Who said that?
Some nigga said this shit on the YouTube and shit. I said, nigga, I wrote in the comment section, nigga, are you stupid? Midnight is you stupid.
Midnight is you tripping.
Midnight is you tripping. Gotta be stupid with it. Like, what is you talking about?
Morgan Freeman shit.
Right.
These niggas
tripping out.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with niggas, man.
Right. What's up, Calvin?
It's like saying
where does LeBron rank on your list of greatest Lakers? He has no ranking. He hasn't done enough to even be considered a great Laker.
Like Jack Nicklaus is not one of the greatest golfers.
You know, I wish you could go and without a microphone, nigga, and ask these niggas how they feel about this nigga's one bubble chip and shit. Like ask the actual Lakers who've won.
No,
I wonder what Jerry West thinks of this nigga's bubble chip and shit.
Bro, he's not, bro. Listen, bro, he's not. Listen, I'm gonna tell you before, Calvin. He's not in my top 100, and he's damn sure not in the top 30 or 40 of a Laker, nigga, or fit. He's not in a Laker at all. If you want to say Cavalier, you could say he's up there. I still got Mark Price over him in Cavs history.
Ooh, you got Mark Price over him?
Hell yeah, Mark Price is way better than LeBron.
See, Mark Price has some dog.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Mark Price.
Wait a minute. Whoa. How did we get here? What was the question about Mark?
No, I was just saying is that like Calvin Dickerson was asking, where do I rank LeBron in the greatest Lakers? And I said,
I can answer that. No, he's nowhere to be found.
Right, there's no ranking. I said in my personal point, from my point of view, I don't have him a top 100 player. He's not even on the Lakers. In Cavs history, I would put him like number 2 or 3, but I got Price over him. Price was a better ball player off the ball. And
Larry Nance over him, man. Larry Nance is better.
Yeah, I got Larry Nance over him too. My order is Price, Nance, and then him.
And shoot, I don't know if I'll put him over Brad Doherty either, man.
I don't got Doherty over him. Man, Doherty was okay. He was good, but I got Doherty over him.
If Doherty hadn't got hurt, nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like if Doherty and Ron Harper didn't get hurt, they would have been the best Cavs ever. If Ron Harper and Doherty didn't get hurt.
Yeah, well, true. But
Like
Calvin,
straight
if you
up,
want,
they would have been the best.
yeah, but Calvin, if you want to rank the best Lakers players, to my top 5, I would say Kobe Bryant, of course. Give me Magic, Elgin Baylor. No. Since Kareem played the majority of his career with the Lakers, he's been playing since '74. So I'll say Kareem, then Elgin, and then Jerry West.
Yeah, I go Elgin and Jerry.
Yeah, that's my 5. That's my top 5 too.
That's the 5 I got. I got Kobe, Magic.
Not the same
but
order.
I got Elgin number 3, and I got Kareem 4, and I got West 5.
Okay, yeah, more or less the same.
5.
It's more or less the same, yeah.
Yeah, and James Worthy my number 6.
Indeed.
Oh yeah.
Man, big game James used to kill, dog.
Listen, they didn't call him Big Game James for no reason.
Right.
You know?
Right. Ori had a shot. That nigga had a game.
You know what I'm saying?
Like he was killing.
You know what I put up there too? Van Exel, you know.
Van Exel.
As great as Lakers?
No, not as great as Lakers.
I didn't really like Van Exel was okay.
He was all right.
I liked the lefty.
He had one of them. He had one of them. What you call it? Damn, what we used to call that shit. He had one of them little herky jerky games. Like he'll like kill you if you're not focused on him. But like Kobe said, like Nick was killing me early on, but then when I figured out he couldn't go right, I shut that shit down.
Right, it was over with.
It was over.
I'm saying, like Nick Van Exel was a one-trick pony and shit. I mean, he was all right. You know.
Eddie Jones. What about Eddie Jones? Eddie Jones was up there too.
Oh, now Eddie Jones was a beast.
Yeah,
you know
Eddie Jones, I would put him in top 10, top 15.
Eddie Jones was like a little.
Eddie, but see, this is the thing about Eddie. Eddie defensively was probably the best outside of Mike and other guys, but he was like up there, like top 3 or best defender, like
at the 2, yes, sir.
Yeah, the 2
and the 3. He can play the 3.
Yeah, he can play the 3 too. Yeah, exactly.
Eddie Jones was nice though.
Michael Cooper, Michael Cooper over LeBron. Michael Cooper like 8 or 9 or something like that. Cooper up there. Cooper used to lock cats down and shit. Jamal Wilkes, Wilkes and Coop was they over. Dude, LeBron's not a Laker. That's what I'm saying. He hasn't played. If you haven't played at least about 6 to 10 years or something with the team at a high level, bro, you can't be considered as the top Laker.
No,
even Shaq is a greater.
It's not even just that. It ain't even about the time, really. Nigga, you have one bubble chip, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Which means you've basically done nothing as a Laker, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like you have accomplished nothing and shit.
LeBron's probably you said how many years do you think he'll play and how important was he to the NBA culture? For the years, I think he said he's playing till he's 45. I doubt it. I don't wish it or nothing. I think he's going to get a serious injury one of these years and he's not going to play anymore. I'm not wishing it on him, but the way he's playing and his dietary is not looking good. But what has he done to the NBA? He's the first player with this much control that we've ever seen. We've never seen a player with this much control over the league and to be tied to his agency. Like it's his agency, but quote unquote, allegedly it's his friends, childhood friends agency, which is like, come on.
Yeah, it's under Maverick Carter.
Right, exactly. It's under Maverick Carter, but come on. Like, but he's the first player we've seen with this much power and to get this much of a pass. He gets the most passes of any superstar in history. Like Michael, as much as me and T despise him, the media, it was only a few people who loved Mike, but the media, they was talking about he was responsible for his dad's death and all type of shit.
They tried to find dirt on Mike.
Right, they tried to find dirt on this man. LeBron,
they covered crap up about LeBron.
Yeah, LeBron, you can't say shit about LeBron and your ass is done with in the industry. You gone. Out the whole industry.
That's it.
You can talk shit about Mike and you still got a job somewhere else. Like they'll be like, oh shit, you don't like Mike? We don't like him either. You're hired. And you own writing the paper.
Look what happened to Delonte West, nigga.
Right. Delonte West nowhere to be found, bro. bad.
was on the streets.
That
Now
might be a little.
Cuban had
That might be a little
something.
too far back for them. Just go recent. Dylan Brooks. Look what's going on with him.
Yeah. They trying to mess him up with the. They messed him up. They done messed his bag up. So he might have to play for the league minimum and shit now. Because they making him out to be this bad guy when he's not. He's just a guy who plays hard and love to
And
poke
what I
bread.
would find so funny, next season, if I see Dylan Brooks in the Lakers jersey, I'm like, this some whole ass shit.
I can see it all day though.
I can see him on the Lakers. Listen, I can see him over there, and if Ja keeps showing pistols and videos, I can see him over there too with LeBron. I'm just saying.
And I hope that ain't true about a year, bro. I'm like, woes
You just
talking
sending
about
all
a
the
year.
mystics to
I'm like,
LeBron, huh?
I'm like, a
No,
year?
it's just LeBron. No, it's not that. It's that LeBron, like, he messes. He does things behind the scenes that I really don't like. Like, he messes people's money up. He messes where people are going. Like, look at Nerlens Noel. Like, Nerlens Noel should have got a bigger contract than he did. Look at Marcus Morris. Marcus Morris lost about almost 30 to 40 million dealing with him. And he's
Really,
never
40 million? Wow.
Yeah, because he took that lesser deal to go play in New York. He was going to go to the Clippers originally, but LeBron blocked that and sent them to the Knicks. That deal, they didn't. Rich Paul didn't even notify Marcus Morris about the deal. The Clippers wanted him for 3 years, like 50, 60 some million. Man, he wasn't even notified about that shit. He went to New York and signed a deal for 1 year.
Wow.
He put, and check this out too, man, Mac. LeBron put the Cleveland Cavaliers in the salary cap after they were so far deep in the salary cap after he left, bro. It took them years and years to get back and to build their team back up, bro. Seriously.
So I give guys like Jimmy respect, man, for what he's done. Like, dog, like the dude took the challenge, went to Miami, dog. He didn't even have to go there. He could have went to go play with 2 or 3 other superstars.
Yep.
He went to go to Miami, dog, where this is laughable where they're at, dog. They shouldn't even be here, nigga. And they're here. Like, you got it. Like, there's not a lot of guys I see doing that. That's why I give them the props. Right. I don't really see other guys doing that. Like, this dude's doing it on both sides of the floor. We've been so enamored with looking at the offensive side of the ball or looking at all these teams with stacked teams that we kind of just lost what basketball really was. Like in the 80s and the 90s, you had your one superstar and you had your co-star.
You said there's some good basketball being played right
now. It's some great basketball being, dude. We had, dog, it is great. This is what the league needs. And they're going to F it up because we're going to go right back to promoting the Lakers and LeBron.
Oh, yeah. LeBron's coming back next year.
Yeah. And that's the problem with the league. You know, that's the problem is that you're not promoting your talent. You're not promoting your teams. I don't have a problem if you want to push the Lakers or Celtics because those are basically your 2 biggest franchises in history. But when David Stern and the other owners were out here, they at least made it look like other teams had a chance to win. They made it look like they promoted other players. You knew about all of these other players. You knew about them. You don't know shit about these guys. And this is what they did with Milwaukee. When Giannis and them won the championship, did they even talk about Giannis and them? No. Did they even give Giannis and them any praise?
Why would they do that?
Exactly.
Look, I forgot that Milwaukee won a championship.
Exactly. But see, that's not your fault, Mac. You know why? Because all they talk about is the sorry ass Lakers. That's it. I hate these mother effers.
Who did they beat?
They talked about.
Damn, talk about somebody else.
They talked
Every
about
time I turn on TV.
They talked about the Bucks for like a week.
I'm gonna do a live one of these days. I'm gonna turn on TV and I'm gonna show y'all they talk about these niggas every goddamn day. It's crazy to me.
They talked about
the only team in the league. Yeah,
I think the most they talked about the Bucks was when they won was like.
Did they talk about the Warriors when they won?
Yeah, they talked about it. They talked about it for 2 weeks, and that was it.
Niggas in Oakland and San Fran were the only ones talking about it. Well,
Nah,
nobody
they
else
talked.
talking
No,
about it.
they talked about it. It was just for
Man,
like
they
a
ain't talking
week
about no
at the
goddamn
most.
Warriors last year.
Yeah, they
Stop
did. They
lying.
talked about it for 2
Bro,
weeks, and that
they
was
did
it.
not
You hear
talk
them no
about these
more.
niggas last summer, nigga, when they won.
No, I'm talking about after they won. They talked about them for only a week or two. When the parade happened, that was
Now,
it.
that's true. They did, yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm
it.
talking about. 2 weeks
Okay,
at the
but
most.
I'm
Same
saying
thing with
for the whole
Milwaukee. Same
summer
shit.
or going into the season, that's what I'm talking about. They didn't talk about them. They're talking about how LeBron could get help, who they're gonna trade, who they're gonna do. Bro, it's tiring, bro.
Oh, yeah.
When the NBA, when they finally got something going, go off of that. You still could promote your guy if you want to, but promote what is helping the game right now. These guys who are winning, who's putting in the work. I don't want to hear about that, man, but nobody want to watch that. Nobody want to see that. How when you don't give it to them? That's like me fixing something. I don't give it to my nieces. I don't give it to my mom. How they gonna know the shit good or not? They ain't even attempted to eat it. That's the point. They're not doing that. They're not even attempting to do the shit.
Right. That's because they don't want to. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, T. Yeah. Exactly. And I'm just saying, T, in general, and it's not at you, LB, or anybody on the panel. It's the people in general. Stop telling me that they don't want to see it or even pay attention to it when you're not attempting to give it to them. Yeah. Stop with that shit. That's the reason why basketball has been sucking. That's why.
Because
watch that shit.
Because HD, this year the only thing they really promoted was LB passing Kareem for the.
That's it. They ain't talking about that.
They talked about that until it happened.
Yeah, I was saying until it literally happened.
God,
and that shit happened like in what, February?
I got a question for y'all. Who's the 10 primary superstars in the league right now? We could say, yeah.
That's what we was talking about. It's two of them.
Well, they killing one of them, John Morant. They killing one of them right now, John Morant. So that's one, but they're killing him. You had Kyrie,
not on
but they're
that level
killing him
yet.
too. You had Kyrie, but they're killing him too. You got Luka. But Luka ain't. They're not in the playoffs, so it is what it is. Steph. I mean, you got Steph. Yeah, that happened.
Man, is Luka number one status though? I don't know, dude. I ain't gonna say that.
Doug, come on, I'm not even playing semantics. You already know how they feel about Luka.
To me, the thing with Luka is what happened is me and you said it, T. If he lacked having a point guard. When they let Brunson go, it hurt them. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, he's too small. He didn't. I don't care. That nigga, that team functioned better with him as the point guard. He's a number one. He's just not a point guard. He's not a facilitator. He's not. He's gonna get you buckets. He gonna ball out, but nobody else gonna eat. Because he dominates the ball. It's the facts. Like nobody else don't. He's a number one. I can't listen. Luka a beast. It's just nobody else gonna eat. He's not a facilitator. But when Brunson was out there, Brunson like, all right, this nigga ain't gonna pass the ball, but when I get it, I got you. Trust me, I got you, dog. And that's why they were winning. When he got hurt, the offense played a whole lot better because he can't play off the ball. He only can play with it. And all of them guys, when you saw him when he got hurt, they brought Brunson from the bench and they started taking off because Brunson can play off the ball. That's why I kept telling everybody when he went to New York, nigga, he gonna be fine. Nigga, he plays off the ball. So whenever Randall wants to go full retard mode, he can bring the team back. That's how he plays. He played with a nigga like that before.
Listen,
so he's good.
He's got the same time clock Giannis got, dad. Like y'all niggas better learn how to expand y'all games and shit.
That's what I'm saying. You
get put on a LeBron platter, bro. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because Luka cannot play without the basketball, or he refuses to be able to play without the basketball.
And he can't play defense well. They got to put him in the zone.
You gotta hide Luka on defense.
Right. You gotta hide.
Listen, Luka better get his shit together, bro. Because I don't be caring about all that hype and shit, niggas.
Right. I mean, listen, dog. I'm done with everybody, dog. Listen, I'm only messing with Butler, nigga, A couple of these dudes. Everybody else don't bring them to me. Don't tell me they're a superstar. No, nigga, show me. Nigga, show me you a superstar.
Yep,
I don't want
facts,
to hear
bro.
about it. Show me that shit. If you don't show me that shit, you not a superstar in my book, dog. I'm done. I'm done with these niggas. I'm done with a league full of number twos, nigga.
Yeah, Jimmy's in that echelon. I'm done defending him as well.
Because even still, would you
I said I'm done defending Jimmy as well, bro. You got to show me. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, him too, bro. I ain't giving him no passes either.
Look, man, listen. All these niggas, I told you, I'm done. Listen, all these niggas on the number.
Is light skin Kobe a superstar?
Light skin who?
Talking about Austin Reeves.
You talking about Jason Tatum?
Oh, you talking about Tatum? My bad.
Is Tatum a superstar? No, he's not. No, he's not a superstar.
Yeah, that nigga.
Listen, Malika Andrews told the truth that day when she said it. I know why she said it, because she saw somebody say it on Twitter. So she thought, oh, this will spark controversy. But nigga, I believe it. He is not a superstar.
She said that she said he's not a superstar.
She said it, but Malika just said it because she saw one of us posted on Twitter, Nick. She don't know shit. She's dumb. Look at the man she with. She with Freddy Krueger's little brother. It's like, come on.
Ooh, wow.
You're not even finna go there, dog. Yeah, I see her tasting men, so I definitely know. Like LB be saying, right. Man, I be seeing these bitches. They ain't got no taste. HD L. Give them an L. I'm on my LB judging, nigga.
Listen, that should bring your stock down.
Your man, no. I know I could pull. I know I could get you. That's your man. That's your man's.
Don't she got like a freaking? Don't she got like a?
Oh no! When I see these type of women deal with these type of men, I just go, I already know your politics. I probably know like your mental when it comes to like your conservativeness and all of that and shit like that. Like if you're a coon or not, I can tell, bro.
Yeah. She married to a white dude.
Yeah.
There we go. Right.
As soon as I seen her, I was like, like, as soon as I seen her, man, I was like, fake liberal. That's the first thing that came out of my mouth. Fake liberal.
Yep.
No, I mean,
fake liberal, and she gonna be buck dancing. That's all I said. I was
like, Calvin Dickerson, like, yes, he got numbers, bro. Like, look, that's numbers. I'm gonna tell you, all numbers are just showing you documentation of what they did in the game. It doesn't mean that impacted the game. It's just documentation of what they did in the game. Somebody could have had a 40, 17, and 17 night and lost. So would you say his numbers were impactful? Like, if I look at this dude's finals record, he's lost more than he's won. His numbers really don't mean shit. Because if you're gonna say that about Jerry West and Wilt Chamberlain, what makes him an exception? They got numbers. Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain got better numbers than LeBron. Exactly. Way better numbers. His numbers weren't documented.
Yeah.
They only documented rebound points and I think assists.
If they really documented blocks back then, he'll probably be.
Oh my God!
He'll be him and Bill Russell all day.
It wouldn't be close.
No, it wouldn't even be close, bro. Like nigga, that nigga Wilt. If they didn't start documenting blocks until his career was over with.
Until it was like 74.
Over with.
I'll put it like this.
And he still was averaging a lot.
I'll put it like this. Point stats, like all that tells a part of the story.
Yeah,
if you don't watch the game in context, you don't know when he got the points. You don't know what happened.
You don't know how he got the points.
He could have been stat padding, but you don't know that because you just all you are is looking at the end.
I mean,
there you go.
And then LB, you can think like this. You feel me? Like,
listen, everything LB said is correct. Like you don't know when. Like dude could have had 40 in the first half and had 0 in the second half, and they lost the game.
You can keep it like this though. Think about it. Devin Booker scored 71 and they lost.
71 and they lost. Exactly.
Like it was like one dude. It was like one dude I was telling this, like, because nigga keep talking about, oh, such and such got 40. I'm like, did you see his shot ratio though? His shot ratio, he shot so many baskets, like his shot ratio was like inconsistent. That's all I'm saying. Like,
I mean, the numbers, they only, like you said, they only tell a part of the story and shit.
if you're
You know
30 for 60, is that good, nigga?
Yeah, you
No.
listen. A
But
nigga
you
could,
know, I don't care if he dropped 40.
a nigga could be that nigga could be like 3 of 10 from 3-point line and shit. But if he hit all them 3 in the fourth quarter and they won the game, you know what I'm saying? It don't say that and shit.
And that's
you know
what I
I'm saying?
argue about Kobe with guys. Like I tell Kobe, like, listen, Kobe could go 3 for 10. No, he can go like 0 for 8 down the stretch, and then he'll go 1 for 9 to win the game, dog. Like that's Kobe could just start going on barrages at the end of the game where it's like he had a bad, like he's shooting 20%, 30% early on. Fourth quarter come, this nigga at like 60%. Like he just, that's the shit he did where you were like, what the hell is going on? Like that's why he's revered. Like if you just look at his numbers, you're not gonna think of him as, oh, he's all this. Yeah, the early years because he was coming off the bench. But if you watch him from his prime, he had better numbers than Jordan and everybody. If you watch his prime,
it's one of my favorite.
I mean, here's the thing, dog. And like, nigga, Kobe was a nigga that niggas feared and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had to plan your whole day around Kobe and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
Because he can score from every level and he can score on the blocks. We've never seen anybody like that since Mike. We never seen a player at the guard position doing that. We never seen that.
And I mean, listen, dog, like Mike couldn't do the stuff he can do and shit.
Oh no, hell no. Mike didn't have that shot. Kobe had that shot where it was like extra deadly, like oh, you gonna
from
put
anywhere
it
though. I mean, Kobe,
the thing about Kobe was.
No, go ahead, Nick.
No, I was going to say the thing about Kobe was, you know, and through practice, he was able to hit shots from pretty much. He was deadly from damn near anywhere on the basketball court.
Anywhere.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just, you know, about 20. It wasn't just like 15 feet, you know, at 20 feet out. You
Mike,
know what I'm saying? Like,
you pushed Mike further out. That's what you did. As long as you didn't let him in the paint.
Mike had his spots. Mike had his spots from the floor.
Right.
I mean, like, but I wasn't done. Actually, I was going to say this. I was going to get to it, but yeah, I was just going to, you know, if we're comparing the two, which we don't need to. But the thing is, you know, Mike, of course, like T said, had his spots that he would normally go to, usually around like the elbow, the mid post, you know, the right, not the elbow, the low block, right block.
Yeah,
low block,
he liked
right
the
block,
middle. He liked
left,
the free throw
middle,
line.
left baseline, right.
He liked
left baseline, right baseline. Those was
the
Yeah.
baseline was probably that's where he's like red at. You know
especially like on the right baseline, like the right baseline.
It's barbecue chicken for Mike down there.
Right.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the thing is, Michael, early on, you know what I'm saying? Like, early on, like, you know, he really, you know, as he got older, his shot developed even, you know, it developed a whole lot more to the point where he could actually hit those shots from those spots. It's just that he didn't really depend on that. You know what I'm saying? He would get to his spots more so still and, you know, score from those areas. You know what I'm saying? If he needed to shoot from like the elbow or whatnot, he would, but that wasn't necessarily where he was going to score from. You know what I'm saying? If you push Kobe out there, he can hit you from, he's still lethal from out there. You know what I'm saying? He's deadly from all those spots.
Kobe has his spots were the whole floor, dog.
Yeah, like
that's why I keep trying to tell people about a bag and footwork. Kobe could, anywhere you pushed him to, like left, right, push him, nigga, he killing you. On either, like, you had to make, like T said, you had to stay up all night. Like, how are we gonna stop this dude?
Yeah, and like Kobe, like Kobe could dribble to get to his spots too. Like that. That's also what made him so dangerous. So not only can he catch the ball, you know what I'm saying, and get to his spots, like 1-2 dribble, pull up to his spots. I mean, dude can take the ball, get you on anywhere he wants you on the court, dog, and hit you with a shot and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, ain't too many niggas that can do that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like Kyrie is a nigga that can do that shit. He can.
Yeah, the only person that could really do that though, the only people that could really do that though, are a select few. Like Larry Bird could do that. He could score from anywhere, bro.
Oh yeah,
Larry could score from anywhere.
Absolutely,
effortlessly.
Yeah, absolutely.
But even Larry, dog. But Larry ain't gonna dribble to get there.
I mean, but he didn't need to. That's the thing. He didn't need to.
Yeah, he could pull up from anywhere and shit, basically. But no, like Kobe can take a nigga off the dribble anywhere and get a nigga to any spot on the position he wants. He's setting you up for. So you don't really know where this nigga's going with his bag and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of like that's his advantage and shit. Now the nigga can shoot and take you anywhere on the court at any time and shit. Now, how you supposed to game plan for a nigga?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen. I tell everybody on YouTube, yo, top 10 Kobe murdering them niggas down the line. Down the line, bro. Like, it's about, nigga, I don't give a damn about your numbers. If I go to the court, nigga, with your bag looking like that nigga bag was amazing. I ain't never seen a nigga. That nigga be in trapped in the corner, still find a way to get that hole
because
off in your eye.
He can spin away from the baseline or towards the baseline. You know, that's the bag and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
this comes from practicing, bro, for hours.
For hours of dog. You know, like, to where the shit is like second nature and shit. Yeah, you know, because that's what it is. It's muscle memory and shit.
Right.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Luka to me is Luka is just Luka. Like he's like a James Harden type player. Like he can't play without the ball in his hands. That's what it is. DC is he's a number one, but he's not a facilitator. This is what I was trying to tell people about Melo for years. Melo's the number one, but he just needs a point guard on the floor to get those guys their game going. Melo is like, listen, ball in my hand, I got mines, nigga. Y'all gonna have to find a way to get yours and shit. And that's his mindset. I don't have a problem with that, but I know I have to get me a point guard. See, those teams, they didn't get them a point guard. Dinwiddie is a scoring guard. He's not a point guard. That's what I was trying to tell Sino, you know, and everybody, why Brunson was better than Dinwiddie, because Brunson can facilitate and he could play without the ball. He don't need the ball in his hands to kill you. He can catch and shoot, or he can dribble into his shot. He can create and get your guys the shot while he's doing what he has to do. He runs the offense. Luka was the guy who gets the ball, and he's just going to kill you each time, or he'll pass the ball out to you when it's time. He played like how LeBron and Harden does. I say like LeBron does. He'll get the ball and he'll have a 4 out and then he'll just throw it to him. But the one thing I give him over LeBron is he's more skilled. He's way more skilled than LeBron.
Most definitely. He can Luka can score the ball and shit, man.
Yes, he can score.
Yeah, but listen, dog. There is more to basketball than scoring and shit. You know?
Do you think
Luka's gonna last? Is gonna last long if he doesn't win a championship?
Well, I think he's gonna last long. No, if he doesn't change his diet. If he doesn't change his diet or change the way he play, I don't think he's gonna last long. No. Because you got to remember, Dirk could play off the ball. That's why Dirk played so long. That's why Kobe played so long. That's why KG played so long. They played without the ball in their hands. You know, that's the difference. Everybody keep trying to make somebody Jordan and stuff. Like Jordan used to dominate the ball early in his career in the league, but the thing about Jordan was he could play without it. If he needed to do a back cut to the basket, or he needed to get it in a position like T and Nick was saying in his spot, he gonna nail it.
He wasn't really ball dominant. No, you're right. You're right about
that. He had to change that about it. He would have never beat the Pistons playing.
Right, exactly. No, he was ball. See, Mike was ball dominant. Mike has the highest PER in damn history, bro. Next to, LeBron does. LeBron does, and then Mike is in the top 3, top 4. Like he had the ball in his hands all the time. like all the time. If he didn't, like T said it, if he didn't change the way he played his game, he would never beat the Pistons.
Never.
Exactly.
It would have never happened.
Okay, so early on in his
we
career,
would have never let one nigga just beat us and
right.
shit.
I think he does a good balance of the two. It's true. He does, man.
Yeah, he learned how to do that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying he learned how to do that. But Kobe learned how to do that way before he did.
Yep.
Kobe had to adjust his game. Shaq never adjusted his game. So that's why I don't understand why everybody say he's great. He never adjusted his game. If you look at all the great players who won, they adjusted their game for somebody. And Kareem adjusted his game. Wilt adjusted his game. Magic adjusted his game. Jerry adjusted his game. Elgin, Oscar, all of these guys, Kobe, they adjusted their game.
You got to. You know
Kobe,
what I'm saying? Because
Kobe just got better and better, man. Because I was like, yo, Iverson's better. I used to argue with people up and down.
Well, Iverson was better for the first 4 years. But after that, Kobe took over.
Yeah.
But the first 4 years, Iverson was better. Clear.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you got to think like Kobe came. Not only did he come straight out of high school and shit,
he went to a championship team.
Yeah, exactly.
And he came out of high school.
A veteran team.
A veteran team.
Yeah, vying for a championship.
Right.
You know
right. But if he'd have gone to Charlotte, nigga, Kobe would have put up he'd have put up numbers.
Yeah. And they'd have lost a whole bunch of games.
They'd have lost games, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. but he would have balled out. He would have averaged, I swear he would have averaged around like 17 or 18 probably.
Yeah, him and Iverson would have been battling for
they would have been battling,
for rookie of the year and all that.
Yeah, they would have been battling.
I could see Charlotte maybe getting one ring and Kobe end up being there. One.
I don't think he would have stayed. I think he would have probably.
Oh yeah, no, he would have probably got one ring, but I'm not saying he would have stayed his whole career in Charlotte. He would have been gone. But
I don't know. I don't know if they was trying to win like that.
I don't think they would have won at all.
Okay, wait. All right. I'm just looking at the scenario. Have Kobe play out, they lose for a few years, then Baron Davis gets there.
I don't think they bring Baron Davis there. Why would you bring Baron Davis when him and Kobe do the same thing? Yeah, Baron Davis was a scorer.
That's one thing I can't see Baron and Kobe playing together neither.
No, not at all.
I just can't visualize.
They would have fought. They'd have fought each other.
Yeah, and Baron is that nigga, but he ain't Kobe though.
Yeah, he ain't Kobe, right?
He would never Kobe and shit.
Right.
Baron is that nigga though. You know what I'm saying? Baron,
right. Baron was that nigga, but he ain't. It's like busted down. You ain't Kobe.
Yeah, you ain't.
Yeah, we're gonna go this direction.
Yeah,
but I mean, look, like I said, I don't believe he would have stayed there long because Charlotte has never had a winning the franchise mindset, even back in the day to now. They've never had we're gonna win and everything mindset. They've always dumped contracts, stay, in the black instead of the red. Yeah. So that's how they are. Yeah. They don't look to win. It's like OKC. They're not looking to win a championship. They're trying to get to a playoff, get their money, they good.
I mean, Kobe had the same kind of listen, it's just like, like he just had them and he was only gonna play in LA ever and shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. Because he had that kind of mindset that to put on the show every night he goes out there and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why he endeared himself so much to the crowd. He put the work in and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, that's why the crowd loved him. Like, dude, like he's the only Laker to be celebrated in Boston. That never happened.
That never
Detroit celebrated him.
Yeah.
And
he respected him, and he was a rival.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is like he got love everywhere he went. Mm-hmm. Like even if you didn't like Kobe, like my partner didn't like Kobe, but he got Kobe in his top 5. He don't give a shit what you say. I hated that mother effer, but that nigga beat anybody.
Yeah, that's what it was back then. Though.
For a minute, it was F that nigga Kobe and shit.
Right, for real.
But that's the thing, though. It wasn't really F Kobe. It was more like we had.
Yes,
so much...
it was.
It was F Kobe.
They hated Kobe. I don't know. They hated Kobe, bro.
Because you gotta understand, like people don't understand.
We had a whole bunch of wicked
Nah, but-
players at the same time. You know?
Nah,
So,
but it's just the way he came into the
I
league.
feel like
and
we
shit.
hated Kobe's.
You know what I'm
arrogance.
Like he
saying?
came in the league like he knew he was the shit, and they like nigga, you ain't
Yeah, it
do
was
nothing
his
yet.
arrogance. You know?
Yeah.
Like who is you? Like this nigga taking all these 100 shots.
Yeah,
Niggas like you ain't Jordan, nigga. Who is you?
Yeah,
that was the mindset.
He was the nigga that came in. They called him Mike, and he fully embraced that shit.
And he fully
You know what I'm
embraced it. He
saying?
didn't run from it. He didn't run from it like Vince or other guys. Like he took it and destroyed that notion and made himself who he was. Like niggas forget. Niggas ain't he didn't ask for that shit and he proved it. Like when niggas say he the closest to Jordan, nigga, like there's nobody else. Like who's
But
on that
you
level.
know when I knew Jordan, like Kobe took over and Jordan, he had to pass the torch. There was this one game that they played the Lakers and they got fucking blown
Talking
out.
about the 55-point game that Kobe had again.
Man, Kobe lit Mike ass up.
That wasn't about passing the torch or nothing. That was Kobe just didn't like that nigga at that point. Mike was talking.
No, it was still early
though.
though. It was still young in his career, you know.
No. Kobe did not like that nigga Mike early, dude. When I said that one thing, nigga, Kobe looked up to Mike like that was his idol. And Michael just kind of brushed him off.
He's an asshole.
Gave him the cold shoulder.
Give him the Iggy. Dad gave him the Iggy.
Yeah. Right. Gave him the Iggy and shit. And you know
that game, I think the Lakers blew them out by like 40 points. Bro.
Yeah, Kobe went all in. They gave the ball to Kobe. Phil Jackson was like, give it to Kobe. But Kobe, no, you know what it was? Kobe told like Kobe said every time he touched the ball, he said every time we go down court, give me the ball. He cut Shaq out. He said, "You better give me that ball."
Yeah, like he wanted a piece of Mike tonight.
Yeah, he wanted Mike.
He kind of told Mike that before the game and shit because Mike had whispered. Remember, because the game before Mike had whispered some bullshit in his ear. Yeah. He gave him
by the third quarter, Mike and Pippen were on the bench sitting down like, "What's going on? What's going on?"
Well, no, he had torched Mike for like 45 or something like that. He was,
he torched his ass.
He torched him.
Like Mike, AI and Kobe were the only ones to really give it to old Mike. Everybody else was scared. Like, oh, we're gonna respect them. Man, Kobe and AI said the hell with that shit.
Yeah, like
you finna eat this ass whooping tonight. Because Mike still be mad about it. He still be mad at them two niggas when he talked to him. Oh, well, when Kobe was here, and Kobe just had to tell him, like, nigga, just know who you're talking to.
Yeah, like
that's it. Don't like that 2K shit where he said Kobe stole all my moves, nigga. Kobe was hot. Kobe really wanted to go beat his ass, cuz like literally, he was mad. And he told him, he said, nigga, just know who you talking to. Just know that. Mike apologized to his ass because Mike found out he can't say that shit to Kobe like that. Kobe will take that shit for real.
It's like he found out the fact that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got the sickness just like you, dude.
If you ever heard Mike, you know what I'm saying? Like nigga, if you think about it and shit, that nigga Kobe told Mike he surpassed him and or felt like he surpassed him at least. Like nigga, Mike still be trying to talk about basketball and Kobe don't even want to be entertaining that shit.
Right, exactly. Right. That's the truth.
You still
like,
on that guy?
Yeah, because Mike will be like, man, back in 91, 93, you know, I would have kicked your ass. And he like, Mike, man, eat your salad, man. Finish it.
Yeah, you know, Mike he still hold grudges, you know what I'm
let
saying?
it go, Dad. Let it go.
Let it go, nigga.
That's how Mike is, though.
Like, yeah, but dude, like Mike know he better. That's why Mike said what he said. Like, man, other than Kobe Bryant, he stole my moves and stuff. The way he said it was he was mad because it's like nigga, like he know Kobe. Like
Mike was a hater, man. You gotta admit it.
Who Mike? Well, yeah, Mike was a hater. Everybody know that. I'm just saying, but it's just funny with Kobe because. You know, Mike just might be mad, and Kobe just know how to counter his ass. Like he counter him all the time.
Yeah, you remember
It's funny. It's funny to see.
But like you said though, you know what I'm saying? he cussed that nigga. And see, if you heard people talk about when they've got into it with Kobe and shit, you know, Kobe is a nigga that'll cuss your ass out till 3 o'clock in the morning. And even if you try and hang up, that nigga will call you back or text you or something to get out what he got to say and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga, do not play with me, bro.
Kobe's on that.
I'm like, dog, I ain't got time for that. Mute.
That's what you gonna tell him, LB?
Yeah, nigga, I'm putting my phone on silent.
You ain't got time for that?
Like, nigga, like, I'm chilling.
Listen,
he'll pull up.
He got that sickness, like Nick say, though. You know what I'm saying? Just that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That obsession and shit.
The obsession,
you know
the same thing that
Kobe
Mike
be
had,
calling you in the middle of his thousand shot routine.
And you kind of got to be a hater to be a nigga like that and shit, you know?
Yeah, but see, the thing is, like, the thing with Kobe was he was obsessed, and then once it was over, it was over. He didn't care no more.
That's true. That's
Mike
true.
ass stay stuck on the shit for 20 years down the line. It's like, nigga, you still ain't let that shit go, man. No, man. I ain't like the way you walked past me the other day.
I took it personal.
Right. It's like, like everybody talk about The Last Dance. I said it should have been called The Last Cry. Nigga, that's all he was doing was crying the whole damn movie.
Listen.
Damn, it's like, nigga, shut your bitch. Nigga, you feel this way? You really feel this way?
Still to this day?
You mad?
To this day. To this day.
Yeah, see, all that shit, all that did was like remind me of all the reasons I didn't like Mike.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
it brought all those old
that's some hater shit.
Yo, you know what I'm saying?
This nigga has like 10 times more money than all the niggas he's hating on. And he's still
but it's not even that. It's that he holds on this shit. It's like, bro, like, even like, for example, when he got outshot, when Tony Kukoc outshot his ass, or Jamal Crawford or Rip Hamilton. Rip Hamilton, like, this dude wanted to keep shooting.
Yeah, it's like time to go home.
Game.
It's time to go home.
It's time to go home. He's still
no, I'm not going home. I'm getting these shots off.
What's wrong with
you? That's Mike.
You don't like to lose, bro.
It's a sick
dance. You don't like to lose, bro.
It's a sick
Come on
dance.
now, put some respect on LeBron James.
That nigga MJ is pouring baby mama like.
Come on now, put some respect on
asshole.
Bron's name. He's very smart, a savvy player and businessman when picking the teams he won. I mean, if you want to praise that, to me, that's a loser. I mean, you're a loser. I don't praise that. I mean, listen, like, my mindset is like, I mean, what makes him a smart, savvy player? I don't see it. To me, I think he has one of the lowest IQs of a superstar in history. Like, seriously, if you watch his games and you're watching as a basketball savant, you really hate watching his games. Yeah, like, younger LeBron was fun to watch because he could dunk all over the place.
Yeah, I like the fact that he's athletic, but his game,
like, at least he could like go out there and dunk and shit and run up and down the court and shit.
And then in businessman, you really think, like, dude, they put LeBron James, like, he was put in position. He didn't put himself there. They put him there. LeBron was always going to be fine. Now, I'll give him this credit, like, where he didn't let none of the tropes tear him down like it has done previous number one players. But other than that, dog, they weren't gonna let LeBron fail, dog. They put this nigga in St. Mary's, nigga. They were making sure he made it. Like, he didn't come out the mud like an AI. AI came out the mud.
Or Jimmy,
Isaiah Thomas came out the mud.
Jimmy got it out the mud.
Like, that's something I love to see, you know. But him, it's like, nigga, he was already set at that age. Like, AI was going to jail, damn near about to lose his life over something he had nothing to do with.
Yep.
And Zeke told you this. They go like weeks, months without food. That's why he played basketball, because there wasn't no food in the house.
Zeke's best friend died in the streets and shit.
Right, died in the streets. So that's what I'm saying. Those are guys I look up to why don't we talk about that? Zeke came from nothing and turned himself into a multi-miller, and he's a businessman. And he knows how to run his own stuff. And he's not only done that, he's brought players up under him and put them in the position to be successful.
Was it Jimmy Butler who was abandoned by his moms?
Yeah, Jimmy Butler. He was abandoned by his moms and that.
Jimmy Butler was abandoned by his moms all because he
was on the street living. He got adopted. But Jimmy Butler was living on the street.
Looked like she looked like his dad.
Out the mud, my
nigga. Did Jordan bang his moms or not?
Dwayne Wade got it out the mud.
Yeah, didn't they both go to the same school, Jimmy and Wade?
Yeah, they went to Marquette. Yeah. But D Wade, was molested as a kid. He was put in a situation where a lot of guys wouldn't have made it. They would have offed themselves around that age. Yeah. And look what happened to him. I don't see what y'all see in LeBron. Like, he isn't really a great story. He's not. He from the hood, but he wasn't on the street, or he was spoiled. His mom spoiled him. All the boyfriends spoiled him. And then once he got to stardom, they took care of him. He had a Hummer in high school. Iverson ain't have no Hummer. Isaiah Thomas ain't have no big time.
I remember that H2 Hummer. Nope. I remember that H2 Hummer. That was
it's like, what is y'all talking about? Like, come on, what? It's like, y'all are so enamored by the bullshit. Like, y'all love the sensationalism. I don't. I look up to guys like Isaiah Thomas, like listening to him speak every time. I stop doing what I'm doing. If I'm working on a song or working on content, or writing my book, I stop all of that shit and I listen to Isaiah Thomas, because he is the epitome of what it is to make it. Seriously.
Listen,
we don't praise that. We praise Michael Jordan and shit. Like, for what? He's spoiled. He was spoiled growing up. Nobody
remember this nigga LeBron had the this nigga had the Malcolm X book and
on the first page.
and the nigga asked him so how do you feel about the book so far?
It was Taylor Rooks. Because Joe Button brung it up because Rory brung it up because everybody knows it's like, every time LeBron is reading a book, he's always on the first page of every book. Like, he said that shit. Then he called Taylor. So Joe called Taylor after he played the interview. Joe called Taylor, and she was like, "Are you on the podcast?" She said, "Bye, click," because she knew what he was calling for. So,
man, listen, you a grown ass man, and you only at page 1 of the Malcolm X book.
But it's not
because he was capping, nigga. He was capping, acting like he know about the book, and he didn't know shit.
He never know shit about the book. Yeah, you ain't never read Malcolm X, my nigga.
Right. But it's not. But it's not only that. It's just that I just don't like all these narratives. It's like, bro, like push people who have came from nothing, bro, to get to where they're at. Like, stop with all these fake ass storylines. Like, this is what's killing the NBA. They've been pushing too much fakeness, and now when you finally lose the fakeness, don't go back to the fakeness. Keep going straight. Like, promote these. If Miami or Denver win, whoever wins, promote them. Promote them going into next year.
They're gonna try and figure out how this will never happen again.
Right, exactly. You know and that's what's killing the league.
Promote Jimmy Butler. Promote Joker. All that.
Yeah, promote them. Like, it's like, dude, like somebody told me today, like, man, if I would have never been really watching, I wouldn't know who Joker was. That's the problem.
Crazy.
Joker's been doing this for like 3-4 years now.
Right.
He's been doing it for 3 years now, 4 years. He's been killing like this. Like, what are you talking about? Jamal Murray in the fourth quarter. That's what you wait to see. It's like, what are we doing? Yep. They don't know how to promote, dog, because all they know is LeBron. That's it.
Yep. Right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, why, nigga, you should be promoting this nigga as a big game fourth quarter player, talking about Murray and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you should be promoting Joker as like a big man skilled that can do everything and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only nigga they can ever talk about.
Jamal Murray's nickname? They ain't got no nickname for him yet.
Nah, he ain't got no nickname.
No.
Name is just Jamal Murray. That's it.
Yeah, Murray.
But at the same time, you're right about all that promotion shit, NBA, yeah. But you also got to do your due diligence, which Gen Z niggas don't do. Gen Z niggas don't do that in nothing.
They don't.
I'm
No,
talking
you
sports,
right too.
movies,
They
anything.
Nah,
That's
They not
true.
doing due diligence, bro.
No, you right. These Gen Z dudes are real dumb.
I've
And
seen
No,
plenty of
that's
live
probably what it
I've
is,
seen
though.
plenty.
Take
after
everything
game
at
one-
face value and shit.
everything at face
After
value.
game one, I went on TikTok.
right.
I saw a couple of live streams talking about the game. None of them. All of them was talking about free agency. None of them was talking about the game. It was like,
Exactly. They talking about free agency. It's
They
like
said, I
dog.
don't care. They said, I don't care about that damn game. I already know what's going to happen. Miami got the ass beat. It's like, bro.
Okay,
Murray Mo.
And then I heard one
What is it, Murray
nigga
Mo?
I was watching go, well, yeah, you got people out here saying that if you don't watch the Denver Heat game, you're not a real basketball fan. I don't really give a F. And I'm like, damn, okay. Well, that's how they feel. It is what it is.
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, but the NBA, this is what messes them up. Like they messed up with the Pistons and Spurs back in the day. That was a good finals. People who don't even watch basketball, my partners actually watched it with me and they liked it because it was basketball.
I hate them both. I hated the Pistons.
Well, I know you hate them.
But you say
I
that,
hated
and you,
both of
but you was in the minority, Dad. You know that.
How could you hate that?
Hold on.
99, and I hated
Yo,
the
Chauncey
team
Billups
The
hit that
Pistons,
three?
but listen, the Pistons
talking
Lakers,
about?
that was the highest rated series for about 15 years and shit. Dad.
Yeah, it
20 years
was.
damn near.
I watched
They
Game 7.
They didn't break them TV numbers. They didn't break them TV numbers again until the Golden
Okay,
State and
ask
Cleveland.
LB which finals
That's
is his favorite. Which finals is your favorite, LB?
I got a lot.
Well, in that time period.
I love the 98, 99, 2000, 01, 02, 04 was great, even though Lakers lost. 06. 07, I thought it was going to be something. Not 03. 03 because the Spurs was beating the New Jersey, and that shit was pissing me off. I still watch the finals, but it's like, yeah. But I didn't care for 08. I watched it though. 09 I liked, but Lakers beat Orlando. 2010 I love that shit. 11, 12, 13, 16 was great, even though Cleveland won and shit. Golden State did they three-peat. Well, like their next three games and shit. Toronto was great. Don't give a damn about the bubble. 21 was cool. Last year I didn't want that finals at all, but we got it. It was like, okay, Golden State won, cool. And then you got this right now, and I don't really like, Doug. I don't know, bro. I really don't know how I feel about this final. I really don't, bro. I really don't know, bro.
I mean, this finals is straight though. I mean, it's
it.
what
Like,
I said
compared to
from the
other
first
finals
game.
I watched it throughout my 33 years of living.
one.
It's like, come on, bro. What are we talking about, man?
I mean, it's a good fight. I mean, I knew it, but see, everybody, this is what I'm saying is when
out
you
of
get
33
people,
years, HD.
What? It's a good finals. I like this finals.
I'm ranking this
I
compared
like
to all
it.
the
No,
finals
because
I watched throughout my whole years.
Okay, but I'm saying, but I'm not a big name guy. That's just not me. I don't go off the names. I go off the substance. I'm a substance guy. I eat meat and potatoes, not McDonald's. That's what I do. I'm a Southern nigga. That's what I do, bro. I don't care about the names. I never have. Like I told you, like I watched the games.
I would have skipped a lot of those years. That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
I'm just saying I'm not really messing with that. Like,
okay,
it's like I like
I'm
this finals. It's cool. Game 2 was way better than game 1. Game 1 was a snooze fest because Denver just whooped on them. Like, but game 2 was great.
I like the game 1 because this is what I'm saying. Like, some people aren't gonna like game 1, but me, I'm a basketball savant because I said it after the game was over. If Miami would have at least got 10 to 11 free throw attempts, or if they would have actually made some of them shots, dog, they would have won game one.
Man,
That's why I wasn't surprised about game two.
When I was watching game one, I was just thinking about, I was like, the only thing I was thinking about, like, in the second half was, damn, I should have bet the -8.
Yeah, you should have, but you should have.
That was the main thing I was thinking about the whole time.
Yeah, but that's what you should have done, though. You know that.
I didn't know it was going to be a -8. I was like, -8. Yeah,
but LB, they just every better knows it should have been -8. They just got off of a 7-game series. Right. Like they were tired. Their legs were dead.
They were dead.
That's why when they had that break, I knew they could steal game two. I said it because T was there with me, him and Leaf. Like they were talking to me when I was telling them. I said, bro, all they had to do, because I broke down the whole, because I go by team stats. I don't go by that individual shit. I go by the team stats, and I saw the areas where Miami dominated. Miami dominated on the boards. Like nobody really saw that shit. It's just that they didn't make a lot of second chance buckets because they were missing. But they dominated on the offensive rebounds. They had they had less turnovers. They shot too many threes and they only got 2 attempts at the free throw line. Yep. They changed that this game. This game they got to the free throw line. Let's see. They got to the free throw line 20 times from 2.
Yep.
Then not only that, I can show you this that was interesting. Offensive rebounds, the Nuggets had 9 compared to their 8. The first game they played, the Miami Heat had 8 to the Nuggets 6. So with all that size, that tells me you dudes, I just got to go inside and get physical with y'all asses. Y'all can't handle physicality like that. Y'all the big nigga who just look big, but like Jane. Then you got the turnovers. They had 13 this game, whereas the last game, Miami Heat had like 8, I think, or 6 compared to their like 9 or 10. And Miami has been better with the ball than they've been. Now, points in the paint, the Nuggets dominated with 48 to their 34, but the fouls this game was actually called even. Whereas in the first game, the Miami Heat had 10 or 12 more fouls than the Nuggets. So, I mean, I'm a nerd when it comes to basketball. So, I mean, that's me.
But when I've had this conversation, I forget if I was on Hit or Sino page, everybody told, well, you don't know that. Like, because they had a break for 2 weeks. It was a break. Oh, they had a break for 2 weeks. So you don't know. They could be sloppy coming into the finals. I'm like, yeah, you got a point. Let me wait until the day of the game to see if the point spread changes.
Right.
That's what I did. That's why I was like, oh, of course they're going to be. I was like, I ain't hear all this shit 2 days ago.
Right.
Oh, stop. Oh.
Right. But I'm just saying how I looked at the shit. That's how I look at it. So I knew they could win. When they won game 2, I knew it. That's why I kept telling everybody. Everybody was like, it's going to be 4 games or 5. And me and T like, wow, y'all really think this ain't going to be a series? Okay. I'm like, I mean, I just saw Miami, dog. Like, okay. Well, whatever.
Nah, Miami is in the zone.
There was a small section of people thinking this is going to be a sweep because of game.
Like I said, they're busting up all the any season scouting report that you got on them niggas. They busting all of them shits up, bro.
Yep.
It was just like a whole. It was
because look at this in the first quarter, right? The Heat had 26, Nuggets had 23. Second quarter, Nuggets had 34 to the Heat 25. Third quarter is what killed the Nuggets. They only gave you 26. The Heat had 24. They was giving them problems in the third quarter.
Yeah.
Fourth quarter came. The Heat dropped 36 points. Nuggets only got to 25. Breakdown.
Yeah. but it's like I've been saying, like Denver, Denver looked like they're a very good team and shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted.
No, hell yeah.
But all that being said, though, right? All that being said, for their breakdown, they still almost lost this game.
Yeah, but Denver.
Did they lose?
No, they didn't lose.
No,
okay, well, that's the point.
What I'm saying is that breakdown. Yeah, you broke the game down, but
But Trey, but listen, dog, it doesn't matter whether it's 1 or 20. You lost the damn game. That's the point. You lost. The Nuggets, I said it after game 1. All of y'all was writing them off saying they finna lose in 4 or 5 and shit. I'm like, dude, they just came from a 7-game series.
6.
I didn't say 4 or 5. I said they was gonna win the series. I didn't say no 4 or 5. I don't know who said that.
There's people that was saying that due to what happened in game 1, they was like, this gonna be. I was like, nah, this still gonna be. This still
they
gonna
almost
be.
lost.
But niggas was saying that before the series even started.
No, I never heard that.
Who were you hear that 4 or 5?
Where you hear that at? Come on.
I said Miami is 6. I think we lost to Miami.
Who's gonna say sweep prior to the final starting?
Because of the way they whooped the Lakers' ass. That's what everybody was going off
Leaf
of.
or somebody else said it too. So it was Leaf and somebody else in here saying that it's gonna be over. Like Miami can't match up, and I'm like, Miami can match up.
Man, Leaf being
Kevin Love is the X factor. Watch Kevin Love go.
Yeah, what's up, Phil?
I got a quick question. Do you think if the Heat, if they had Victor Oladipo, would it be hurting them or helping them right now?
It would hurt him because Victor's not the same guy. He's lost like a couple steps. And plus his confidence.
Hold on, HD. A couple steps. Come on now. Come on now. A couple.
Get out there, but he's not going to be the Oladipo from OKC or Orlando.
How old is he now?
28, 29 or something.
He's probably a little older than that, though.
Yeah, probably 30, 31. I know he ain't 34.
He's in his 30s.
He got to be 30, something like that. Like about 30.
Well,
he's in his 30s. He's heading towards retirement.
Does the NBA promote their stars better than NFL or NLB? No. The NFL don't really promote star, they promote the logo. Yeah. And MLB promotes the logo. They don't really promote, they promote the stars like after the game in the logo. Like they'll go logo, team, and then the sport. And then they'll go their stars afterwards. The stars they'll put out there once they prove themselves. NFL and MLB, you got to prove yourself. NBA, they already make you a star without even proving yourself. And a lot of times them guys flame out. And that's why you don't hear from a lot of these guys.
I'll keep it real. When it comes to baseball, majority of all the players I know is like been in the league for like 20 years.
No, it's not 20 years, but I got you though. You're right. I mean, like, you've been in the league.
They do not like years. All they new guys coming in. You do not know.
But LB, it's always been like that in baseball. Baseball, it take you about 6-7 years to actually get up there.
I'll tell you about Mark McGwire. I'll tell you about Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa, Derek Jeter, Ken Griffey.
But
Mike
even them
niggas took a while. It took Ken Griffey like 4 years.
Everybody from the
5 years. The only guy really out of that who came in just dominated was probably Barry Bonds.
Yeah, the steroid was great. That was the best era baseball ever.
Barry Bonds probably, I think, was the only one out of all them niggas who just came out the bat killing shit.
Yeah, like it take a while in baseball. Niggas be going up and down from the minor leagues to the major leagues and all that shit. You know,
Mike Piazza hitting that home run game during 9/11.
Shannon Sharp will go to ESPN.
But nigga, how long Mike Piazza been in the league? Though?
I don't care about Shannon Sharp, Calvin, but Shannon Sharp is he's gonna have his own show. He's not finna go to ESPN. He got his show on YouTube.
He going to ESPN. Watch what I tell you.
He not going to know for what? They don't pay nobody.
LeBron's peoples, bro.
They don't pay nobody over there, dude. He's gonna they're not gonna pay him more than he was getting at Fox.
How good was that Shay Shay show doing? Because most of his viral clips,
Club Shay Shay straight.
Most of his viral shit comes from Undisputed, not really Shay Shay.
I mean, it's a good show and it's a good setup, and then he could have his own. He could do his own shit like Marcellus does.
No, I'm saying, did his show do better than Undisputed? That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean? You can't compare them because one's on YouTube, the other's on a major network.
Yeah, like
you can't compare that. That's like me trying to compare a team in college to a pro team. That don't make any sense.
You gotta think about ESPN's platform and shit.
Right.
Of course, it's not. That's what somebody was trying to tell me that shit the other day. Like, nigga, but this is crazy. But like, yeah, like the only thing about it is I think Cena or somebody said they shooting that at a studio, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It's a YouTube show, but it's got a budget behind it.
Yeah, it does. That's what I'm saying is that he's doing good. Like if he decides to go to a major network, he would bring his show there, which would be smart for him to do because dog, he's entertaining as much. I don't like him as an analyst or a speaker. He get on my nerves, but the nigga's entertaining. Like he sells. Like Undisputed is gonna take a real huge hit with him gone.
Yeah,
they are because
I think it's gonna go both ways. For him. I think it's gonna go both ways. Undisputed definitely taking the hit, but Club Shay Shay is definitely gonna take a hit because that nigga does not act the way he acts on Undisputed on Shay Shay at all. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, you could say that. I mean, but I
don't
really care. I don't really care. I just hope his bitch ass goes somewhere with his little boyfriend too. Just go to the depths of the sea.
Man, look,
that's how I look at it. I don't really care. But
his assistant / photographer / masseuse. Look, listen, man. He needs to like find other clients too, bro. Like his whole page, dog, is Shannon Sharp, and I'm sitting there like,
and you know why?
That's horrible.
In the Bible, it says you should not fornicate a man, and guess what he's doing?
That's nasty, bro.
I ain't say that. Don't sue me, bro.
That's what teacher said. Like. That's just nasty, dog. Like, why would you even do that, dog? Like, come on.
And then I see some people in the comment like, here y'all going with this woke shit. Look.
Y'all
just don't know. Y'all just don't know. Cause like there's nothing wrong with that. And y'all always assuming that he get like dog. Look,
listen,
nobody posts these pictures from the because I said this on scene over here, like all his pictures are from the back. All of them.
Yes.
Yeah, that's gross, bro.
Him walking away. Exactly. It ain't him walking towards the camera. It's him walking away.
I was laughing at that shit. They was roasting him in the comment section, dog. I was crying laughing. One nigga said, man, you can't be with a nigga 25-8 times a day, nigga. Like, come on, man. What you doing?
Man.
Nigga, I said, stupid. And then Cito, like, you liked that shit? I said, yeah, nigga, because it showed that he gay. And it showed he was getting destroyed by the comment section. I said, did you read the comment section, Cino? Or did you just see 2 lines like it showed on the Instagram?
Oh, no, he read it all because he did a whole live stream on that shit, reading all the comments.
Bro, like that shit was hilarious. That's why I like the shit, because it was hilarious.
That's what we saw that. We was like, what? Like, I was like, dog, I was like, HD probably double tap by accident or something. I don't know.
I was laughing at shit. The shit was hilarious, dog. I was reading the comment sections and shit. I said, look at this fruity pebble. Now everybody want to dish Shannon Sharp.
Like they was at a restaurant and I'm sitting there. I'm like, where are these white women that he stay being on, bro? I was just sitting there like, this is crazy, dog. This is crazy.
Man, he done turned the white women down.
I'm looking at him at some weirdo restaurant where it's like a dude in a frog suit performing on stage. Where we at,
bro? Look, it's like I told you, man. I told y'all from
Diddy wouldn't even do that. Come on, man.
I told y'all from the get-go about Shannon Sharp, man. I told y'all, man, the dude a fraud. He a phony. I told y'all. Nigga, this nigga here ain't never bust down the blunt, ain't never did none of that shit in his life. And this nigga trying to talk about it. Like, man, stop playing, dog. You ain't never did none of that shit. Talking about black and mild. I'm like, nigga, you don't smoke, Shannon. What is you talking about?
Look, man. That nigga was in a frog suit at some weirdo restaurant. I'm like, this is LA.
He was in a frog suit.
This is in LA, ain't it, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Hollywood specifically, I'm sure. You know,
like Diddy would never. Diddy would never. I know. I heard about Diddy parties. Like people that told me that went to one. Like, dog, hoes. They ain't nothing but hoes at that shit. Ain't nothing but bad hoes at that shit. Regardless of how you feel about it, ain't nothing but bad hoes at that shit.
Don't
This
be
shit
trying
right
to
here,
don't be
nigga.
trying to throw bail to the Diddy parties, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm throwing bail because I know what's up.
Niggas
I'm
did
throwing bail
been
because I know what's up. I've
nah,
been through some
bro.
fire shit in my life.
Niggas did been exposed to Diddy parties, niggas.
Yep.
Stop it, nah.
Hey, T,
Dog.
nigga, hey, T, go to the office, nigga. You stupid, dog.
I'm just
It'd be
saying,
nothing but bad rich bitch. That's why I told Outlaw, you gonna sit home and jerk off. Shut up. Like, bro, you just gonna sit your lonely ass at home, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga. That's what I told Outlaw. I'm like,
Why? Because he don't spend no money?
yeah. You dealing with rich, bad bitches, bro. Perkins galore.
T, what you said, T?
I'm eating, man. I ain't got time
galore,
for this
nigga.
LB nonsense, man. Everybody know about
That
the Diddy
nigga
parties, bro.
gonna run out. Like, as soon as you see a motherfucker walk in with an AP on his wrist, that nigga running out the shit because he know what time it is, bro.
Oh shit! Oh, you talk about the nigga? Oh, you talk about the nigga gonna be scared because he see the wristwatch, nigga. He can't get on that level.
Yeah.
Man, LB ain't shit, dog.
Dog, I seen that all white party. That shit was at the Hamptons, nigga.
Man.
I know dog. I knew people that went to the Hamptons party. I wasn't there, but shit.
Man, so you just gonna murk the homie like that?
Those hoes be on a different type of time, especially the ones from the hood that be at the parties. Like they head is gassed up, bro.
You gonna murk the homie like that, dog?
No, I told Outlaw this. Outlaw want to be cheap.
He said, I tell Outlaw this.
He want to be cheap. This on you.
That nigga Outlaw be like, man,
I'm like, dog,
LB,
like that's
LB.
impossible. That's
Whatever,
impossible being a cheap ass nigga in New York.
Whatever,
That
LB,
shit is
yeah,
impossible.
man, whatever, LB, whatever. That's what he be saying. And I just be
That shit is
laughing at his ass.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah, niggas be they be hilarious with
they be hilarious with it. That's why I said, dog, them niggas had their own show. It'll be hilarious.
Yeah, listen. Like I say, it's the eternal battle of the cheap nigga versus the trick nigga.
Right.
I'm not a trick either, though. I'm not a trick. I don't know where it came from. I'm not a trick. I'll tell a bitch eat a dick in a minute. Like she talk about some 5,000, nigga.
No, I think T get it from when you said that night that you don't feel like hollering at a chick that you'll just spend some money on.
Yeah, everybody would do that.
That's where he gets it from.
What you talking about?
I know T ain't shit. So I know with T where he was coming from. I'm like, oh, T ain't shit, dog. For real though.
Listen, it's
he
all
care
good.
about how much it is. But he'll pay. He just care about how much.
Nigga, take your ass home, nigga. That nigga said, HD, it's all good. Like, nigga, take your ass home.
Listen, now this is a battle that the philosophy nowadays is just totally
here this nigga go.
Than how I grew up.
Ass nigga.
Listen, for real, dad.
No, this ain't 1975, nigga.
I'm laughing at it how you said it, nigga, because you stupid, nigga. I know how y'all.
Yeah, I'm just
saying. You just stupid with it.
It's just totally different. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen.
Yeah, we know it ain't 1975 no more. Yeah, we know.
Listen, we ain't even talking about 1975. I'm talking about merely like 2010 and shit. You know?
2010, you must have not been going out then, nigga.
Well, of course I was. That was like the prime, nigga. You kidding me?
2010 was terrible.
Nigga, like, nigga, that was when I was hitting everything. 18-year-olds all the way up to 40 and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, that was like my age, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was tearing up everything.
Man, bitches about 5K back then. I remember.
Hell no. 5K.
You a top 10? If she a top 10 bitch and she knows she is, yeah, that's what she asking for. It's like, bro, straight up.
Nah, what do you consider top tier, man? Because you don't need that. 5K, my nigga, stop it.
Yeah, there's some said they came home with like
that nigga said, hey, my nigga,
if you pay, man, even if you pay 5K today,
there was some joints that came on.
She got you.
Matter of fact, one chick talked about how much she was getting paid because she was prostituting on the side, and then she left Club Perfections in Queens and went to Love and Hip Hop. Johnny Blaze. She was one of those. Like she said, she used to make like 25,000, and my parents used to say shit to me, and I was like, they couldn't really say shit to me because I was the breadwinner of the house. So after them, I was like, damn, all right. You got it.
You gonna pay $5K for Johnny Blaze?
I mean, to most niggas that's making 6 figures, 5K ain't shit to them niggas. I'm just being real.
Man, 5K is 5K.
I'm just being real. 5K ain't shit in the grand scheme of things when mofos is dropping 20,000.
But see, here's the thing, though. It's not if it's somebody that I care about and shit. You know what I'm saying? But if it's just to smash a bitch,
man, I don't want to hear this.
All kind of shit I can do with 5K. It's just reality, bro. I'm just being real about it.
Dog, 5,000, like, dog, chicks ain't even asking for 5 no more. They ask for way more because 5,000 is a Chanel bag by itself. Still got rent to pay, still got a car note, still got all that. So that's like,
bitch better get a job. You better get a job, Dad. You better get a job.
Better get a job. Better get a job. That nigga stupid with it.
For real, I mean, Dad,
I'm not saying that I'm doing it. I'm just saying that
you have to be. You have to be, but that's why I say the philosophy is just totally different, nigga.
You said Calvin Dickerson, Tom Brady, and Shannon Sharp show. Is that possible? No. Tom Brady will be chilling in Oakland with the Raiders or Las Vegas. He has a partnership with that. He might end up back on the field. We don't know.
Probably is.
Yeah, he probably is. Yeah.
Because I don't think Jimmy Garoppolo going to pass his. I heard he.
Oh hell no, Jimmy. No, if you trying to keep your job, you is not finna win it with Jimmy.
Yeah, I think he's like. I think he failed his exam.
How do I feel about transfer protocol in NCAA? Is it hurting college football and basketball? No, it's not. It's making it competitive because now these coaches can't just use the university name. They got to actually go recruit now.
But see, yeah, they do need. I mean, there is, but you know what I'm saying. But you got these teams, nigga, like shit, Texas A&M and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they spent like nigga, I think it was like 30 mil or 40 mil or something like that. And exactly. So it's
like it really doesn't matter. Like to me, it's in college. The thing is going to come down to who you recruit, how you recruit, and how you develop those players, dog. I mean, it's always been like that.
But I think a lot of kids that'll because dog, if you get paid, nigga, and you ain't even really done shit, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas that take the drive away from a lot of niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's cool. Well, that means that we know not to give you even more money. You got your bread, move your sorry ass over there.
Say keep it moving.
Just keep it moving. Like, listen, like I don't want to hear that shit because these kids, they deserve that money. I was a former student athlete. You don't have time. You don't even have time to smash, even beat your stick or nothing, nigga. You got to go right to practice, then to school, then to film, then to weights, then back to practice, then to sleep because you too damn tired to go do something, you know. But if your team trash, then you got all time in the world to go do what you finna do. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, dog, it's a 24-hour job.
And you can't go to work, so you're not making money.
You can't go to work. No, you can't.
Because they don't even allow you. It's not like especially playing sports, you can't even work.
The disparity is that the schools is making like hundreds of millions of dollars off that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And then they expect you to live
I'm going to go see it tomorrow, Felton. Spider-Verse. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow.
And they expect you to live off of what do they call that shit when you like get your returns back like in the second week? Refund check.
Yeah, your refund check.
Like you can't live off that bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. So like, but see, the thing is, everybody's not getting the deal. The only people getting the deal is if they were highly touted in high school.
Yeah.
Like if you're not highly touted or you don't bring a certain following with you, you're not getting that shit. Like Angel Reese, she had a pretty good following, and then when the shit happened with her and the white girl, her shit blew up dramatically. Yeah, where now she don't really have to go to the WNBA after she's done playing.
That's crazy.
And that's good for her because nobody making shit. She making more off of sponsorships than the player that the top earning player in the damn league. That's crazy.
The last time I seen Angel, every time I see Angel Reeves on Instagram, it's like she has some like model photo shoot shit.
Yeah, I mean, but they have to do that because they're not getting paid shit in the pros or like really like that. They're getting all their money now.
Trust me, HD. I've been saying this. I've been saying that they've been promoting themselves on IG through IG. I've been knowing that. I used to work in the NBA store.
But you got to though. But you got to because nobody else is promoting you and stuff. That's what these basketball players are doing. A lot of these football guys are doing. So when they get to the league, they got a following. Now you got to put. Now the league gonna be like, okay, this guy's getting a following. People want to sponsor him. This and this sponsor him. So shit, we gonna bring him so we could sell some tickets. That's gonna help your team out. So that's the thing that I love that she's doing. Her and the in Camouflage daughter, they're like they got their own brands, but they cross brand with each other a lot. So that helps build up their money even more, you know, which is great. That's why I don't have a problem with this NIL deal. They should have had this this NIL deal a long time ago. Because a lot of guys could have benefited off of this.
Yeah, because it's just wrong, dog, to be benefiting off the kids' names and shit, dog, and not give them no money for that shit. And they putting, like you say, niggas is putting their whole lives into that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I told people, like, I'm good with the NIL. I like it. Everybody like, well, it's gonna take away this and that. And I'm like, okay, then how about this? Get your booster play up. Get your boosters up. Go do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I tell people about football and all that, man. Football players deserve guaranteed contracts. They do. They get one mishap on the field, they done for the rest of their career. Now what?
Right.
So I'm glad for these guys in the NIL to get their money. So then if they go to the league, they already have money put to the side. You know, and that's what they needed.
Man, niggas lost their careers getting you know what I'm saying, getting caught getting money and shit before, you know, like publicly and shit before they get drafted and shit. You lose your whole career off of that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a dirty game and stuff, but see, that's the thing is that that's why they need these programs like they got now, where they're teaching these young players how to handle and spend their money. 20 years ago, a lot of people could have used that, you know, and thank God for Reebok, because Allen Iverson would have been dead broke by now.
Yep.
So thank God for Reebok thinking about him and down the line. And then he gave half of that pension to his wife because he did her ass dirty. So it's like, shit, hey, for the kids and shit.
Oh yeah, he is gonna get paid after he retire. When he getting paid?
No, he getting a pension when he turns a certain age. He gets a lot of money.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it kicked in now.
Well, not his pension, but you know what I'm talking about. He gets
like
he
his
gets
deal,
percentage.
like his equity deal.
Yeah, he gets
that
percentage.
I think that kicked in now, like this year.
Oh, okay then. Oh, you think it kicked in now? Okay then. Well, yeah, he gets it now then, Mr. X. LB just confirmed it.
Okay.
So that's good for him, but thank God for that, because if it wasn't for Reebok, he probably wouldn't have no money right now. Because AI had to go to court. He had baby mama problems, all that shit.
All that shit.
AI had problems, and that's why I try to tell niggas him and Ja are not the same at all.
If it ain't now, because he's 47, I don't remember if it was 45 or 50. He'll get it. I can't remember. I think
he's gonna be 50.
But you know, you always hear the sad story is like, man, these niggas died because they don't have no, you know, they just get the money and spend it and shit, dog. Like these niggas be living check to check and shit. Yeah, like we do and shit. You know,
niggas be dying broke.
That shit be crazy.
And that's what's sad is that, you know, like we like, damn, y'all niggas doing the same thing we doing, but because we know if we had that money, we already know what we doing with it.
Right. I'm doing some investing and doing some business.
But everything ain't going to investing because you don't know if your investment will be 100%.
Right, exactly.
Nobody.
But you gotta know who to deal with. You can't just. I I done seen people have money and be broke at the same time. So
I mean, here's the thing: when you got money, everybody's gonna come to you with a deal and shit.
Right.
Everybody gonna want you to get in. You know what I'm saying? And start this and do this. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but you gotta. I know the game, brother. I know the game.
I'm just saying, like, nigga, that's when the vultures that come out, and that's
no.
When
He's saying in general. He's saying in general the people who don't know the game.
Oh yeah.
That's what happened.
Yep.
When you get that money and shit, everybody be on your ass and shit. Then when you lose it, boy, ain't nobody checking for your ass no more.
Right.
You know
but to answer your question, Calvin, like I am pro player getting paid. I've been on that train for about 20 years now. Yeah, 20 years.
They should have been got paid, bro. Since
I was in high school, man. I've been advocating for the players to get paid. They deserve it, bro. They're giving their life to a sport. Anything could happen where they're not able to do anything tomorrow. You should be guaranteed your money, dog. Whether it's 400,000 or if it's 30 million, you should be guaranteed money.
Same with the music industry, though. But you know how that's go.
Well, the music industry, I mean, the problem is that, you know, niggas, they fell asleep at the wheel and they didn't really look for it. And plus, a lot of them guys, they came from the hood, man. Nobody was teaching them niggas anything. All them niggas knew how to do was roll up a blunt, smash a chick, and go sell, hustle some shit, or they played basketball or football. If you ain't slinging crack rock like Big said, you got a wicked jump shot.
Got a wicked jump shot.
A lot of them know what they're doing now because a lot of them are independent. I think I've seen more independent rappers now more than ever.
Well, yeah, I mean, but that's what you're supposed to do now because the way the market is, you'll make more money being independent than being on other people's platform or being signed to a deal.
The only reason why some rappers are signing to like bigger labels because they're not trying to like take care of the collateral, like paying for the video shoot, paying for travel, and paying for this, paying for that.
Yeah, but soon they gonna get tired. But they stop really doing that for them though. They still gotta go promote their own shit.
Even the big rappers nowadays, it's more or less partnerships now and shit.
Right, exactly.
You know like they've still found a way to keep themselves as the the distributor basically of the music and shit. So like, you know what I'm saying? They'll help you get shows. They'll help you, you know what I'm saying, stay on tour. They'll help you be on Apple or Spotify's top list and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's more or less what it is now and shit.
Right. You might have to paint your nails yellow, but you'll be all right.
I saw that video. I was like, what the hell is he talking about? What happened?
Michael Jackson taught me how to make money, so I'm good.
What you talking about, LB?
I saw your video. I was like, what the hell happened? Yellow.
You didn't see the picture? You didn't see the picture?
Nah.
The Drake?
Drake? Hold on.
Drake.
Go look at the cover of my thing,
Drake painted his fingernails yellow.
Y'all didn't see that shit?
Y'all surprised by that?
Nah,
man,
nigga,
I gotta show you.
They submerged that video.
I watched that video today. That shit was fun.
I haven't seen that shit.
Drake got feminine in him. Like, I got a female. Like, I'm not surprised by none of that, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all, man. Y'all was sleep on the beam today. Y'all was sleep on the beam.
I went to his IG. I don't see nothing.
Hold on, man. I'm finna smoke them right now because I didn't know nothing about it. If one of my young homies ain't send it to me, I wouldn't know nothing about it.
21. Can you do something for me?
Yeah, he doing something with 21 for real though.
That's
y'all
gross.
See that?
I don't want to get.
Y'all see that?
Hold
on.
Oh, what the hell?
You see it? All right, go to the next picture. Y'all see it?
Come on, man. What is this? This gotta be Photoshop.
Bro, this ain't no photo. How's that Photoshop, bro?
AI, bro. The AI is really
Oh,
good.
that's AI now. Okay, all right, whatever. Okay,
that's crazy. That's
everything can't be AI and all Photoshop.
Right. Right.
Like
it's like
we got
LeBron
it.
and the
We got to
skirt thing.
start.
Like that was Photoshop.
I got to stop being biased and be real.
Look at this.
I ain't being biased.
No,
I ain't
he
no
ain't
Drake
biased.
fan.
No, LB don't like Drake. LB do not like
I do
Drake.
not like
Trust
that
me.
light skinned bitch.
He do not like that nigga, dog. He is not being biased. He
I'm a
just
Meek
trying.
Mill nigga.
He
Let's
just
go.
trying to be. He just trying to be a devil's advocate.
You like Meek Mill?
Yeah, that's for Meek Mill.
I used to fuck with him until he started bunny hopping.
Man, that's terrible. You see that shit, T?
Yeah, dog. This nigga. I'm
I don't
speechless,
see,
dog.
bro.
He said, "I'm speechless, dog." Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
like,
HD finding, he puts it out there.
Man. But is you but can you really be surprised though?
Hell no, I ain't
No.
surprised. You ain't hear them rumors back in the day about him, Baby, and Wayne?
Oh
Yeah.
I know about Baby and Wayne, not Drake.
I know
Oh
about
man,
I know
they was
about
talking
the
about
nigga
they used to get down
T.I.
allegedly,
homeboy.
all three of them.
I know about the nigga T.I. homeboy pissing on the nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking
remember
about
that
in the movie theater?
Yeah.
No, it ain't
I
no
forgot his
it ain't
name.
no
I forgot
DZ
his
Aubrey,
name.
T-Hub.
I think he had a record
T-Hub,
too.
do
I
not
can't
associate
remember.
me with no Aubrey, nigga. I will block your ass for life.
Except
You
for
better
life.
take you better take that
For
DZ off of
life.
Aubrey, nigga.
He
Ain't no
stuck with y'all,
DZ,
man.
ain't
He
no
stuck with
DZ
y'all.
Aubrey over here, nigga. I will block your ass for
I
life,
just want to
nigga.
get away from me.
Nigga,
Take me
you
out
got
to
nigga, my
Paris.
nails
Take
is
me
not
out to
painted, nigga. I don't paint no nails, nigga. I don't cross dress, none of that shit. So you better take that DZ from the Aubrey, nigga. That's Graham. That's Mr. Graham over there. What's up, Casual? That's crazy, man.
Listen,
Man, I gotta roast hot. I ain't gonna roast them. I'm just looking at this with a side eye with Hot 97 because Summer Jam was tonight also, and it's looking like hot girl Summer Jam right now, bro. I've seen so many women performing up and down this damn list.
Oh, you saw. Oh, your favorite artist, Glorilla, was out there.
Yeah, she was the headliner. Huh? Ice Spice, Cardi B. Nicki might be out there.
She want the best one in her clique, but she was okay. I like the other bitches better than her.
Ola Brooke performed, Scarlett performed like during the day, like in the afternoon during the outside part.
Cause that little bitch K Carbon killed all they ass.
Kenzo B came out there. I think
I know
the ratio was crazy.
But who do you think is the best girl drill rapper? Kenzo or Maya or what's the other chick name they trying to promote?
Scarlett ain't really a drill rapper. She just a rapper.
You said who?
Scarlett ain't really a drill rapper.
No, not Scarlett's the other chick, Murder B or something. Then it's another chick after her.
Oh, you talking about the chick that nobody don't like?
Yeah, that nobody like. Nobody like her ass at all.
It's always she stay getting in the brawls, dog.
All the time. Cause you got Kenzo, you got
seen
Maya
somebody
B.
pull up on her in the whip and shit like the other day. I'm like, this is crazy, bro. This is nuts.
Yeah, don't nobody like that bitch. You know, the Seahawks and Eagles had the best draft impact that can start immediately. Oh, you talking about from the draft? The Texans got guys who can start right away. There's a few more teams. The Lions got guys who can start right away. So the Seahawks and Eagles, did they have the best draft? You could say I say the Eagles and Texans, and then I go to Seahawks. I mean, I'll go with that for the draft. I mean, we gotta wait and see.
Hey, you be watching the Country One?
Man, I watched some of it. I got mad after the Amber shit, dog. I was done.
Oh yeah.
I can't watch it no more, man. Cause they writing getting ridiculous. It's turning it's turned into a damn TV drama. Then you got thugs out here falling in love and shit.
Yes, bro.
You supposed to be getting the bread and you moving all these weight. You supposed to be this big time dog. Now all of a sudden you soft, you man.
Yeah, they moving sloppy, bro. I was like, I gotta.
Sound like real life to me.
All these Teddy P ass niggas out here.
Teddy P, turn off.
Sound like some real life to me. That's a lot of them niggas are. Shit.
Man,
of course.
Have you seen them overreact to their girl? Like, let their girl go
Hell
sneak
yeah.
out with another nigga. I've seen them overreact.
No, I mean, it ain't about that. It's just the storyline. Like me, I like a storyline where it's going, and I like them to continue that. And if they're gonna change it up, like wait till down the line to develop it, it's like they're not developing it at all. They're just letting it happen. Then after a few episodes, it's cool. Then after that, they just F up the whole storyline. It's like a drama and shit you watch in the early mornings with your mom and shit. And
right, it's getting to that point.
Yeah, it's getting to that point. Shit. Yeah, like you slept with her. Why would you do that?
It wasn't John that was cheating on you. It was John like mask.
Drama for the sake of drama.
But I'm just saying, like this, like the character's going good. He professed his love to this chick. They got business going on. They doing their thing. Things are cool. Now all of a sudden, he basically catching feelings for his ex who did him like dog shit, like most of these niggas do out here. Well, not most, but some of these niggas. Then you got another scene where the bitch basically, the dude told he loved the bitch like, well, I don't know if I love you, which is true as well. Then she go back to the nigga who ain't shit, which ain't gonna be shit. Nigga tell you to your face, bitch, you probably number 12 on the roster.
Yeah.
And the bitch still go back. And it's like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing? You just should have stayed with him from the beginning. Like, bitch, you like, what the hell?
In HD.
You just wasted my time. You should have just stayed with him. You knew he wasn't shit, so you should have stayed with him.
In HD.
Yeah.
We got a 10 out of 10 movie this year. We got a 10 out of 10.
The Spider-Man?
Yeah. That's
I'm gonna
10
go
out
see
of 10.
it. Yeah,
straight up.
Yeah,
straight up and down 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my mom and nieces to go see it tomorrow.
That's crazy, bro. I was like, wow. I was just engaged.
But I knew it was
engaged, bro.
But I knew it was gonna be 10 out of 10. Like, dog, like
I didn't know it was gonna be a 10 though. Cause the
I
first
knew
one,
it was
gave
gonna
it
be
like
raw.
an 8
Bro,
and a half or a 9.
dude, the first one went hard.
Yeah, the first one was like damn near 10. If it wasn't 10, it was damn near 10.
I love the first one.
No, the first one I gave 4 out of 4. My scale is 4 out of 4.
Yeah.
I gave it perfect. That was
I think I gave Into the Spider-Verse I think a 9 or a 9.5.
I gave it 4 out of 4. Dog. That shit was flawless. Like to have Peter Parker go out like he did and bring in the character how you did, man, it's crazy. And they made that shit fit.
I love this movie, bro.
And then the art style too was just ridiculous.
Oh, the art style was the shit. It was
okay, this is my thing when it comes to like Into the Spider-Verse. Like the art style was great. I just didn't like that frame rate. That frame rate was killing me a little bit. That moving like 6 frames per second was killing me, bro.
Listen, I turned that shit on. I turned that shit on.
Bro.
I got the little suit on the Marvel. On the Spider-Man. The Into the Spider-Verse suit and shit. You move just like that. That shit is dope. I love that shit. Dog.
Yeah, I love that shit.
I love that shit, dog.
I love that shit.
Like they fixed that too in this movie. They was like, yeah, we moving at a faster frame rate. The resolution is even way better than it was 5 years ago. I was like, dog.
Oh man,
this movie's amazing. This movie's amazing.
I mean, you got to, but that's what I'm saying. See, this is the shit that pisses me off about Sony. They should have been did the Spider-Verse. They should have been did that shit. Because Spider-Man really don't need Marvel. Spider-Man's comic books, dog, is like awesome. Like you got 20 or 100 stories within that one publishing. And you should have just did that. And that's what pissed me off about DC. DC should have been did the Batman verse a long time ago.
Right.
These people stupid, dog. They dumb as hell because you got the Batman verse. You got Robin becoming Nightwing. Nightwing got his own arc. All these other guys got their own arc. Batgirl got her own arc. So That's what I'm saying.
I'm
It's like
still
these
waiting on a
people are
Nightwing
stupid.
movie. I'm still waiting on a Nightwing movie.
That's what I'm saying. They
I've been
should have
waiting on
been.
that for like 10 years.
They should have been came out with a Nightwing movie. They should have been came out. It should have been called Bloodhaven, and they should have started it off like that. But they didn't want to do that shit because you know why? Warner Brothers is freaking stupid. They dumb. Like they have a perfect idea. You could have had Bloodhaven. Then after you did Bloodhaven, then you could have introduced the Red Hood. How dope would that have been? And then you could have did a live action Killing Joke movie. You ain't even do that shit.
I don't think they're gonna. That'll be a little too controversial for live action.
Man, that shit, nigga, that's what sell.
I don't like. I'm not trying to deal with these goofies. Oh, he raped her.
Okay, but whatever, or blah blah, whatever. It's like okay, but you're cool with a dude. But you cool with a dude taking a stick up his ass had nothing to do with the movie.
Right,
that's true. Absolutely,
that's what they want.
That's what they want. That's what they want.
That's what they
want. Oh my gosh, dog! This is why I hate this world, dog.
That's why I say, man, I don't think I. That's why I don't think I can be here this long, bro. This world, it's getting crazy, bro.
There's not enough LGBT representation.
Yes, bro. It's like, what the hell, bro?
What's your favorite sports city and why? I mean, my sports city. Well, my favorite. Well, I'm from St. Pete, so ours is the Tampa Bay area. That's our sporting city, and in Orlando, like that's who I root for. I mean, I don't know what kind of question it is. That's time to end the broadcast. Yeah, broadcast over with.